If they don't hear you now, I might kill myself because yeah, I have to turn you down. That's how loud it is. So here's what we have to do. Here's what we have to do.
Mm-hmm.
And through the power of editing, Blackjack, I could fix this.
Okay.
We have to start over.
So you believe?
We wait. You were up to Bo Leave? Was Bo Leave on this show?
He might have to be.
He might have been on this show. Okay, so now that we got that fixed, give us the. We're gonna start from the goddamn top.
I like how loud I sound because I actually just heard it on the live stream.
Real loud, right? I had to turn.
God
it down.
damn, yeah, my voice is booming. So now I gotta speak even lower. All right, let's try.
No, you're fine. I can control it now. I can control the volumes now. I don't know what the fuck that was about, but shit. Well, I might as well go on ahead and put me here and yeah. All right, fuck it. Go ahead. Let's do this.
Okay.
Fucking shit, man.
Good evening, everybody. We'll try this once again. This is Blackjack here with Wyzatv. Yes, you're hearing that.
Blackjack, there is no once again. It's the power of editing. This is our first time doing this. Let's just
fuck it. We're trying again. Shut up.
There's no again.
Shut up.
All right.
Power of editing. Shut up. Okay. And start.
There you go.
Ding.
The fucking dings. Oh.
Okay. Here we go. Good evening, everybody. This is Blackjack here with Wyzatv. Yes, you heard that correctly. This is Blackjack for your review of Raw, February 20th, 2017. Quite a show tonight. A little bit of a mixed opinion for me overall, but we're going to get into it and go through the show all together with you here. Glad to be back and actually have kind of someone to bounce off with. I've been meaning to come back for quite some time, so it's good to see all of you and see all of you in the chat. Excited to have me back here. So
let me say something. Let me say something. See, here's what happened, you guys. You guys don't know. Blackjack hurt his leg, right? He hurt his leg. And he called out.
Understatement.
He nicked up his legs and then he went all Sasha Banks on us and just completely oversold this leg injury. He's probably still kayfabing it, but yeah, I gotta say some things before we do get started because there are people asking if they can call in. We're gonna be doing the call-ins on the back half of the show. We'll get through the review and then we will take the call-ins. Still a little bit of a structuring thing that I'm working on myself because I'm trying to find like the common ground or the good balance on whether I should do call-ins after segments or after matches or after the show. I'm trying to figure out what works with this whole call-in thing. Okay. But for tonight, how do you think we should do it? Do you think we should do it like after the first hour, after the matches, after a segment? How do you think we should handle it tonight?
I say we just do it after the show. Let's get through this review, and then once we've at least laid out our opinions, we let everybody else come on after, and then it can be an all free.
All right, sounds good. And then we just got to figure out why you keep getting cut off. But you should be good. All right, let's do this.
I blame you. This is your fault.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm blaming Discord then. I'm putting the blame on somebody else.
Okay. So, show opens up with a cool little graphic for George the Animal Steel, who passed away either Friday or Saturday. Can't remember when. And then they did a recap of the Festival of Friendship and pretty much the end of Jericho. Man, that was such a great segment, and I hate Kevin Owens forever. I can't, like, they did a good job of making me make sure I never like him again.
I loved it. I absolutely loved it because it's a Kevin Owens that's Kevin Steen right there a little bit.
Yeah.
I want to say kind of a little bit of when he was with Scum, which was when I liked him the most. When he got rid of that whole El Generico thing. Then he just went totally just dark, blank, I don't give a fuck guy. And his promo, man. I'm gonna let his promo, man. What'd you feel about his promo from a delivery standpoint?
The one tonight I thought it was pretty good. At first I thought there was something a little about it, like, okay, they're just gonna this dark setting and just put a spotlight on him. But no, I think everything about it really helped because there was a part of me, it was funny because I just sat there and I looked at this and I'm like, if they dare have Roman Reigns come out right now, I will kill someone. Unfortunately, that didn't happen.
So it crossed your mind, bro.
It definitely did because I was just like, look at Kevin Owens getting all of his heat. how can they possibly ruin this? And I was like, fuck, they're gonna do this, aren't they?
There was a point where he paused, and I just started fucking laughing because all I could hear in my mind was did it.
And I'm like, God damn it.
I actually thought it came out. It was just so clear in my fucking mind because that's what the Roman does. But I like the setup that Kevin Owens had when he first started his promo. Is the spotlight is finally on me, and
yes,
there you are. It's dark, like they dimmed out the whole arena, and the spotlight is only on Kevin Owens, your fucking Universal champion of the world. And I'm like,
which is sad because he's gonna lose it in 2 weeks.
Yeah, but the way that they're doing this is, WWE is doing a really good job at making me doubt that Kevin Owens is gonna lose. I mean, yeah, they're making me doubt that Kevin Owens is going to, lose. Something's crossing my mind. Like, there's a chance that he could win here. Because now, for the first time since he's held that title, he feels believable.
Yeah, they're just picking a really weird time to do so.
Yes, absolutely. Well, let's look at it a little bit.
You've done such a great job of making him look like a fool for pretty much all this time, and now you're deciding, yeah, let's make him serious when he's about to lose.
So there's a question that the chat wants me to ask you. One person, there's always just one person, but this seems to be like a very over thing amongst. I'll just ask you, do you know about massage envy?
What is that?
All right, so let's keep going with this Kevin Owens thing. It is a shame that he's going to be losing it. And I like the promo that he cut on Goldberg.
Okay.
I'm just, for once, they finally got me questioning what's going to happen. Even though we know the outcome and we're like 100% sure. Mm-hmm. The way that they're presenting Kevin Owens right now, last week and this week, it knocked me down to like a 99.9% chance. Like, I got like a percent of a chance here that Kevin Owens might win.
Yeah.
If they had this guy as your champion from the start, I could see this guy, I don't want to say main eventing, but I could see this guy having a championship match at WrestleMania.
At Mania, yeah.
Because that is the... I don't know.
Wait. Is Massage Envy...
You're supposed to... I asked
wait, is it...
Oh, God. No.
The only reason I'm asking is because, like, are you talking about like the shop? Because like there's a Massage Envy like by my house.
I'm gonna say that's what it is. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. See, you know what? I changed my mind. Now we got to do it.
Fine.
But there's backstory to this.
Okay.
God, I gotta explain a backstory. Okay. So, do you remember? Were you were? All right, so you're familiar with the Baby Oil Boys, right? It started with David Otunga.
Oh God, here we go. Okay, keep going. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Wait, because you're not ready. You're not ready.
Okay.
All right. So David Otunga now has a stable of other Baby Oil Boys, right?
Oh God.
Yeah, Gallerson's in there because you know how much fucking Luke Gallows just fucking douses himself. So, all right. So somewhere, it crossed my mind, right? Because we're trying to find something for Tucker to do. Jinder Mahal comes out, and now all of a sudden, this guy is what was he called tonight?
Hard Body Mahal. That is his gimmick. I was like, I'm just gonna go away for like 15 minutes.
He comes out completely steroided up one night, and I'm just looking at this guy, but I'm like, but he's jobber status. You can't, this guy's jobber. So I started thinking about it, and I'm like, this guy isn't like, he's not baby oil material. This guy glistens, right? So he glistens. So just for some reason, this one night, I just started repackaging Tucker. And I'm like, I got to come up with a gimmick for this guy. So this is where the racist thing came in. I personally don't find this racist. This isn't racist. So you know how he's like Muslim and like fucking Canadian and Antichrist and shit, right? So what I did,
Antichrist.
That's new. Just roll with it.
How much further off the deep end can we go here?
Oh, it's gonna go real far off the deep end. Trust me, we're going there. So So I started thinking, how could we get some aggression in Tucker? Like, what could we do to build some aggression in this guy to make him relevant? And we got to turn him heel. So I'm thinking, all right, so how do we turn this guy heel?
Okay,
so,
why are you repackaging this dude to Tucker Knight? Why are we doing
this?
No,
he's not Tucker. Not just Tucker. Just Tucker with the AH at the end. So we're going somewhere with this. Trust me. The storyline is fucking great. Then when you see Massage Envy, you're gonna. It's not gonna be cool. So Tucker. We got Donald Trump as president now, right?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Now Tucker, being the Muslim that he is, the Canadian Muslim,
going to deport him back to Canada.
He's not going to deport him. They're going to do a tribute to the Troop show.
Oh boy, I already see where this is going.
Tucker won't be able to come back. So him and Jinder Mahal, Hard Body Mahal, are gonna be over in Siberia because they can't come back from tribute to the troops. So what they're gonna do, they're gonna be over there clanging and banging, right? He's gonna turn Tucker into the Hard Body Tucker now. Now it's Hard Body Tucker and Jinder Mahal. They're both going to be a part of the Glistening Boys. They're going to come back as a heel stable with Iron Sheik as the manager. And not only that, but Apollo Crews is going to be the leader. This is going to be a thing. Apollo Crews is going to get them their visas and their green cards and shit. They're going to come back to America as this heel Glistening Boys faction. And now, I got a call in. Not now, but I had got a call in. I want you to type in Massage Envy. Because this is where this shit
like into Google or
and on YouTube. Type in Massage Envy. I can't. This shit went so. We're too early for this shit to go left. Massage and then the letters NV.
Massage Envy. Okay.
And you could also type in like happy ending. Don't kill a messenger on this one. Just I didn't. Okay. This isn't on me. This isn't on me, man. This is not on me.
Whoa. Okay. Wait. Like, hold on.
You ain't even see it yet.
Which, like, wait. Which one am I supposed to be looking at?
We'll get, all right. You can click on the first. All right. So it says we could go. All right. Let's go the second one. That's 1:31 seconds. Let's go there.
Okay. I must not be looking at the same thing because I'm seeing one that says.
I'm sending you a link right now.
Okay, because I see one that says like happy ending sex massage, and I'm like,
no, that's not it. Trust me on this one.
Oh boy, here we go. Wait, whoa, Massage Envy give milk chocolate the happy what?
He's in a mask.
Okay, hold on. All right, so we gave him a clothesline. All right, atomic drop, reverse atomic drop. Okay, all right. He gives him a normal atomic drop. Okay.
He's not ready. Oh, no. Pause it.
Why?
That's a different happy ending. That's not what I want you to see.
Oh, no.
That you definitely.
I paused it at 28 seconds. Why is that? There's got to be more.
You pause it at. Well, they're about to do their finisher there. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get you. Is this the one right here? This is the one. Because there's only two.
No.
All right. Yeah. This is it.
No.
I want to get you the timestamp. Is this? Damn, they're fucking killing these guys.
Yeah,
here it is. Like... Here it is. All right, here it is. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna get back to this review. But we got a finisher. Go to
We're
5
gonna need
minutes.
some serious power of editing right now.
Go to
5 minutes.
Don't worry about that. Go to go to 15 minutes and 14 seconds.
Oh, 15 minutes and 14 seconds. Okay, I'll go to 15:05. I want to see the build up to this.
Oh, all right.
Okay, super kicks.
He's wearing a mask, by the way.
Okay. And he slapped his chest. Get the oil. There's already happy ending. Okay. Wait, what? So wait. So homeboy just assumed the position. What the fuck? So homeboy puts oil on his back. And he assumes the position and it slides off of him
into the other man's crotch.
Like a rocket and headbutts his dick.
Oh, God. Oh, God. And it's not even a finish. Oh, my God.
Wait, there's more?
Well, they lose. So.
Oh, okay. then who cares then?
He fucking used baby oil in a match.
Get the baby oil.
He squirted on him. Oh, God. All right. I'm not looking at the chat anymore because shit like that had happened. Okay.
So yes, Kevin Owens promo. Right. I don't know how the fuck we got.
Yeah, how do you follow that?
Kevin Owens comes out and he says, he completely no-sells Jericho. He actually got "You suck" chants tonight. I was like, whoa, okay, he's got heat.
That was good. I think that spotlight helped it too, because that's like that's heel right there.
Yeah. And there were definitely moments where I was, this is Triple H. this is Triple H. This is like 2003 Triple H. All I need is for him to make his own version of Evolution. He already got Samoa Joe. That's his Batista.
Mm-hmm.
And he just needs an old legend, so he can get William Regal maybe. Well, no, he can't because he's in a feud with William Regal actually.
Who could they use?
If we were to reform Evolution is a mystery.
And the guy has to be all of 70 years old and still wrestle. Who could they use? Damn, who could?
Kurt Angle.
You know what? Well, he's old enough. Whoa, hold up, time out. Be quiet, second.
Wyzatv MV has won the belts for some promotion and they work for an Raw minor league promotion, so it is possible to see them on TBC, and I need them to face Dalton Castle.
God damn it.
And the boys in a match.
Is it finished? Okay, it's finished. See, here's another gimmick, Blackjack.
Okay, I didn't hear any of it, so I don't know what.
Yeah, you're not gonna hear. I didn't hear it. Well, I heard it. I see it now. Follow it. Yeah. See, what RBI does is his gimmick is like, I'm gonna donate the minimum amount and get all my shit in. So there you go. A long ass fucking paragraph about Massage Envy. Thank you, RBI. I hate you. Wise Massage Envy has won the belts for some promotion and they work for ROH minor league promotion. So it's possible to see them on TV. I need them to face Dalton Castle and the boys in the match. Oh God. Oh no. But the guy wears a mask. That's the fucking coolest part. He's in a mask.
Yeah. So this promo, I thought it was great because he completely no-sold Jericho. He came out and he was just like, yeah, I'm going to answer the question everybody wants to know. How does Kevin Owens walk out as Fastlane as Universal Champion, which no one wanted to hear him talk about. He pretty much said, how crazy it is that, at 15 years old, he thought that he would be defending his pay-per-view, defending the title, but him going up against Goldberg, who's like 50 fucking years old. And he just said, yeah, everybody, you can go ahead and buy into the hype. It's not going to be a 90-second match like against Brock Lesnar. He's going to make him work because they all know that if the match has to go long, Goldberg, he'll outlast him because he can't work that long. And that basically he knows how to play the game, which was pretty much a wink to Triple H. If Samoa Joe and Triple H help him beat Goldberg, I will cry. I might actually cry at that. That would be beautiful.
But you see what this does is it pulls you in so many different directions of where they could go with this match. Even though, again, you know the outcome.
Yes.
And they give you that doubt. Then you start to hypothesize, like, okay, if there is doubt, if Kevin Owens does win, how do they do it? Do we finally get our reason on why Kevin Owens did what he did? Does Samoa Joe and Triple H come to help? Does Samoa Joe beat him on his own? Where does Chris Jericho fit into this? There's just so many different angles that they have attached to this thing. And for once, they actually make me intrigued to see a pay-per-view match.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just don't fucking know.
Yeah, I mean, I know, because listen, it's WrestleMania. They want to make history. We need main eventers and big stars in our main event. So what Raw's going to do is that they're going to go ahead and put Goldberg and Brock Lesnar as the main event for the title, have Brock Lesnar win so that eventually Roman Reigns can win it, probably at SummerSlam next year, and say he finally beat Brock Lesnar. And SmackDown's actually going to be doing things and trying to do new things and get new people over. So, I mean, that's essentially what's going to happen.
What's funny about this this WrestleMania so far, and most joint pay-per-views, I mean, not say most because they've had, 2 so far? Here's RBI again with another paragraph.
Wyzatv with Seth Rollins coming back next week, and Roman has also had beef with Joe and HHH.
Fucking hell.
The Shield match at Mania is happening. You are going to pay up to HEHATEME.
All right,
there we go. It's finished. I'll read that in a second, RBI. And as a matter of fact, going forward, I'm gonna read all your shits in a second. So the what was I was speaking on? Oh, the pay-per-views. So when they have the joint pay-per-views, it usually feels like glorified Raw pay-per-views with SmackDown just so happen to be in them. And the way that they're building WrestleMania, I feel like they're building WrestleMania more on Raw than they are on SmackDown. Even though SmackDown doesn't have any in-between pay-per-views right now. I mean, sure, we have the Randy Orton and Bray Wyatt thing. That we know is set in stone. And we have an idea that they may be going Dean and Baron Corbin for Mania. But just from the way that SmackDown has been building, I don't feel like they're putting their horses into WrestleMania just yet. And that's kind of what they do with the joint pay-per-views, like Royal Rumble. Don't look any further than Royal Rumble, where that largely felt like a Raw pay-per-view, and SmackDown just so happened to be there. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, no, I kind of agree, but it makes me that's the thing I like about SmackDown though, is that, I mean, if you were building like your big WrestleMania matches this year, did you seriously think Naomi and Alexa Bliss would be the two people going into WrestleMania? Did you think Dean Ambrose and Baron Corbin would be a match at WrestleMania? Did you see possibly the Universal title being Luke Harper? Well, we still don't know yet, but I imagine that's the way that they're going. Luke Harper, Bray Wyatt, and Randy Orton in a triple threat match for the WWE World title.
I'm still praying that doesn't happen. I'm praying that doesn't happen.
But SmackDown's trying.
They're
trying different things. They're not afraid to let other guys just take the ball and see what happens. And that's why I find myself way more interested in what happens on SmackDown. When they do their title matches on their show on SmackDown, you usually get a clean finish. It's a decisive finish. And it makes you feel as if, wow, there's a title match tonight. If I tune in, I know I know anything can happen. Maybe Alexa Bliss can win. Maybe, American Alpha can just randomly win on a SmackDown. Maybe Dolph Ziggler can beat Miz on a SmackDown. So, things like that happen. So you're not just booking for the sake of, we have to book for this big pay-per-view. You're booking for what makes sense and what you want to go with and giving people chances.
I'm with that 100%. Because if these guys were on Raw, they would just not be in position to even be featured.
Yeah.
And
you kidding me? Dean Ambrose they would scrap Dean Ambrose and Corbin right away. Corbin would probably just go into another battle royal again. even though they'd be trying to quote unquote push him.
Naomi would be in some pre-show. Well, she probably still will be, but she would be in some pre-show Divas mashup battle royal thing.
She would still be randomly helping Sasha for no reason.
Helping Sasha.
I mean, they do that with Dana Brooke. Dana Brooke is still friends with, like...
Bro, Dana Brooke's run to the ring. Did she just come back from taking the shit and forget to wipe?
That's how it looked like she ran, yeah. But, like, that's my thing, is that I remember getting into an argument with somebody about that, where it's just like, no, listen, yeah, she's not split up from her yet, but they're going to do the split eventually. I'm like, motherfucker, no, they're not. No, they're not. This split is never happening. She's just going to foolishly keep doing things for her just fucking because. And sure enough, that was the case. So,
because that's the only thing that they could do with Dana Brooke right now, because they obviously brought her up too early, and it's too late to send her back down at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So that's they bad. They messed up right there. You fucked up. That's what happened there.
Yeah. So, getting back on topic with Kevin Owens. So afterwards, he pretty much says, yeah, you can say you're next all you want about Goldberg. As far as he concerns, Goldberg, you're nothing. And then he says, as far as Chris Jericho goes, everybody chants Y2J. He doesn't say a word, just drops the mic and leaves.
That was good.
Good promo. That was good starting promo. Unfortunately, right after that, we got Enzo.
Yeah, their transition game. Yeah, they need to work on that. Before we do that, let me see. Let me see what he says. All right, Wise, with Seth coming back next week, and Roman has beef with Joe and Triple H. He does. What did Joe do to Roman? I mean, he just beat him and went on about his business. I don't see any beef there. The Shield.
Nah, remember they're gonna do Shield 2.0 because remember Sami Zayn was like, yeah, put your hand.
Oh no, we're not doing this. We're not. We are not doing. Stop. I don't know who that guy is. But all right, the Shield match at Mania is happening. You're going to have to pay up to the He Hate Me. Not happening. So continuing on, Enzo and Cass.
Yeah, what a weird transition to go from something that serious to be like, here are these two idiots. They come out and they do their shtick. A couple of haters. I got a sign. It says a couple of haters. Is that funny? You like that? Yeah, we're going to say some, like, stupid stuff. And then they go into the ring and say that they're going to be the next tag team champs. And Cass takes pauses every time he has a sentence.
He's Mr. Robot.
He has one word to describe you, and he's going to spell it out for you.
That shit is so fucking slow.
It really is. It takes for fucking ever for him to speak. So yes, that's a WFT.
Could you imagine him opening up Raw in a promo like by himself? He would take up the entire first promo segment and deliver all of 2 lines.
If you thought Triple H promos were boring, wait until you see this.
So let me ask you this. Obviously, you don't really care for Enzo's promo much anymore, right?
No, it's all dead. I don't care about either of them anymore.
There's a way to salvage Enzo, which they of course are not going to do, and it's just a way that they could have presented it. You got to keep those promos special. You don't do them all the time, or you just don't have them on TV all the time. You got to find a way to keep that promo special. But then again, at the same time, if they had Paul Heyman coming out every week, which at points they did, his promo became monotonous, boring, repetitive, and just overall get the fuck off my TV at this point. So sometimes you just gotta take the mic away from people and keep that thing special. Yeah, it's just oversaturation. And I think tonight what they did with Sheamus was absolutely the right thing.
They made me cheer Sheamus.
Yo, I fucking died when this happened. So, first of all, why are they beating Sheamus and Cesaro in a believable match? Why is Cesaro taking the pin? What the fuck is going on here? Do we still not believe in Cesaro?
Not believe in him? I'm sorry. Do you remember what tag team started? They had a best out of 7 match, which was really a best out of 9 match because they had 2 matches before that, and Cesaro beat Sheamus twice. Mm-hmm. And it was all for a and I'll quote because this is one of Raw's favorite words they like to say, championship opportunity.
You motherfucker. Oh, you fucking hate
and
that.
on Raw, you compete for championship opportunities. You don't compete for title shots, or you don't go for the belt. You go for championship.
It's just so fucking robotic, man.
It really is. I mean, but that's what Raw is. It's constant, like, these are our words and this is what you must say. It was like, remember when Punk for a while was like, no, it's the title, it's not a belt. It's like, fuck you, it's a belt.
And not only that, but then he'll say, what was it? Wrestling. And then he'll just put so much vigor behind just wrestling. I am a wrestler, Vince. Thank you, Hill A-Trade, for that 4th spot. CM Punk loved to push those boundaries, and somebody tweeted me this. I don't know why I never remember names, but he tweeted me CM Punk's promo that The Rock interrupted, and he was talking about what wrestlers are becoming, and I'm just like, it just brings everything home that I've been saying for such a long time. I'm like, man, that's CM Punk, man. This guy was exposing the business, exposing WWE left and right, and there was nothing they could do about it because he was a top guy. Nothing they could fucking do about it, and people popped for him. So what are you gonna do? Take the mic away from him? That's his best asset. Good luck with that.
If wrestlers were just allowed to be real, they'd be making so much money right now, and people wouldn't be flocking away from the product.
Yeah, but we gotta micromanage and control every damn thing.
Yeah. So they have this match. And like the whole Cesaro and Sheamus thing, best out of 7 match for championship opportunity. And then what happens is that Mick's like, oh, well, I guess you somehow tied a best out of 7 series. Guess you're going to go compete for the tag team titles. And it was the biggest fuck you ever. They had Cesaro and Sheamus not win the title for about 2 fucking months. And then they won the title, and then they just dropped it.
New Day held that tag team division back so bad. Like, it did more harm than good. Because nobody was ever able to get over. I mean, sometimes you could have just held New Day off. You got to just keep some people special, some teams special, some things special. When you think back to how they did it back in the early 90s, maybe the late 80s as well, you would get Raw and you would get, what was that? Saturday main event that would come on at noon. And that's all you got. But the chances of you seeing Hogan on any of those shows was slim to fucking none. You were barely going to see this guy. And I can understand you can't really do that now because you got to sell tickets. Your champions got to be there to draw. But the shows were much shorter back then, so it was very understandable why you wouldn't have talents on there. But it helped spread them out and it helped keep them special. You didn't have fucking Roman Reigns going against Samoa Joe on your first night because WWE. Something like that would have happened probably like a year later.
Yeah.
And that's what hurts guys when they get that repetitive thing behind them. It kills them. I don't see how they could fix it, honestly, with the structure that they have.
Start watching SmackDown at least.
There you go. And then, how did these guys even win the match?
I don't even remember. I remember at one point, like Cesaro dived outside. I think Cesaro was going for a neutralizer. Or no. Big Cass was trying to do something, and then I think Cesaro tried to get in. Big Cass flipped him over. Cesaro landed on his feet. He hit the uppercut, and then he tried to swing, and somehow Cass got out of it, and then just hit him with the East River Crossing and won.
So happy Blackjack is back. DX is reunited. Hopefully we get a drunk Vince impression soon. After tonight, I want Joe versus Brock versus...
Why is everybody trying to get their shit in with their messages? All right, this one's probably going to cut back in. So he says, this is one is from G. Lauren 33. He says, happy that Blackjack is back. DX is reunited. Hopefully we get a drunk Vince impression soon. After tonight, I want Joe versus Brock versus Strowman at SummerSlam for the belt. Thank you, G. Lauren. And, oh, God, drunk Vince. Sheesh, haven't heard that one in a long time. Shoot. So let's end this match and move on to what our next segment was. You got Enzo crawling up the entrance ramp. What was he saying? What did he call this guy? A fucking chicken tender? He called Cesaro? If I lost Blackjack, I'm gonna kick everything in the head. Blackjack, you there? Alright. Yeah, because Discord is acting a fool right now. Anywho, I can carry it. So, let me at least see what's up with him. Oh, so on the back end, Enzo's cutting a promo calling Sheamus or Cesaro this shit's so fucking weird when you're talking to somebody and then Discord just says, fuck you, fuck you. Anywho, he's cutting that promo. He's going up the stage calling Cesaro. Sheamus and Cesaro, I think they need a tag team name because when you start trying to say both of their names, it gets a little, especially when you got two sh's or s, it sounds the same. You got Sheamus and Cesaro, so when you try to split it up, it sounds a little bit weird. But you got him calling him a fucking chicken tender, and Sheamus just fucking comes and bro kicks his head off. Like, he's not in the shot at all. All you see is Sheamus's boot come across this man's face. Now, I don't know if they went to commercial after. No, they didn't, because the crowd chanted, "Thank you, Sheamus." And before they chanted, "Thank you, Sheamus," it was quiet for a little bit. And I'm like, all right, this is cool. And I started typing on Twitter, "Thank you, Sheamus, thank you, Sheamus." But what's weird is the crowd started chanting, "Thank you, Sheamus." And I'm like, huh. After kicking Enzo's shit in, the crowd chants "Thank you" to Sheamus, of all people. And so much of it made sense, at least to me, and at least to people who gets tired of shticks like that. But I was surprised that it happened. And for Sheamus, nonetheless, you know, somebody who unanimously is just buried just for the burying's sake. Here's a He Hate Me Again.
Raw was missing a Gnome Dar.
This guy. Yo, I'm going to start calling this woman Siri, but I like how she just no-sells all the nonsense that people put in. First with the Strowman from G. Lauren or Glorin. Glorious. From G. Lauren, just no-sold that. And now RBI with the Alicia Fa, all these random letters, and then Gargle. And Miss Alicia Gargle, nameplate. So, Siri here, we're giving her a name, just completely no-sell Jones on what RBI is saying, but I finished it up for him. And once again, thank you to the RBI. I don't know why everything is just getting buried tonight. First, I was getting buried by Discord or whatever the fuck was burying me. Now Blackjack is buried, it seems. And now Siri is burying people that want to leave donations. Anyway, the next thing that we got was... Oh, we got Brian Kendrick attacking Akira Tozawa. But, let me see. I don't even think that Blackjack is on. His thing is a little bit off here. And now we got this ringing sound. Don't give me ringing sounds, please. There's got to be a way that I could turn that off. Alright, he might be offline. So hopefully he sends me a call when he gets back in. He didn't say anything in the chat, so it might have been a cutoff on his end. Can we buy Wyzatv massage envy shirt? No. So the Akira Tozawa and Brian Kendrick thing, I like the way it was done, as Tozawa didn't want to give Brian Kendrick that handshake, because it's like, okay, I know how this guy is, I know how he operates, I'm not gonna fucking trust this guy. And then he goes to give him the handshake, and Brian Kendrick attacks anyway. More so in a sense of, you took too fucking long, and I was going to do this anyway, so fuck it, let's just do it. And then he just completely buries him. And I thought, in my mind, that they started the match, but apparently they didn't. And he locked in that bully choke or that captain's hook. And, it went away. Like, they just deaded the match. Referee tells Brian Kendrick to leave, and he fucking leaves. So, There you have it. I'm gonna take this call in with the He Hate Me. Let me see. Oh, come the fuck. Oh, no calling for you. All right, got you. We are. Oh God, long-winded Jones here. All right, let's do this. We gotta be ready for those call-ins. All right, quick thing. Don't call back. Send me a message anytime you guys want to call in, and I will get you guys in. We got tag team champions Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson versus the Roman and the Reigns. And I had a very, very slight problem with this one. Didn't really care for the match because it was one of those throwaway things. But you have Luke Gallows come in with the chair, which Roman was able to get away from him. And then he goes on the attack and he gets himself disqualified. And in my mind, I'm like, no, you don't do that. That's not the correct way. Because with Roman being your babyface, he has to be driven to a point where he needs to use the chair, or he feels like he wants to use that chair because he snapped. We didn't get that from Roman. There we go. We didn't get that from Roman. What we did get was, I'm just going to take the chair and casually bash you on the back a little bit with it. And I'm looking at these chair shots as I come back from a pee-pee break. I'm looking at these chair shots and I'm like, why is he love tapping Gallows with this chair? Like, he should just be viciously just wailing on him with the chair, but he's not. And I'm like, that doesn't help your babyface. If a babyface is going to do one of those I'm fed up heat spots, he's got to be angry and it's got to be vicious. It can't be all lackadaisical and love taps. You don't do that, and that's something that will hurt Roman in the outcome. I said on my Elimination Chamber review, when you have somebody like a Ziggler who was a babyface all this time and he's turned heel and now the crowd's behind him, it's because he's got that viciousness and that aggressiveness to him that people generally like, because that's today's audience. And he's doing it viciously. What Roman Reigns did tonight was patty cake maker's bread. Like, he's tapping this guy. And I'm like, no, fucking no. You gotta like really go in there and just crank back on that chair and wail on him. The crowd's not gonna get behind you if it's not violent enough. Let me see something. My internet just went out trying to see if it's the modem or legit. All right, so Blackjack's down for a moment. He's down for the count. Let's see if he kicks out at 2. So, and that's just how I felt about that Roman thing. And then, Anderson comes in and he gets speared when he's coming off the ropes. And I'm like, all right, cool spot, bro. But this isn't good. It just isn't heat right here. It's just product of WWE, and I just couldn't get behind it. It's like, what you get yourself disqualified for? You're the babyface. You're going up against two heels. They take a chair. They got a chair. All right, fuck it. Let them beat on you a little bit. Get some sympathy. No, all right. You want to grab the chair? All right, grab the chair. Referee's looking. Get rid of the fucking chair. Don't use the fucking chair unless they give you a reason to snap. They weren't cheating you. They weren't doing anything underhanded. They just went and got a fucking chair. You don't have a reason to snap, Roman. Stop. It's just so weird how they set that up. So let's go with New Day versus Rusev and Handsome Rusev and Hard Body Mahal. I have a very, very, a very strong feeling that Rusev gave that name. Rusev had to feed that name, Hard Body Mahal. Let me see. Let me get Glenn in here because I want to talk about the Strowman. We're not ready to talk about Strowman yet. Let me see. RBI, another long-winded Jones. Can we talk about the women? All right, we didn't get to the women yet either. So New Day and Hard Body Mahal. I'm actually gonna save that for when Blackjack is back on. Neville and Gallagher, they did the signing of the contract. Neville with a very, very good promo on Gallagher. pretty much just spilling onto him. You're the stereotypical British guy that Americans look at and think of us as nothing more than just pansies. You're that goody two shoes joke of a British guy. Whereas you look at me, Neville, you look at me and I'm gritty. Like, I'm from the slums. I'm from the hood, baby. I'm what British is all about. And I'm looking at him like, just fucking, like, how backed up has Neville been that he's been wanting to get out these promos? Like, I just feel like Neville's been wanting to say so much of this stuff for so many years. And now he's finally starting to get it out. He's got that gritty look to him, that gritty feel, that gritty ring style now, the gritty promo, just a fucking gritty heel. And I'm like, so much of this works. I don't want him to drop the title, like, ever. Just ever. At least for the foreseeable future. I don't want him dropping it at Mania. None of that. Babyface has got to go over because it's WrestleMania. Everybody got to feel good. Fuck that. Neville needs to hold this thing until he feels like dropping it. Or until somebody comes in and is just completely hot or just more hot than Neville. Neville's perfect right now. He's in perfect position and he's delivering perfect work. The guy's absolutely perfect. Then he mushes Gallagher. Gallagher hits him with the nice double leg takedown. Then it leads into the headbutt, and Neville gets out of the ring. So, Nia Jax has a match with a jobber. Now, in between here, there was some sort of segment that I'm not remembering. I don't remember any of these segments because if it's a TV show, I don't take notes. I take my notes for the pay-per-views, baby. But Nia Jax comes out and destroys Sarah Pierce. And as I'm watching this match, I'm like, WWE doesn't get it. WWE doesn't get it with Nia Jax. They don't get it when it comes to heels versus enhancement talent or monsters versus enhancement talent. WWE just doesn't seem to freaking understand how this is supposed to work. You have Nia Jax in there who is still a little bit tied up with Sasha and Bayley pretty much by association with Sasha. So here's what you do with the Bayley. Here's what you do to make the fucking heel work. The monster heel versus enhancement talent work. As Nia Jax beats on this girl, Sarah Pierce, as she beats on her, and Sarah Pierce, she was a terrible. Sometimes they put her in there with some pretty decent enhancement talent. This girl was bad. Really fucking bad. They should have just had Nia Jax kill her. Like, I mean, brutally kill her. And, like, during the match, just completely torment her. Just keep picking her up. Where it's like, all right, she clearly has this thing won. Yet she keeps pulling her hair up. Like, kind of like what I did to RBI. Where you just beating on her. And you go to pin her, and then you pull her hair up because she's not kicking out at 2. Like, no, get the fuck back up. I'm not finished with you. That's what they should have did here. Nia Jax should be losing all matches with enhancement talent. She should be losing all jobber matches because she should be getting disqualified from all of them. She should be beating on them to the point where the referee always has to throw the match out. And then tonight, because they're setting up this fatal 4-way thing, obviously, you have either Bayley or Sasha come down and just get in between Nia and that jobber just to create that tension. Maybe Bayley. You know what? It has to be Bayley because now Bayley is the champion. So when she gets in there and she has that face-off with Nia Jax, it's a little bit more believable because she has that title on her. Now, if she just came in as regular old Bayley, who cares? Who gives a fuck? You're just Bayley. But now that she has that title on her, it means a little bit more that she came in to save the day. Your babyfaces need to do babyface things. That's a good way to set up Bayley down the stretch for your babyface gimmick there. I feel like I got a burp, but I don't want to because it's probably not going to come out right. So I'm just looking at that like they're just missing a boat on Nia Jax. And then especially when you follow it with the type of promo that she has, where, all right, Bayley is your champion. How do you feel about that, Nia? And she's, she pretty much just doesn't give a fuck. But she's cutting the promo just not as that monster heel. And as I'm listening to her talk and I watch her matches, I'm like, she needs a manager. She, like, I said on Twitter, Eva Marie, but, jokes. She legitimately needs a manager. She shouldn't be talking at all. She shouldn't say a fucking word because her character is not coming out with what she's saying. What she's saying doesn't relate to her character. She should only be worried about killing things. That's it. That's fucking it. When they brought in Karma wasn't saying shit. She just came in, beat up on Bellas, beat up on everything that moved, and left. That was it. Her vignettes, her pulling out hair of Barbie dolls. No need to have this long, drawn-out fucking conversation with you. I'm just gonna fucking kill you. But with Nia Jax, I'm not like most girls. Well, yeah. The only thing different is that you're fat. Other than that, you are just like most girls. So, easy fix with Nia Jax. It's just stupid booking. We got Sasha. Okay. Okay. See, this right here is when I need somebody to bounce off of. Now, let's see. Somebody wanted to talk about the women. I believe it was you. RBI, I'm calling you now. RBI wanted to talk about the gals. RBI, you wanted to talk about the women. If this fucker, bro, I'm gonna kill everything. Nothing's working tonight. RBI, fix your shit. Fix your shit. You don't leave. No. Fuck what you're saying. You don't. All right. And he got. All right. So he had me playing back.
What?
I'm burying you. Just let the fucking burial happen. All right. So go. You want to talk about the women?
Why am I getting buried?
Because you took too long fucking saying something. Felt like I was talking to myself. I don't like talking to myself. I talked to myself this entire review, and now I'm talking to myself while I'm calling you. You want to talk about girls? You can
fuck Bayley.
Well, all right. So before fuck Bayley, let's. Are you talking about this promo with not promo, but this segment with her and Stephanie?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Fuck Bayley. Go.
She thanks the crowd. She's supposed to be all face about it. And then when she has the most face thing to do, she turns heel on us.
Right. Let me ask you this question because I literally just screamed at Twitter when this shit happened. So my question to you is why do you feel that would have been the right thing to do for her babyface character to give that belt back? Why?
Because when she does win it, she has that case that she won it on her own rather than the help of, say, Sasha Banks or anything else. So eventually she gets that on her own case. Like a Daniel Bryan when he finally won it at WrestleMania 28 or something like that. Right. Had this felt like a little bit of Daniel Bryan a little bit.
Everything Stephanie said here made perfect sense. Every fucking thing she said made perfect sense. Stephanie pretty much cut her babyface promo for her and gives her the opportunity to give away the title, to relinquish the title, to give back the title. All Bayley had to do, oh my God, it's so fucking simple. I swear, when it comes to writing for WWE, whoever thinks of these concepts has to be absolutely just missing the boat here. What Bayley should do, you give her that title and you say, okay, I'll give you the title today. And as a matter of fact, Stephanie, you could erase my name from the record books that says I ever won the title. Because come Fastlane, hold up a second. Hold up. All right, now I have you here.
Okay.
I'm gonna join. Is there a way to do a 3-way? There's not. Is there? Is there a way to do that?
You probably have to.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. that didn't work.
We'll probably have to create another server and just make it a call.
Oh, I cut. Good Lord. All right. What the hell are you drinking?
Nothing.
It's not the good stuff?
No, that was just...
Oops. Okay. I'm fucking burying everybody. I don't know how Discord works. Fucking hell. All right, I'm back. All right. Let me. I'll RBI. I'm gonna get you back in a minute. I was talking about the Stephanie and Bailey dynamic, and why I believe that she should have she should have relinquished the title. But I did leave some segments open for you. As a matter of fact, I left a bunch of them open for you.
Okay.
You last left off with the Sheamus and Cesaro
match. Thing. Yeah, it was yeah. So what happened is that blanked for like 30 minutes. So I don't know what that was about.
Okay, don't even worry about that. I finished it up. Did we get a segment between that and Brian Kendrick?
Kevin Owens was getting ready to leave. Mick Foley told him, nope, you have a match with Sami Zayn. Kevin Owens is like, haha, I'm going to injure him, and you're going to end up with more people on the injury list than healthy. They went to commercial break.
Why are we having that match again for the third time after they said we would never get that match again?
I don't know. Then they started hyping up the whole like Bailey coming out to address the win and all that. Then Mick Foley was just backstage on his phone, and Roman Reigns comes up to him and it's like, I want to know, I want Braun. I want to know where he's at. But he was like, no, you got to wait till Fastlane. And then Gallows and Anderson came out and were like, we have unfinished business with you. And then he's like, all right, fine. I want to match with them. He's like, find a tag team partner. He's like, nah, B, I'm just do this on my own. I was like, all right. So then you want a handicap match them. Then we got Brian Kendrick versus Akira Tozawa.
Damn. So I left a whole lot of shit out.
Yeah,
what's your thoughts on Akira Tozawa here? The more I hear it, he's starting to sound more and more like a fucking what animal makes that damn sound?
I don't know.
Like I hear some type of fucking hawk or bird from this guy when I hear him do that shit. It's pretty good. Crowd wasn't behind it though. So
no, not tonight. They weren't.
Yeah, and they were in L.A., which surprised me. Because L.A. is
that's where they should love him. Because Akira Tozawa has been in PWG shows.
And were they at the Staples Center?
Yes.
Then they definitely should have been loud for him. They definitely should have been, because that's typically a good crowd. What'd you think about the segment with him and Brian Kendrick? I didn't really think anything of it myself. The backstage one, right, where they were like, nope. Oh no! I'm talking about what they because I don't like you. What they actually did in the ring, which was
what they did in the ring, the handshake I didn't care about. But no, that was the promo I was telling you about, the one where he was just like, nope, and he's like, I understand, I don't like you, and I was just like, that's perfect. That's all you need him to do. The match I didn't care about. It's just like, hey, we're trying to advertise 305 Live, 205 Live, 3.
Oh God, if it's 305, could we get Braun in there?
I was just getting ready to say 305 Live is Braun Strowman doing cruiserweight shit.
Bro, why the fuck not? I was thinking this one night. I'm watching 205. No, I'm lying. I wasn't watching 205 Live. I was thinking about 205 Live one night.
you were watching 205 3 days later.
Probably. Might have seen a highlight. And as I'm watching it, I remember it was that Fatal 5-Way shit.
Okay.
For the number one contender. And as I'm watching this, I'm like, I just think this would be a real cool spot if Braun Strowman just came out on 205 Live and cleared the ring.
Came out and destroyed everybody?
Yeah, I mean, he has no reason to be there. He has no business there. There's nobody for him there. But it would just be fucking funny.
It was actually, you know what's funny about that? I was listening to somebody, I can't remember who it is, where they were talking about that, and he's just like, when the cruiserweights first got introduced, and they were just like, okay, so do they live in the universe with like everybody else on the roster? And how long is it gonna take for like Braun Strowman to come out and just destroy these guys and just absolutely kill them?
Just him coming down with that fucking walk that he does. I think that should be funny. Okay, so that was another thing. Did we get anything? Oh, yeah. So did we get anything from after that and before Gallerson and Roman Gaines?
No, the Brian Kendrick goes and says, nobody disrespects me. I've been doing this for 17 years, yada, yada, yada. Then we cut to commercial, came back to Roman Reigns and Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows.
Okay, so I explained to the listeners that how I felt about the Roman Reigns chair shot thing, and why to me, again, they're missing the boat on how they could do something right with him.
Yep.
And give me your opinion on this one first, and I'll just reiterate in small segments what it is that I said.
I just thought it was dumb. It's just like, oh, you just took a chair and you just said, fuck this match. I'm just going to go ahead and kill these guys. It's like,
no rhyme or reason to it.
Yeah, there's just, oh, okay, I guess you're just going to do that. Cool.
My problem
you're not a heel. You're supposed to be the good guy. You're just doing it to do it. Like when Austin went down there and was just doing whatever the fuck he want, he did it because he had a vendetta against Vince McMahon or the corporation.
Yeah, people that were in his way.
Yeah. So sure, yeah, he'd go and he'd like stunner anybody in his way, but there was a point to it. Roman Reigns just does shit, and it's like, why?
It's like they forgot the reason in people's characters and build-ups. So you have Roman. I mean, sure.
It's not like, yeah, and on top of that, it's not like Luke Gallows was the one who brought in the chair, and Roman disarmed him.
Yeah, so get rid of this fucking chair.
Why the fuck do you need the chair?
Just get rid of it. It's not like the heels were doing anything dastardly or they were cheating or tried, doing all these different things to get the upper hand. They didn't do any of that in this match. It's a fucking handicap match.
And they were failing. They were failing at it, even worse.
So what exactly, Roman Gaines, is your reason to take this chair and just start giving Luke Gallows these love taps with him? And then you get the chair and you're not even wailing on this guy. You're tapping him with the fucking chair. Why? Who did that? Who thought that was a good idea for Roman to not snap, but just take the chair? Let me get that chair from you. All right, bend over a little bit for me, please. Right? Yeah, that. All right, here, pal. Here, pal. Yeah, take that. No, nobody gives a fuck about that. I compared it to Ziggler, where Ziggler snaps and he gets the chair on Kalisto and he just starts wailing on him with it. Or if he's super and he snaps and there's a reason behind it. And then there's malice and aggression behind these chair shots and things that he does. Roman had no reason to do what he did tonight, and on top of that, he's not even doing the shit viciously. It's like, who gets behind that?
It's like, yeah,
they
it's
did,
like with
they
Ziggler,
did the right thing, but just didn't do it for the right reasons and didn't do it the right way.
Right, like with Ziggler, it's because he's a loser and he keeps losing and he's fucking tired of it. He's pissed off and he just wants to take out his aggression on everything and anything. So it gets over because there's a reason behind it. With Roman, it's just like, you win all the fucking time, dude. You always win. Not only did you beat these guys with a chair, but then afterwards you went and speared them and then did your little ooh-ah shit and left. Fuck you.
Yeah. Like, and that right there is why people find it hard to get behind Roman. And this is why I honestly believe they gotta be turning this guy heel, right?
No. No,
it's just too much heel setup. It's not like they're doing stuff that makes him character heel. The booking is making him heel. It's like they're purposely wanting you to dislike him.
Do you not remember who John Cena was? See?
No, I know. But I'm trying to have faith.
Wyzatv.
I'm trying to have faith that they could do something right.
Wyzatv. You're gonna go on for 10 years saying to turn him heel, right? It's not gonna happen, bruh. It's not happening.
Bro, it doesn't even have to be heel. Like, they could compromise. Give me some gray area with the guy. Compromise with me.
Nope.
It's making it real hard for me to fight this Roman Reigns battle here that I'm trying to fight. They're making it really fucking hard for me.
Yep. Deal with it.
All right. What do we get next? Fucking hell.
You got a long ass New Day segment.
Oh yeah.
Xavier Woods went on talking about, oh yeah, my YouTube channel is about to hit 1 million subscribers, and I'm hosting South by Southwest, and I'm going to be hosting with some girl you've never heard of, and they're going to apparently be in the new Lion King movie, or they're trying to be the hyenas in the Lion King movie.
Yeah, they want to laugh.
And then apparently they had plans for something. I don't remember what it was for. They just had plans, and apparently Lana also had the plans on her iPad or something. I don't fucking know. Jinder Mahal and Rusev had a match against Big E and Kofi. And so they did it, and then apparently Xavier Woods stole the plans at some point because he blew the trombone in Lana's ear.
That was actually pretty cool. I like that. But then Rusev, I'm sorry. Fucking Woods fucking hulking up on her iPad was just out of control.
He really did.
The hell was all that shit?
All right, no, we forgot. This is when we got into Handsome Rusev, and we finally figured out that Jinder Mahal's name is Hard Body Mahal.
It's a banging ass name right there.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, Can we get Hard Body some wins?
Bro, Hard Body Mahal, like right now, putting him with Rusev, I actually don't mind seeing Hard Body Mahal on my screen now.
They should be getting these guys some wins, and instead they're losing.
Rusev's going around giving everybody this rub, bro. Everybody is getting... WWE clearly just does not understand what they have on their hands with Rusev.
They don't. This motherfucker should be in the main title picture right now.
Gold. He is absolutely gold. He does everything right. I'm still looking for this picture that I saw with Jinder and Rusev, but I can't find it.
He is a baby face.
Yeah. This guy's a top, like, he's easily a top guy. He had top guy booking character wise when they first brought him in, and they just had him just pillaging everybody. Like, that's just the way you build a monster heel. Anyway, they lost because New Day.
New Day, Midnight Hour. And then Lana just goes and screams, and then they start setting up for the Cruiserweight Championship contract signing.
Now, real quick, do I see something wrong? Like, tell me if I see something wrong here. Like, am I off base when I say they're building up Hard Body Mahal for Rusev's babyface turn? Because Hard Body Mahal is going to take Lana away from Rusev?
Can they get Hard Body Mahal some wins first?
But going too far
if you're trying to build up Hard Body Mahal, you got to at least build him up.
You got to get a win. At least two.
You got to get him over. Get him a win. Shit.
Yo, Hard Body Mahal is an over-ass name.
Yeah.
Hard Body Mahal. What the fuck? I wouldn't be okay with my wife calling another man Hard Body.
Hard Body Mahal is WWF champion in 1980s.
Oh, absolutely. Part of Glistening Boys at that. So what do we get? Yes. He fucking slid off his back. The fuck? All right, what was next?
The Cruiserweight Championship signing. So Austin Aries is there in the ring. Jack Gallagher is already out there. And he congratulates him on being the number one contender. Gallagher goes ahead and signs the contract, and he says this is going to be the opportunity to dethrone the delusional king of the cruiserweights. So he signs it. Neville comes out, and he's just like, "Fuck you! I'm signing this, and I'm leaving." Jack Gallagher's like, "Oh no! I brought out all these
have some tea and biscuits or some shit."
Motherfucker, I got tea and biscuits. Let's talk. I don't know why you want to do it. You're an Englishman. Why not? And Neville's just like, shut the fuck up, you stupid stereotype. The fuck are you doing? Really?
This is what
tea and biscuits? Yeah. You think this is what, because you're just going to play to what these stupid Americans see? Neville was great, by the way.
Neville is perfect right now.
Yeah. It's funny because he wasn't really a heel in NXT when Sami Zayn was chasing him, but like in his work, and the way he was working against Sami Zayn in those matches, I was like, there's a really good heel in there, and I'll be very interested once he does it. Now he's done it, I'm like, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We were definitely, yeah, absolutely. So, when he cut his promo, right, and I'm just completely agreeing with everything that he's saying here. When Gallagher got the mic, and it was his turn to respond, I wanted him to say, "So you don't want the tea and biscuits?" I just needed him to say that.
I set all this up for you. Why don't you want it?
Should I eat this by myself now? There's completely no Sell Jones on this guy.
I wish he would have. I wish he would have just sat there like, like one leg like crossed on top of his knee, like eating a biscuit, just like, so you don't want none?
Some pretty good biscuits. Saying? I cooked these myself.
Yeah, the fuck is wrong with you?
But he went into the whole "I actually am a gentleman" thing, yada yada.
Yeah, no, I'm a gentleman.
And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with his dialogue.
He's a good promo. I just think this was lacking a bit.
It's too early.
So yeah,
it's too early for these two.
Yeah, so Gallagher goes ahead and throws him out, and then Neville tries to come back in. He sticks the umbrella like straight through his neck, and oh no, that's right, he headbutted him, and then he stuck the umbrella straight.
Yeah, he hit him with that double leg, and then headbutt. Neville bails, comes back, and umbrella to the neck, and he pinpointed that shit too in one shot. That was pretty good.
Oh yeah, like that legit looked like it made Gallagher dizzy.
And they got that camera shot. You know how they always want that little segment,
that moment
for the vignettes for the pay-per-view, and that was a really good one. That was a really good shot for them, which is pretty much all this was about.
Yep.
What was next?
Okay, somebody's got to explain this to me. How come we getting all these like female My Career characters just like in their own universe coming out here, man?
Yeah. I talked
like
about
how do they keep fun of these calls for Nia Jax? Why is this a thing?
They come out with the most basic attire, the most basic look,
and the most ridiculous looking hair.
Everything about them, it's like somebody just lazily goes into Create a Wrestler and just clicks on default, picks outfit number 6.
Yeah, what template do I have? Template number 7? All right, we going with
change a color of the fucking attire and says, all right,
and we're going to give you the most generic name ever. Your name tonight, Sarah Pierce. Okay, cool. Done.
And not only that, but she had the basic moveset to her. She sucked, by the way. Like sometimes they put her in there, like they'll give her some pretty decent enhancement talent, some pretty decent jobbers. This girl sucked. She was bad. What's your thought about Nia Jax?
I miss the girl that she wrestled. Her name is Hyan. She's on like her Hyan Younger, however she's Mexican. Good looking girl too. They need to figure out something with her, sign her to an NXT contract because maybe she can do something. Yeah, Nia Jax. I mean, whatever. It's like she squashes people and then she talks on the microphone, and when she gets on the microphone, I'm just not interested.
Here's my thing with this. Well, actually, I'll ask you this because I talked about it enough already, and I'll reiterate my points after I ask you this. So Nia Jax talks one way, and her character is another way.
Mm-hmm.
What is your thoughts about the way they present or book her character? And how do you make a monster out of this girl?
It's all in her cadence and the way she talks. It's just like, I don't buy it. She just goes like, I defeated Sasha Banks. I took her out. And like all these sheep in the crowd, they know it. And I'm just like, this is not the
Is she not a diva?
Huh?
Is she not a diva?
It reeks of diva. And I'm like, this is not the 200-pound woman girl in like a minute. This is not the same person.
No.
She has a very basic, this is what they told me to say backstage, so I'm going to deliver it.
Maybe it would work if they gave her a duality fucking character.
But you know what? To be fair, go look at a Sasha Banks promo and a Charlotte promo in NXT. Well, actually, you know what? Charlotte's promos have somehow gotten better on the main roster, but go
that means I was right. Let's go back to that, baby. That means I was right. Charlotte is the better performer. Give it to me. I was right. I'm taking back my apology.
I wouldn't go that far.
Sasha sucks. Go.
So you go back to a Sasha Banks promo in NXT, and it's just pure fucking fire. She knows how to rile people up. She knows how to. I mean, remember, this was a woman. This was a woman who got Sasha's ratchet chance.
And made it work.
She, even though people wanted to cheer her, she found a way to get people to boo her, especially, well, I mean, it's Bayley, so naturally people are going to not cheer her. But she went like vicious in the Bayley. Now Sasha Banks is just so neutered as a character. I don't know why WWE is really good.
We lost you again. Lost you again there. They're really good at. Yeah, I hear you. It periodically cuts in and out on you.
They're really good at making making heels, but they're terrible at making. They can't make faces. I don't know why they're so bad at it.
Are they really good at making heels?
Yes.
Let's take a look at Gallerson here.
Think of okay. Time out. Let's go over all the people who are over on Raw right now. Okay, Chris Jericho was a heel. Kevin Owens right now is a heel. Charlotte is a heel. Big ass McStrong tits. Braun Strowman, he's a heel.
Wait. All right, I gotta digest that name a little bit. Big ass McStrong. Wait, that might be underrated name of the year. You ain't gonna just let that one fucking go like that ain't the fucking best name of the year. Big ass McStrong tits.
It was a cage side seats reference.
Holy shit! That's
when Braun Strowman first came out.
Yeah, his tits were nice, man. He had some really good tits.
When he first came out, I was actually, believe it or not, I was actually defending Braun Strowman when he was first a thing. I was like,
okay,
give it time. And I was just like, no, it's Braun Strowman. It's not big ass McStrong tits. But it just became a thing with them. So you would always go big something and then McBlank whatever. So it's big
part just really drives it in.
It really does. So the one that got really over, and really popular was big ass McStrong tits. It's but you always knew who they were talking about.
Big ass McStrong tits.
They don't call him that anymore now. Now Braun Strowman.
Oh, Strowman's fucking over.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, bro, like, we got to get to Strowman eventually. So,
but who are the faces that they have over? Seth Rollins was
all right. You mentioned those heels, and what I was gonna say was, you said that WWE's good at making heels. I don't think that they made those guys good heels.
No, they didn't. Oh, okay, so let me rephrase that. They do a better job of getting their heels.
Lost you again.
They do a better job of getting. Really?
Me thing. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, you can hear me? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
They do a better job of getting their heels over than they get their faces over.
Yeah. Or they do a better job with their heels than right. So
yeah, because like Seth Rollins, no.
Oh God.
Sami Zayn, no.
Let me ask you this about Seth Rollins. Yeah. He wasn't a good heel. He's clearly not a good face. What could you do with Seth Rollins?
Stop making him a fucking crybaby.
Like, what works? What will work for Seth Rollins?
205 Live represents
There's that.
Seth Rollins.
I think that they messed up with Seth Rollins' babyface thing from the beginning because you never knew when he turned. You never knew when he turned face.
Yeah, no, they didn't go with a hard turn. They were just like, let's keep him in shades of gray. Where it's just like, well, I'm mad because Triple H didn't let me. I didn't get, and Stephanie's not with me.
We never got that definitive moment.
Yeah, no, there was no definitive. I'm a face. They were still like, okay, I guess you're good, maybe. I mean, you're doing face things in the ring, but then you act like an asshole when you get out of it.
That moment for them to do it was when he came back, obviously. And I thought like, all right, they're keeping him heel because they're going to have a hard turn in the end.
And it
so
never
I'm like, all right, they brought him back as a heel. All right, I understand it, but they just they're just fucking
here's
dumb.
How perfect that moment was. He came back.
That pop.
He pedigreed Roman fucking Reigns.
That pop.
Yes.
They have him pedigree the perfect person. Anytime you want somebody to get a reaction, do something to Roman. You're going to get your reaction.
Yep.
And they did nothing with it. Stupid.
He pedigreed him. He came back out the next night, and people were cheering him like crazy. And then
tells him to fuck off.
Fuck you. And it's just like,
So
it's amazing. It's amazing. WWE is so desperate for faces, and they get moments like that, and they just give the fans the middle finger.
Sometimes you just gotta feel that crowd. Like The Rock used to take a moment to always feel the crowd and then decide on what it is that he should do.
I remember when he did a whole segment where he was literally asking the crowd at points like, "Do you want me to be the good guy? Or do you want me to be the bad guy? If I want to be the good guy, you can't go no Rocky. If I'm gonna be the bad guy, you can't start cheering. Sorry, if I'm gonna be the good guy, you can't start booing me either." And it's just like, make up your fucking mind. Like you really came out here and spent 10 minutes on this shit.
But you look at his stuff with him and Hogan, and they felt that crowd, and then they decided how they were going to go with the match. Now Rocky still went over, but they knew, all right, Rock's going to not get cheered during this match, even though he's the babyface and Hogan's the monster heel. They felt that crowd, and they knew which way they had to go. It's like these guys today have no liberties to do anything. So we look at Nia Jax, and I said this while you were down. Nia Jax, there's a very, very easy way to fix her. First of all, she should not talk. Ever. Fucking ever. She should have a manager doing that. Since all or a majority of her matches are these squash matches, she needs to squash people. I mean, go in there, and she should lose every single one of these squash matches. All of them. She should lose them all. Because she should go in there and beat the person so mercilessly that the ref just gets tired of trying to stop her and always throws the match out. And then whoever her manager is on the outside is like, what you want me to do? I can't control the bitch. All I do is talk to her. I'm the advocate. I'm not a manager. And she just throttles everybody. And then when you put her in there with the Bailey, fuck you. I'm going to do it to you too. And then tonight, here's how I put this together. Watch how I put this together. A smooth transition here, because WWE doesn't know how to do transitions. So after tonight of her just beating on Sarah Palin, you have Bailey come out, because it could be Bailey or Sasha, because since she has a little thing going on with the both of them that's still not solved yet. You have Bailey come out, because I was thinking maybe Sasha, but then I was like, nah, Bailey makes the most sense because Bailey has that title now. It's like she could come in and get in her face before, and it's like, it's Bailey. But now if Bailey comes and gets in her face to create some separation between her and a jobber, she has that title on her now. So now it means a little bit more when she gets in her face. And then Nia could take that power. Like she could just be like, all right, give her that stare down, let the crowd feel it, see how the crowd reacts to it, if it's a match that they want, and then fucking let her leave. Let Bailey stand tall as the babyface. What they're doing with Bailey now is a babyface completely sucks. Please tell me you're there and you didn't crap out again.
No, I'm still here.
All right. Now, what do you think about that way of handling Nia Jax?
Yeah, I don't know why Nia Jax is taking any losses. Honestly, I don't know what to make of Bailey's character right now either. Too, it's just I don't give two. Here's the thing: Raw has the talented women. Yeah. They have the more talented women, and I don't give a fuck about any of them.
SmackDown has done a better job at presenting their women.
Yeah, even Becky Lynch, I still care about, even though she doesn't have the title right now. It feels like it's an ongoing thing with all. I care about Alexa Bliss. They made me care about Naomi. They made me care about Becky Lynch. They made me care about Mickie James being there. They did the whole La Luchadora thing, which I thought was really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
They, the shit they're doing with Nikki and Natalya, I don't really fucking care for. But, they even got, James Ellsworth or Carmella. They know Carmella cannot wrestle that well. So you put her in there with jobbers and have James Ellsworth there to get heat. They fucking transitioned James Ellsworth from the most over guy on the show to the most hated guy on the show. I don't know
seamlessly.
Yes.
And it was so perfect. But speaking of transitions here, now we transition from, you know what? That almost threw my, all right, so you know me, I always got to have shit in my hands, like when I do this. I have a screwdriver in my hand. Don't ask me why, there's no fucking reason. Almost threw it at my wall. Because I said that I was giving you a transition, peep, I put it together. The transition of Nia Jax and Bayley, and how they could have made it so that, all right, Nia Jax gets her heat, she leaves. Bayley looks as a much better babyface for getting into the face of Nia Jax, for standing up to this enhancement talent. But not only is that the transition, but that's the transition for Bayley's promo on her addressing Charlotte, and then you bring out Stephanie. See, WWE, fuck your transition game, WWE. I just drew this whole thing up for you. Why can't they do it?
Because it's WWE. So, funny enough, after Nia cuts her little promo and everything, we got a Black History Month vignette. They gave a shout out to Barack Obama.
Why is the black guy always the one that has to present the Black History Month, by the way?
And why are they always reading off a script?
Oh, God.
All of them are. They're just like, yeah, Barack Obama was a great president.
Cut. Next.
He believed in hope. Yeah. The next guy. He believed in hope and change.
Cut.
And
next guy.
That was what he ran on. Next, Sasha Banks. Barack Obama was a leader, and he inspired me.
Cut. Next guy.
It's like all of it. I'm just like, I don't believe any of this shit.
No. It's like, we got Black History Month, and they want you to know that they don't support it.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to know.
They want you to know we don't give two fucks about Black History Month. See, here's the thing. Like, WWE does Latino Month, too, and I have the same complaints about what they do for Latino Month, same that they do for Black History Month. Why not just celebrate your wrestlers who are Latino and your wrestlers who are Black? How hard is it to just do Junkyard Dog or Ron Simmons? Or you can, if you want call the fucking Rock into this, fine. Give him the Rock. You have Mark Henry. There's so many, like, New Day is your longest reigning tag champions. Just keep it to wrestling. You don't have to do this pretend shit where you pick like MLK and Barack Obama. Just fucking, you have your own people there. Use them.
Because WWE.
Oh, God, I hate this stupid company. I fucking hate them. Like Pedro Morales, like, it shocks me that like every single time I hear I am going to be the first person to ever hold the U.S. title and the World Heavyweight title, I'm like, how are you no selling Pedro fucking Morales? How?
Well, because if it didn't happen in WWE,
it didn't happen. What the fuck ever. Anyway, after they do their little fake Black History Month segment, and these are two black people yelling about this too. Bayley comes out and crowd chants "You deserve it" because they chant "You deserve it" at everything. And she's just like, "Yeah, I'm here in California. I get to celebrate family. I talk. You know, all my friends wanted to be like Britney Spears or be doctors or whatever. But she just wanted to be a WWE superstar, and she got to meet John Cena, and it's all about all you people in the crowd, and it's awesome." And she talked to her dad and all that bullshit. And then Stephanie came out. Stephanie was like, "Nah, B, I'm gonna shake your hand real quick, but I'm gonna kill all your momentum real quick." It's like, you deserve it, but Sasha had to cheat for you though.
Yo, Stephanie came out there with so, like, she just made so. Oh yeah, this actually is where I left off. So now, we're good to go on this because this is what I was talking about. So
this was evil. This is if Steph is evil like this, I would tolerate her a lot more.
This was so perfect.
When Steph is like emasculating people, I'm just like, suck a dick, Steph. Just seriously, go fuck yourself. When Steph is like
completely devil's advocate here.
Yeah, when she's just like, but my kids look up to you and my kids love you. They love what you do. Right thing. And well, your victory's tainted because Sasha came out and interfered. And I believe that the right thing to do would be to take on Charlotte at the pay-per-view and give her title back because you didn't win fair and square, because that's what your character does. And it's just like, that is some evil shit. That is some evil shit because it gives you the reason to be mad at Steph because you know what she's doing. Because obviously, if Steph was the compass of morality, she'd also be mad at Charlotte. She's obviously doing it for the reason to make Bayley give it up. But at the same time, now it's on Bayley to actually uphold those values.
So
not.
So let me ask you this: do you think that Bayley should have dropped that title tonight?
Yeah.
That's the boat that I'm on. Stephanie pretty much cut Bayley's promo for her.
Mm-hmm.
What I would have Bayley do is not only drop the title, but tell Stephanie that she wants her name wiped from the record books of ever even winning the title. Because she wants to win it on her own at Fastlane and have her lose.
Yeah, I would have had her drop it and then just tell Sasha, like, hey, I appreciate you coming out that I can do it on my own. Which then you have a rivalry starting between Bayley and Sasha because then it's like, well, wait a minute, I helped you. You know, I tried to stop Dana Brooke from interfering in your match. It's not like I did it to, whatever. It's like I did it because you were going to be cheated. And then you can just say, well, no, like Sasha, I appreciate it. And Bayley can be all good meaning in it too. And just be like, well, but I just don't need your help. And then after, I guess what they're going to do is that they're going to have Charlotte win it back. So then Bayley can beat her at Mania. And then it's like, oh, see, the queen of pay-per-views couldn't do it on the biggest stage of it all. And Bayley is now a champion. Then you transition from Bayley to Sasha that way and you turn Sasha heel. You could have done that. You didn't.
There's so much right that they could have did. Like, there's so much that they could have done tonight to establish Bayley as a real fucking babyface, I believe.
A pure babyface, yeah.
One would be to start out with that Nia Jax thing. Another would be for her to drop that title. She needed to drop that title. Because now she could have her Cena-esque moment. I don't need help to win this title. Take my name out of the record book. Charlotte, I'll see her at Fastlane, and then I'll win my title. And then you have her lose at Fastlane by hook or by crook, whatever way you fucking do it. She has to lose. And that way you get that sympathy behind her because she had the title. She gave it away. The narrative is there. They've wiped the record books. She's no longer the champ. She never was a champ, but you can't wipe away a person's memory. And then you go into Fastlane. They cheat her out of this title. Not only do they cheat her out of this title, but then fucking, I don't know, maybe you have Sasha turn on it. Maybe not. I would say no. That's no. But you cheat her, and then afterwards you beat her ass after the match. Just get heat on her. And then come Mania time, when she gets that win, I would give a fuck. I would finally give a fuck because I felt as though she did everything right and she still had to climb and she earned it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even mind the Fatal 4-Way because now, okay, she had to go through 3 other people and a fucking Nia Jax to get it.
Yeah.
No, we're not. Oh, hell no. Wherever the fuck she said to Stephanie, I'm like, oh, fuck off, Bayley. You fucking had. This was set up perfectly for you. Why would you not drop the title? Why? Now you're just basic like everybody else. For once, they could have done something differently with someone, and they went status quo. I fucking hate it. Oh well, hindsight's probably 20/20 for him.
So yeah, after that, after they did all that, Charlotte came out, and Charlotte was, she was like, hell, no, I'm not giving. Pinned
because
Charlotte
fuck that whore Bayley. I hate her.
And she was just like, yeah, I pinned Charlotte for the 3rd time, so yeah, I deserve it. And she was like, no, it wasn't because of Sasha, it was because of the WWE universe. And I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? What are you saying? So then Charlotte comes out and she just said, and she apologized to Steph.
So are we going to no-sell The Rock trying to FaceTime CM Phil Brooks and then get
why are you making me agree with Charlotte?
Fired by Vince and 2 actresses having an AJ versus Paige match?
Hold up. Gimmick came in. All right, say that again. What did Charlotte say that made you agree with her?
She wanted to apologize on behalf of the whole Stephanie for Sasha and Bailey being so disrespectful, and I'm just like, why are they making me agree with Charlotte? Why?
There was another thing. The crowd was actually 50-50 on Charlotte.
Yeah. They cheered her. And I'm just like,
it was 50-50 on Charlotte. Because Charlotte's the one that makes sense here.
Mm-hmm. They, and she just pretty much said, yeah, I'm going to take it back because pay-per-views, she's going to beat her there in a rematch clause. I'm just like, as much as I don't want to see it, I don't want to see Charlotte do this shit again. You know what? I want to see it now. Now it's just like, yeah, like, fine, I agree with Charlotte. It's just, I hate what they're doing with this. Like, they just don't know what the fuck they're doing. She said she was going to put Sasha in a wheelchair forever. And then Sasha and them had a match, and Sasha won.
The match actually was pretty okay.
The match was okay, but I don't care. Why is Dana Brooke still a thing? Why is she with Charlotte?
I have no idea. Why
there supposed to be a payoff where it's just like she's berating Charlotte, and she was supposed to split up and go on her own solo run, but nope, here she is still going out.
Because they haven't developed anybody else.
Dana Brooke's existence doesn't make sense. By the way, I want to at the end of the show do a rant about Emma, but we'll get there when we get there.
Oh boy! All right, real quick, RBI. This one we briefly spoke about this before we went on. RBI says, so we're gonna no-sell The Rock trying to FaceTime CM Phil Brooks, then getting fired by Vince, and two actresses having an AJ versus Paige match. I don't know about the fired part thing, but go ahead.
Yeah, CM Punk actually tweeted out, he was just like, thanks, Los Angeles. He was like, I'm now. It's his birthday.
Say that one more time, you cut out.
CM Punk tweeted out later, he was just like, yeah, I'm walking my dog right now. And then he was like, thank you, Los Angeles. Glad that you're checking up on me.
I mean, all these fucking crowds check up on him. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, so I mean, it's nice to see that he at least acknowledged.
Yeah, because he usually never does.
Usually he's just like, I don't have time for this. But, that's a genuine moment of just like, hey, The Rock is being, they still love you. And it's just like, okay.
All right.
By the way, can we talk about Dana? Can we talk about Dana's run?
Bro, she still had the shit stain in her drawers when she was running. She had the watch. I just spoiled my pants run. Go ahead.
Oh, why is that? I just retweeted it, and I just need you to look at that.
All right. You retweeted her run?
Yes.
Now, is this when she took the flat face bump?
Yes.
Why was that bump so clean? That shit the bump is actually
the best part.
That bump, like, just full on face front bump. All right, so let me, because I don't even know where my keyboard. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Twitter now and look at it. Yeah,
because you need.
That's just going by memory. The bump.
Like she's got the Baywatch jog going on.
Let's see.
Not in the matter that it's sexy, but that it's just really slow.
Okay, here we go.
She's just like, I've got.
Oh my god, her run and then the bump, bro, the face plant bump. She starts wincing before the hit comes.
Yeah, like she just knows, like
Bailey comes running at her like a bat out of hell.
Yeah, Bailey's coming at full speed, and Dana Brooks got that. I've got nowhere to go.
Why is Bailey's face on her jacket?
I don't know. That's her gimmick.
How long has this been a thing?
It's been a thing for a while. She used to sell shirts like that. I never noticed
this. What? She looks like a fucking child. What?
Because that's her gimmick now. It went from a girl living out her dreams and who is innocent and that children can relate to she is literally a grown up 8-year-old child. That is what Bailey is now.
I don't want my kids around this fucking woman. She might touch my kids the wrong way. This is Michael Jackson right here. This fucking she bumped the fuck out of what's her name? Dana Brooks. That bump. Look at her arms. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Look at oh my god. Salamonster's tweet about Brock Lesnar. Oh god. I'm retweeting this one.
Oh, apparently Vince came out and told The Rock you're fired. That's funny.
Oh god. Oh god, I just retweeted this. Look at Brock. Oh, why are they doing this to Brock?
Oh, I retweeted that. Yeah, you saw it. Yeah.
Oh, because I tweeted the other one. Somebody tweeted me Brock with like the puppy dog Snapchat filter thing. And now I'm seeing this fucking Santa Claus on Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about what you want for Christmas, kid.
And then I get look, did you look in the Discord and see this picture I sent you?
Yeah, the one of Kevin Owens and you.
Well, Rusev.
Wait, there's a Rusev.
That's Rusev. It's not Kevin.
Oh, that's Rusev. I did notice that. I did not notice that.
Oh, shit. God damn it. All right, so where are we now?
I you know what? I'm actually hoping Asuka goes to SmackDown. I don't want her on Raw. They will neuter her. So after that segment and Sasha wins, she went with the big statement. Hall of Fame package for Diamond Dallas Page.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Liked it. Sami Zayn was then interviewed by Charlie Caruso. Can I just say I hate these reporters, and it's not their fault either. But they just give them stupid questions, and they have to sit there and smile and just look at them, and they just look dumb the whole time. Like they really like. I look at Gene Okerlund.
What was his interview? Because I don't know who you're talking about. Who?
With Sami Zayn. It's well, Charlie Caruso is the girl that they have on Raw, because the girl with actual personality and that they let at least be different is Renee Young, and she's on the better show too.
Renee Young definitely stands out as she's just a top person now. She doesn't feel generic. She became her own. She became her own name, whereas everybody else, you just don't even know their fucking name. I'm surprised you even know this person's name. Like when you said what was it, Charlie LaRusso or some shit?
Charlie Caruso.
Yeah, I thought that was a guy, and then you said a woman.
You're like,
I didn't even know who. I'm like, so Charlie here interviewed someone.
I only know one of. Yeah, I know only one of NXT's robots that they have. They have a lot of them. The main one is Dasha Fuentes, and I always
don't they all look the same too?
They all do, yeah. Dasha Fuentes though, her problem is that she smiles all the goddamn time and over emotes her face.
Oh god, no. Is she gonna be a part of the Glistening Boys because of Apollo Crews? Is she gonna be Apollo Crews' girlfriend?
I gotta show you
I gotta see this chick smiling. She's definitely Apollo Crews.
It's really bad. I'll pull it up. But yes, Sami Zayn got interviewed backstage by Charlie, and he was talking about that, because I'm gonna segue here. She was asking him like, didn't you you want to brag, like you told him so? It's just like, no, I don't want to brag about that because he got betrayed and he got hurt. So, and then he talked about how Samoa Joe blindsided him, but he's like, nope, no, he's not going to hide behind anyone because Sammy's going to beat Kevin Owens tonight. And then,
that's the promo. All right, yeah, because I didn't know who you was talking about. All right, go ahead.
And then they went to the match. Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn. It was not a match. Well, it was Samoa Joe coming out and beating Sammy's ass and then leaving him to Kevin Owens. And Kevin Owens followed the buzzards and just whooped his ass and pop-up powerbombed him for the win. It was a squash match.
No. There's a very much more important story here.
Okay.
Because when my man come out and roll up his sleeves and tell him, say my name again.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Like, he just comes out and just starts punching on this boy. Say my name again. Like, bro, this dude, Joe, God, the part that angers me right now is that I know like, Joe's going to be dancing in about 2 months. But that's the sad part of this whole cruel reality in Job and Roman. But the way that he is just throttling this poor Tucker, it makes you think like, and this whole time this was supposed to be Seth Rollins. Whoa, hold up, god damn. Whoa. Right,
Mark for Mark?
Yeah, definitely Mark for Mark, but wait. God damn, that's loud.
The Prophets Wyzatv and Blackjack finally back together. Hashtag clean finish. Hashtag Naomi
Thank
appreciation
you, King Cobra,
lifetime.
that loud. I gotta turn that fucking notification down. That's ridiculously loud. The Prophets Wyzatv and Blackjack. You're a prophet too, huh?
I am.
I don't know. That's my gimmick. So all right. Yeah, this thing is all supposed to be designed for Seth, right? Like, this is supposed to be Joe always telling Seth to keep his name out of his mouth, right? That's what this is supposed to be.
Yeah.
It sucks that this guy got hurt. It really sucks that he got hurt. Because I just want to know how this story was going to play out. I really wonder how this was going to play out. And now we'll just never know. I don't think we'll ever know. But we got to waste it on this other guy.
Yeah.
Fucking Tucker. God damn it. So, yeah, then it just became, all right, I'm going to destroy you because fuck you. Like, what was the point in putting these two together for this match? What was the point here?
I don't know. Other than just to squash them. That's it.
You go with, okay, you guys are not going to have a match again. And you give them this right here. And it's like, for what? Like, what? I just don't see. I don't know why you put Owens in this position. I understand it with Samoa Joe, and that's why you bring out Tucker. But, like, I just don't understand why the need to put Kevin Owens in this particular thing. As a matter of fact, I would have just had this guy cut his promo and then just fucking leave like he wanted to. You have Mick say, I'm putting you in a match, and he says, oh, fuck off. I'm not going to be in a match. Bye. I'll see you at Fastlane. I mean, what's he going to do? Take the title from him? You're going against Goldberg. That's your big match. You're not going to strip this guy of his title. Leave.
Right.
Just fucking go. Bye. See ya. Oh, you got Tucker? Nah, I'm not wrestling that guy. Catch you next week. And just leave. Oh, no. It's just... If he's going to be a guy that just doesn't give a fuck, just don't give a fuck. And then when you say, all right, you're going to have more guys on your roster injured, injure the guy.
Yeah. That's what I was waiting for. I thought he was going to injure him, and that didn't happen.
Gotta. All right. So that's something that you wasn't digging on this match?
I mean, I think if the point was like you're Goldberg, this wasn't convincing enough.
Yeah, you got to really go in on him. You got to really go in on him. So what do we get next?
He should have killed Sami Zayn. Oh my God, I gotta show you these Dasha Fuentes, like she's interviewing Titus in NXT, and just like the facial expressions and the smile just like drives me fucking nuts. Hold on, I'll send it to you in a second here. But up next we had. Oh right, they did they were getting ready. They were showing like the whole like Big Show versus Braun Strowman. It's gonna be these two big motherfuckers.
Bro, when you seen that, you didn't like legitimately. You didn't pop when you saw like coming up next main event. You didn't pop on that.
No, I didn't. I was like,
I was mad excited. I was so excited.
I was like, this match about to be all the way ass.
I was so excited about this match, and I don't know why. Oh my God! All right. They did the Ivan Koloff thing.
Yeah, they did the Ivan Koloff thing.
In memory of, because I guess we got to say in memory of another dead guy.
Yeah.
Damn, that sounds so harsh.
And I get what you mean, though. Check Discord real quick.
All right.
That's Dasha. That's what she does. She overreacts to everything. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna have to repackage her as Apollo Crews' girlfriend. That's gonna have to be a thing.
You can just put Apollo Crews' head right here on Titus's.
Yeah.
Let's have them both smiling, because why the fuck not?
Yep.
So, did we go straight into that match when we got back?
No, because you still had Michael Cole with Brock Lesnar.
Oh God.
But we didn't get there yet. What happened was Steph was arguing with fucking Mick and shit.
I actually thought that was a pretty good promo there, or a segment.
I thought it was okay.
I like the way they ended it. You got pretty much Mick just finally growing a set, just finally just pulling his nuts out and smacking Steph in the forehead with him.
I like that he
and then Stephanie's like, hey Mick, watch out, or whatever it was she said, or be careful. Oh, she said, be careful. There's a cord right there. Wouldn't want you to get hurt. I'm like, oh, that's fucking good. That's just fucking good. Nice plants, I thought. Go ahead though.
I thought it was funny that he actually said, Mick said in 2000, like Samoa Joe is like, I told you Samoa Joe was great. That's a nice touch. Like it took WWE 13 years to figure out Samoa Joe. Hey, maybe we should sign this guy. He's pretty good at this wrestling thing.
I don't know, man. I really wonder when they're gonna do this whole thing with Mick. I think tonight was actually pretty interesting for it.
Yeah,
he let her know, like, finally he let her know. Nah, I don't fuck with y'all like that. I don't trust you. Finally, he says it.
I wonder who's gonna be his replacement. Anyway, then they have Michael.
It's gonna be Roman Reigns.
Huh?
It's gonna be Roman Reigns.
Oh, fuck you. Michael Cole.
Now you gotta start Raw with his theme.
Michael Cole is there with Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman. No, shut up. With Brock and Paul, and Brock legitimately made me walk away. Because that man stared straight at me. I don't like that. I didn't like any of that. I felt uncomfortable. I'm like, listen, yo, I didn't
dead in your face with that fucking shit on his lip.
Just like, yo, I'm like, whoa, you're a little too close, buddy. I didn't do anything to you,
bro. Michael Cole got up out of there.
Oh yeah,
Michael Cole was in place. Like, oh, you want to? Oh, excuse me, let me get the fuck up out of here.
Cole had a flashback of WrestleMania 31, the day after WrestleMania.
Bro, his shoe. Somebody tweeted. I never remember names on Twitter, but somebody tweeted me. They like, yo, what if Brock came to this interview with Michael Cole's shoe around his neck? And I'm just like, why the fuck not? Let's just have some fun with at Michael Cole's expense.
Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, no, he ain't have. I didn't do anything to that. Like there was legitimately a moment where I looked and I'm like, I just need to leave right now. I'll listen, but I'm just.
Did you feel like Brock was a 3D character?
Yes,
like he was just gonna come and just get in your ear.
And I don't have a 3D television. I'm just like, yo, this motherfucker about to come out on my TV, and about this. I don't like my chances, and you know,
you don't like your chances with the guy that's in the TV.
No, I don't like them. So I'm just gonna leave, and hopefully he'll just be gone back. But yeah, Heyman essentially just goes and talks about everything about, like, you know, Goldberg takes that, you know, like that if Goldberg takes Kevin lightly, he'll be in for a long night, and he's just like, nope, this is gonna be a quick match. Because if he hits a jackhammer and a spear, Goldberg's going to WrestleMania as the Universal Champion. And that's where he wants to meet him, is at WrestleMania. And I'm like, Brock, please stop looking at me.
I like the promo, but I did notice one thing, like, you know, it's a production thing. As Heyman's cutting that promo, and, you know, they try to have Heyman in the background as kind of like a faded character. Yeah. What I did notice, like, I don't know if Brock was doing this as, you know, just being a dick, or they was making Brock do it. Like, they just kept putting Brock, like, just kept having to move his face so that he's in front of Paul Heyman, so that you just have to focus on Brock and you don't see Heyman, but you hear Heyman doing the promo. Mm-hmm. I thought that was pretty good, but it just looked so awkward because Brock had to keep moving. But it was just something that I was paying attention to, and then once they came to the finish, like, Brock was just out of the way, and now you see the guy cutting the promo. And This is another week where Heyman finally cut a different promo, and I'm like, all right, I'm okay with this. My problem is they got Brock scheduled for all these dates, and I think he's been at about 3 fucking Raws and still has yet to put anyone over. Not over, but give it, like, just interact with other people.
What are you talking about? They got this newcomer Goldberg.
Oh yeah, it's up
and now he's about to win the title. He put over Goldberg huge.
This guy's getting the fucking the Phil Bacon treatment here. This guy. Shit, I wonder how long he's gonna last before he fizzles out and they put him, on a jive turkey shucking and jiving gimmick with New Day. Goldberg with New Day, because why the fuck
not? Oh God. So after all that, they started reinforcing the ring for Big Show versus Braun Strowman.
Yes.
I don't know how this match became good.
This shit was so fucking good.
I don't know how. How did this happen? First off, timeout.
This was the second match on Raw in months. This match was fucking phenomenal.
The second that they said Big Show versus Braun Strowman, here's what went through my mind. I was like, Braun Strowman is over. This is how you kill him. Yeah. This is how you kill him.
I can understand it. But these guys have worked a lot of house shows, though. They've worked a lot of house shows, so they
I guess so. Apparently, because they looked like
the kip up gimmick. Like once they did the kip up gimmick.
Once he did the kip up, I was like, yo, can we just talk about how did we get a "This is awesome" chant for Braun Strowman versus the Big Show before the match started? I'm like, really?
Yo, Vince was in the back beating his shit vigorously at this match.
And yeah, here's everybody chanting, "This is awesome. This is awesome." And I'm just like, Vince, you have no clue what you're in store for, because this shit's gonna suck. I was just about to
say that. There's no. See, no. You had me, you lost me. This is where the crowd fucked up. Because the crowd just reassured Vince that these big guy matches can work.
That's what I mean.
Oh, these are gonna happen now. Oh my God, these are gonna happen.
You like Big Show?
Oh, you like this, huh?
Just wait. We got some other big fuckers in NXT. We gonna call up too.
Oh my God. But to the focus of this match, what the fuck, bro? Why was this match so good?
I don't know. It was just two big guys fighting, and somehow they made it work. Because usually you see this shit, it's like Big Show versus Mark Henry.
Yeah, and he's just lumbering around. Nah.
You got Braun Strowman doing kip ups. Motherfuckers rolling on the mat, shit. Having a wrestling mat with this
motherfuckers kicking out of finishers.
That motherfucker kicked out of a KO punch.
And I'm just AJ Styles. Oh, it turned into a Cena Styles match. Fuckers are kicking out of finishers. Because
Braun Strowman needs to drop 50 pounds right now so you can go on 3-0.
Bro, Braun Strowman 450 splash is coming, man. It's fucking coming.
If he actually does that, he put the title on him tomorrow.
Bro, the power slam. Didn't Big Show kick out of the power slam, the first one?
He kicked out of the first one, but the first one looked really weak, which I think was the point. But they needed the second one. The second one was way stronger.
Yeah, he just picked that fucker up. Because the first one they did, I don't know if they was doing it just to make sure that he could, because I'm pretty sure that Braun knew that he could pick him up. Or maybe they was telling the story of Big Show was wearing on him.
Yeah, because I was just like, wait a minute. John Cena can pick this fucker up, and Braun Strowman, all he does is big ticks strong ass. All he does is just pick up the fucking weights.
Big ticks McStrong. Wait, big ass McStrong tits. There we go.
You could do that one too. Big ass McStrong tits.
That's not what it was?
Oh, it is. No, you're right. It is big ass McStrong tits.
Big ass McStrong.
Big ass McStrong tits.
Okay. Why is his chest so fucking big? All right. The day that fucker comes out covered in baby oil. Oh God! Put the strap on him. Put the fucking strap on him. He's leading us into the new era. So so Big Show was wearing on him. So when he went for that move in the corner and Strowman ducked it and was able to get under him and lift him for the power slam. I guess they were trying to tell a story of Strowman like needing to use the ropes as leverage to get Big Show up for the power slam, and it did look weak, and he kicked out of it. So it's like, all right, he didn't get all of it. But then when he just picked his ass up for that second one,
yeah,
whoa,
I will say this, and I think I know why the crowd was chanting "This is awesome." By the way, too. Now that I'm thinking about it,
because you legitimately thought that Strowman could lose.
No, that's not why. No. Here's why I think people said this is awesome. They reinforced the ring. What do you think that means?
I was thinking that it was meaning that they were gonna fucking break the ring anyway.
Correct. That like, oh man, they reinforced the ring and they still couldn't like stop these monsters, and the crowd would have went fucking nuts, and it didn't happen.
You know what? Now that you mention that, they should have broke the ring.
Yeah,
but then again, they couldn't because The Rock was coming out and they were gonna do the recording for The Rock's movie, so they couldn't do that.
So that's why they're like, no. When we said we were reinforcing the ring, no, we just wanted to make extra sure it wouldn't break.
Huh. Well, you know what? Then fuck. I would have had this match next week then.
Yeah.
Just had a match next week.
Now here's where I get pissed off. So Strowman goes ahead, straps her down, gets the second power slam, and I swear to God, the second that 3 count happens, that motherfucker's music hits.
Ban it.
That motherfucker didn't even wait.
Oh, he was just like, damn! You said music hits, and I automatically thought of Roman. I didn't even know what you were talking about. Yeah, but I automatically thought of Roman.
You were right on cue. That motherfucker. Yeah, when I say that motherfucker, I mean
automatically thought of Roman. Oh,
that motherfucker's music hit. Like
that's too funny. That's too
funny. 1, 2, 3. It's just like, can I win? Can I put my hands up in victory?
You're not gonna tell me that this guy isn't about to be the fucking heel, though. He's definitely about, like, right? No? High five? No? Okay.
He ain't turning heel. He is the heel, but he ain't turning heel.
Bro, this dude Roman, man. Oh, he comes and Strowman's like, fuck you, mate. He didn't give a fuck about Roman and his kids.
Yeah, that when he yelled in his face, that was the best thing ever, man. That motherfucker. No, you know what was awesome? Roman tried to go for a spear. That motherfucker front drop kicked that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, yo. This dude, Braun Strowman.
That was clean. That shit was clean. I was like, you know what? That motherfucker better pin his ass clear in the middle on at Fastlane.
Very clean. Fuck Undertaker.
Yeah, fuck Undertaker. Nah.
This shit should be clean as fuck. If Roman
here's okay, listen.
If Roman beats Braun,
no. Roman Reigns can go ahead and beat Undertaker if Braun Strowman beats Roman Reigns clean. I'll take it.
Then you'd be okay with this.
I'll be okay with it. Go ahead and beat Undertaker. You better not fucking beat Braun Strowman, though. I swear to God, if you beat Braun Strowman and you beat Undertaker, suck my dick. Fuck you.
Here's where WWE is kind of fucking up. Here's where they're fucking up. When they did stuff like this for John Cena, they built up heels to be monster heels, right? Mm-hmm. So that Cena could take him down. Cena's the Cena monster. He's taking down that big, that heel. They're building Braun up as a babyface.
Yeah.
So if Roman beats this guy, dear God, they fucked up. And I see it happening. I see the fuck up coming from a mile away. Undertaker, save us. Please, Taker, save us. He cannot beat Strowman. He can't, it's I don't hear anybody talking bad about Strowman, which is the surprising part. Because usually, like, when I'm big on people that, most guys would be like, fuck out of here with that. And one guy would be a Strowman. I would think that people would be against Strowman. I think everybody unanimously likes Strowman.
Well, here's the thing. Here's how Strowman got over. Strowman started wrecking stupid segments.
Yeah.
That's how we got over. Is that like...
That fucker just comes out with that fucking walk.
It's just like, roar! Like, that's his theme. It's just him yelling. And then he comes out of the ring and he destroys it. And it's just like, thank you. That match was boring. Thank you for saving me from that so that I don't have to watch it anymore. And he was just doing that for a while and he got over.
I need to see Braun Strowman's entrance with Steve Austin's music. For some reason, I think that shit fits. He just got that fucking walk. Oh, he got the badass walk down, man. That fucker comes out, no nonsense, no bullshit. I'm about to fuck.
You know what else helped him?
Go.
No chin.
Oh, absolutely. Those two owe each other. They definitely need to have that match at WrestleMania.
Oh yeah.
They owe each other. They owe each other. Oh, talk about, all right, this one, I talked about this one a bunch already, so I'll leave it for you. It says, talk about Roman's big boot to Y2J. All right, so you don't, all right, it's not jumping off the page at you. You don't remember. So here's what I'm going to do for you.
Okay.
I'm
trying to think of when this happened.
Y2J, Jericho was at the announce table, and Strowman had the match against...
I remember. Now I remember, yes.
He just came out and beelined it to the announce table,
dude,
and he kicked through him.
Yes.
Jericho's bump on that shit was like, I think everything just slid back 5 feet. Like, how you just come up and boot that man like that right there? That's a babyface thing to do. It's a babyface thing. Just come out and just boot this man to his chest. I'm looking for it right now because I want to see it and I need to laugh.
He is legitimately the best.
I don't know how this shit happened so fast, but it did. All right, let's see. I'm gonna find this GIF. If only I knew how to find GIFs and shit. All right, fuck it. I'll find it later. But yeah, man, the thing I find so astonishing here is how much they've been able to get Strowman over, but can't do it for anyone else. Why? How?
I don't, because I think they got Strowman over by accident. I don't think they actually know how they did it. I think they meant to do it. But they just do segments and they're like, I don't get it. How is he?
I want to believe that. I really want to believe that, but I always remember back when Vince wanted a babyface push for Braun, and he wanted Braun versus Taker at WrestleMania last year. I don't think we should forget about that.
True.
So there might be something to this. This might be done purposely. Maybe Vince said, "I want Strowman over. Who's the best guy that we have that knows how to do this shit? All right, you're in control. You're in charge of Braun. Make me money." Like, I can't imagine Vince having him or having his hands in this. And for the most part, Braun, you don't remember Braun's promos, so we can't say whether or not he's bad as a promo.
You know what?
Because you don't even remember his promos.
You know what I realized Braun Strowman was for a while?
Go.
He was Vince.
Now, why do you say that?
Remember when Vince came back, specifically to get
God damn it, I dropped my gimmick mouse. That should get over. All right, go ahead.
Remember when Vince came out to get Roman over and it worked? For a while, Braun Strowman was Vince. When Vince came out and the fucking like R-Truth, Bo Dallas, and like 2 other guys were having a match, and that motherfucker just hit his music, walked the fuck down the ring, and said, "Get the fuck out."
Shit, yeah. Oh God. Yeah, he definitely fucking got them up out of that ring. Didn't they go to commercial after that?
I think so.
Get the fuck out of my ring. Oh, okay. All right. It's like they fucking folded up their briefcases, got their papers together, and left.
Yeah.
All right. Boss man said we gotta leave. Guess we gotta leave.
Yeah. What is R-Truth even doing these days?
Shucking and jiving.
There
you have it. All right. So, this Raw, all right, from an overall standpoint, what'd you think of this Raw?
Weirdly 50-50 on this one. Which is way more positive than I usually am.
I enjoyed this Raw mainly because the stuff that I didn't necessarily care for, I wasn't mad at, with the exception of Bayley. I wasn't necessarily mad. And then there's the stuff that I just flat out just didn't care for. But nothing really made me mad. For the most part, Strowman saved this show.
Strowman's been saving everything.
Strowman's been saving shit for a minute now. Why is he so good? God, I knew he would be okay. I didn't think he would be good or this good. Just as a character. Like, he doesn't even have to talk. What? Why can't they do this with Roman? Like, just don't have him talk.
Here's the difference.
Just have him do shit.
Here's the difference. They shove Roman Reigns down your throat.
You don't think Braun like, get in the shove game?
No.
It's
just natural. Here's what they do. They don't try to make Roman. They don't try to make Braun.
Braun just goes out there. I need to start listening for Braun Strowman reactions. I need to start listening to his, like, when his music hits. I need to start listening to the crowd.
Braun just comes out and he's just like, "Fuck you! I'm only here for me. I'm Team Braun." And then and then he just goes out and kills things. It doesn't feel like it's forcing it down your throat. Yeah, they're pushing him, but it's not like a push of like, "Hey, Braun Strowman, he's gonna be going for the title next. He's the guy that we want to main event WrestleMania. He's going to win the Rumble." That's everything that Roman Reigns felt like for the past 2 or 3 years.
They're letting you know that that's what they're doing. You know what?
It's just like
I just realized how they got Braun Strowman over, and I think it was done purposely. So ultimately, you start him with the jobber matches, and his first one out the gate is Ellsworth, right?
Yeah.
So ever since then, they started bringing out these other jobbers and having them try to cut promos. None of them hit like Ellsworth. I mean, you got the man that likes big, sweaty men. I mean,
yeah, I remember that.
I know a few guys that he could hook up with, but you got these guys that they're the character, and Strowman's just the assassin. He's just the guy that kills, and what that does is it gives them a chance to build Braun's character in the background while not focusing on his character and letting the enhancement talent be the focus when it comes to character and personality. So you don't have to worry about Braun. You're just worried about, I can't wait for a Braun match because I want to see who the next character is. But at the same time, you getting this Braun work. Braun is the constant here.
At the same time, and to that point, Braun also, what's his motivation? He's just like, I want better competition. That's what it always is. It's just like, this competition isn't good enough for me. I want better competition. Like, it's never about, like, he just wants to prove how much of a badass he is. Whereas, like, Roman Reigns is just like, he comes out, it's just like, I do this for my family, for my daughter. I'm a dad. And it's just like, fuck you.
And I'm the guy. I'm a dog.
I'm not a guy. I'm not a dude. I'm not the man. I'm the guy. And I'm just like,
not a good guy, not a bad guy. I'm the guy.
That's what it is. Yeah, I'm not a good guy. I'm not a bad. Like, he said it the first time, and I'm like,
it was cool.
Okay, that's a good line. Then he just said it forever, and I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Like,
well, we got to sell shirts. There you go. Got to sell these shirts. So they made Braun the constant. It made you want to see him because then they would peel back on his squash matches, and you're like, damn, I want to see another Braun squash match. Not realizing that Braun was getting over this whole time. So you go from that to now, he just don't give a fuck. He wants competition. If he don't get it, he's just gonna brutalize somebody with a name, and he does what he says he's gonna do. That's how you get somebody over. All right, here's a segment that you don't like on TV. Here comes fucking Braun. We're gonna kill this shit. Ran out of enhancement talent? Fuck that. Yeah. Braun's making everybody the enhancement. Everybody's enhancement now. Fuck you. Yeah. It just fucking worked. And now he comes out and he's doing kip-ups. Like, all right. Okay. This motherfucker here done turned cruiserweight on us. God damn. All right. So, now, do we take calls?
Sure, if people are still up.
Trust me, they're up. So here's what I'm gonna do. Appear online. People know that you're alive now. Appear online. I'm gonna drag you into a chat, and then we'll go from there. Let me see. Hopefully this doesn't hang up on you. All right.
Damn, I just watched the DeMarcus Cousins video of him leaving.
Oh, the set. Oh no, did you appear online yet?
I'm online. Yeah.
On what is it? Not Skype. What is this thing called? This thing right here.
The gimmick is called Discord.
Her, yeah. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna try to jump. I'm gonna jump in a gimmick, which effectively kicks you out, but I don't see you, the blackjack. That's a message. I need him to appear online. All right. I don't remember how to do any of this shit, but I had RBI first, so I want to get him back in there. I don't see Where's RBI? Where's RBI? Oh, I changed this thing. So I did have him in there. Oh, now I remember. He has to join a chat. Or no. God damn it. Why I couldn't just stay in my call and then just do like a 3-way? I don't know how this shit works. You know what? Fuck that. I'll just take some calls. I don't want to. I want to.
All right.
Shouldn't Blackjack keep you on track and not have reviews last longer than the show?
How you fuck this up?
I don't know how this shit works. You know how Discord works? I don't know how this works. You know how this works?
I don't know. Okay, hold on.
It's too complicated. I just want to put somebody in on like a 3-way or some shit. I was trying to get you in on one of my voice chats, but I didn't see you on the online list. And then I realized that you know what? It's because you're probably not on the server. RBI says, shouldn't Blackjack keep you on track and not have reviews last longer than the show? I didn't say anything about this being a short review. Actually, damn, it's 2 o'clock.
Well, actually, the review went way longer. I mean,
yeah, because I John Lued in the beginning. I don't know, something went wrong with this shit.
Yeah, you messed up in the beginning, and then my internet was out. So,
yeah, one of those shit happens things. Yeah, I don't know how this Discord thing works.
I was gonna say, can't you create a voice channel?
Do you know how to do that?
Hold on, let me see if I can.
Hold on, let me see. I got a bunch of voice channels here. Yeah, I got voice channels. They're on my server gimmick.
Yeah, there should be. If there's one that's open, I can go in there and just connect, and just have my my voice on there. General, I can't. One. It's locked.
Okay, that's locked. Which one is open?
Open voice chat.
Ah, there we go, mate.
All right, yeah. So now I can talk to you in here.
Well, not yet. You can't. Okay, now you can.
Okay.
Cool. Now we got you. And RBI, whoever's trying to call in, just join one of those voice calls, and then I will get you into this thing here. Actually, that's probably a pretty smooth way to do my calls, but it sounds complicated. Or whoever wants to do the call in, because I got a list of people here that want to do the call in, but the only way that we could do this is if they join the voice channel and then I drag them in. That may take longer than I think, isn't it? Well. Anywho, what's the card that we got coming up for this pay-per-view?
You want to pull it up?
All right, you pull it up. RBI is on. I'm gonna pull him in. There might be some pause moments in there, but here we go.
Okay. It's ready when you are.
All right.
Wyzatv, you can always mob me on Discord and I can do the dragon for you. I know how Discord works.
You suck. Fuck you. You're blind. You actually are a mod. You haven't looked.
Am I? Oh, you just mobbed me today, and you call me fuck. Okay, you want me to help you put you over?
First, stop smiling. You're supposed to be upset. You're supposed to be angry. It's fucking 2 a.m. It's probably fucking 5 p.m. in Siberia where you are. What's up?
It's midnight where I'm from.
All right, Middle East.
This motherfucker really said Siberia.
Just the only thing that comes to my mind when I think about banned territories.
Siberia is a Muslim country for Wyzatv.
There you go.
Say that now.
It's on Donald Trump's ban list, but even though that's been lifted, right?
Even though it's not a Muslim country, but Wyzatv made a Muslim.
No, I made it when Donald Trump made it. And that's just where they happen to be fucking... It's where Tribute of the Troops is going to be, goddammit.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so I was gonna go look up because I wanted to know when like the origin of big ass McStrong tits started. And as I was typing in big ass, there's apparently an actual site called Big Ass Fans. And it's a site that literally sells maybe not literally, but it just sells giant ass fans is what it is. So
Oh
they're just
God,
fans.
I thought you was gonna say like it's sold big ass McStrong tits merch.
No, but there should be.
It definitely should be. Oh, big ass fans and this big. I see what they did there, motherfucker.
Yeah,
that's a good way to get those porn guys some air. So RBI, you wanted to talk about these here women.
Yeah.
Go.
Fuck Bailey.
Absolutely.
She should have dropped the title. And here's the second thing. She's in her home state. She would have had a baby. She had a baby reaction when she did it.
All right.
She would have been even more over just because she's in California.
You mentioned that, and it's funny that you mentioned that because she mentioned that in her promo, and the crowd gave her zero reaction to that. But she said, "I'm in my home state of California," and the crowd just no sold the shit like just nothing.
Well, she's from San Jose, and that's Northern California. Southern California don't give a fuck about Northern California.
Well, then that's her bad, but she said it, and they didn't pop for it. Because typically when they do that whole thing, they do it for a pop, and she just got no reaction.
Then like how Strada comes down, and she gets a natural pop, like a loud pop.
So, let me ask you this: you want to talk about the women? Fuck Bailey, all right? So we're past fuck Bailey. Who else do you got here? I'm about to drop this mouse.
Fucking Nia Jax.
Now, why fuck Nia Jax?
So she goes from Sasha. She goes. This is a routine. Rivalry, jobber, rivalry, jobber, rivalry, jobber, and she never.
I think you gave her too many rivalries in that one. We got a bit more jobbers, but go ahead.
But you get the pattern.
Yeah.
She doesn't have any consistency.
Yeah, because like, what happened to her thing with Alicia Fox? Oh, we forgot about that one, right? Alicia Fox. All right, RBI, give me something here. And anybody else that wants to do this calling, because I got 5 other people here that are waiting, but I need you guys to join one of these voice channels so I can get you in. Go ahead.
I feel like Sasha's turning heel soon.
How do you do it? Like, what would be your way of doing it?
You cost her the championship at WrestleMania.
You cost who the championship at WrestleMania?
Bailey.
Now it's a fatal 4-way. How do you cost? Well, it's projected to be a fatal 4-way. So if she's in the match, how does she?
So you have Bailey and Sasha just standing in the ring. No, it's Bailey and Charlotte standing in the ring, and then Sasha just comes in with a steel chair and starts beating.
Oh, well, we
Bailey.
definitely know that shit's not happening.
Yeah.
It's technically a no DQ match.
Yeah, but they're not doing that.
So
the way you
no
do
DQ match means that bad jog McBig tits is gonna run down.
They need Braun Strowman to interfere in fucking women's matches.
No, I'm talking about Dana Brooke.
Oh no! What was it? I just heard McTits. What was the name you said?
Bad jog McBig tits.
Fucking yeah, her tits are pretty big.
No, Braun Strowman is big tits McStrong ass.
Big tits McStrong ass now.
Wait, are you still in the faction now?
Oh no, sorry, it's big ass McStrong tits. That's what it is.
Oh, it's just
but
this guy.
Dana Brooke is bad jog McStrong big tits because she's got big tits.
McBacon, all right. Just fuck it. Just I don't know. Everybody's.
How does Phil Bacon get in this?
Shit happens, bro. Shit happens. Let me see. Can you give me this? Because the link you have right now is expired. What the hell? What? God damn it! People being too complicated. Oh no, you keep going. The RBI. I still hear you.
Yeah. Okay. So Charlotte can power bomb Sasha into a table, and use a Hell in a Cell, but we can't use a steel chair in a women's match.
You can. I'm just saying that they're not gonna do it. That's all I'm saying. But I'll say this. I'm gonna help you out with how heel turns typically, how you typically want them to work. You want to do it when the focus isn't all over the place. And in a match like this, since you have a fatal 4-way where every woman is for herself, there's no chance of alliance. So if someone does turn heel in a situation like that, did they really turn heel becomes the question, because she's out for herself, as she should be. What you do in a situation like that is you wait for when the attention is solely on the person that's getting turned on to have the bigger impact. And that's when you turn them heel. So it would have to be, all right, Bayley wins this title, big celebration Jones. You could do it either the next night or you could do it on a celebration or whenever. But the focus has to be on Bayley so that you don't see the turn coming, and it's just not in there where there's so many moving parts. So if you do that in WrestleMania during the match, it's like, well, she was supposed to.
So if Sasha does turn heel, what if she does as a heelish thing? Does she just put in a bank statement, which is like that's not really a heelish thing to do? Like, Sasha doesn't have like a thing that can make her heel. She doesn't have that. She doesn't have like a Charlotte just grab something, beat her across the neck with it. I don't see Sasha having that kind of demeanor.
So what? You don't see Sasha doing what?
You know how Sasha doesn't have that demeanor. She's gonna go grab like a weapon and beat her across it, or punch. I can see her punching her out, but are people really gonna get that over unless she does something like dangerous at WrestleMania? Just to go overboard at WrestleMania, not just she just like beats her up, puts her in the bank statement, just walks away. That's like
so. Have you seen her on NXT?
I was just getting ready to say that. Yeah.
That's on NXT.
Have you seen her?
Vicious on NXT.
All right. So you say that you don't see Sasha a certain way, and I could kind of give you that because of how WWE has booked her, but
Vicious NXT Sasha would do anything to win.
I mean, there you go. So it's in her to do it. Just got to pull a trigger on it, and that's the problem with WWE is they make people so different than how they were on NXT that it's kind of a hard call to make. So I don't know. It's a tough one. It's definitely a tough one. As for the heel turn, got to do it when that attention's on Bayley. Got to do it when that attention is on Bayley and she's your champion, and not before it.
How do you feel Charlotte started her own Sasha started her faction again?
I'm talking about like what was the name of that faction called? The BFFs?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that. They should never do that again. Never. Blackjack.
Well, there
BFFs.
were two. So there was BFFs and then there was BAE. There was Bay.
Yeah, with Becky, Sasha, and Charlotte.
Yep.
Becky, Sasha.
So there was one where Summer Rae was in. That was the BFFs.
I actually like that one. I actually like that one a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Because did that come after this Bay thing or before?
No, that came after BFF.
Bay was after BFFs was the original.
So BFFs was first because Summer Rae had already left.
Yeah.
I didn't know that they actually called that a thing. I just thought that I didn't know that they called that I didn't know that was a faction. I just thought that they were friends and just, every now and then they'll help each other out. I didn't know it was an actual thing.
Because the whole point was to help Charlotte, and then
Sasha started getting over, and then Becky helped Sasha a little bit.
Yeah, so then Becky and Sasha became a thing.
Which then split up to Unstoppable, and then they had a match.
What the shit did they do with Becky Lynch?
They made her face?
When you look at what they did with her in NXT and what they were doing with her before they called her up and what they did, like, what the fuck what has this become?
They made her the Rock female Rock.
I see what you're saying. Don't ever say that again. Blackjack, what the fuck did they do with I know what you mean.
Yeah.
And it's a good comparison, but the worst comparison at the same time. But it's a good comparison because what you're essentially saying is
she just has
the
random
delivery of her jokes.
Yeah.
And the type of jokes that she tries to go for. But just lumping her in there with The Rock is just that's criminal. Blackjack, what the fuck did they do with this woman?
So they got her over as a face, and everybody fucking loved her. And then they gave her a gimmick where she makes bad puns. Ha 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 ha. And they called her up, and they did Team PCB, which was the dumbest fucking thing ever.
No, Submission Sorority first.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It was the Submission Sorority, but then they changed it to PCB, and then it was just dumb. Becky was in the background of all of it. She was the unimportant one. And then they just sent her to SmackDown, and SmackDown was like, fuck it, we're just going to put the championship on her. And then she got injured, and Alexa Bliss took it over for her.
Bliss is doing a damn good job. RBI, I will get you on the next one. I'm going to take some other people in.
All right.
Thank you for the support, man.
Do I have to put you over before I leave?
I mean, let's see what you could do.
Check out the Twitch on Wyzatv now. Check out his Twitter on Wyzatv now. Subscribe to his Madden channel, not Wyzatv. Subscribe to this channel, Wyzatv. And if you donate, Wyzatv will give you a hug. Bailey hug.
At some point, I'm just waiting for you to call me a prophet. Like, that's the biggest point of this whole thing. You gotta call me a prophet. God damn it, RBI. You've been struggling at this putting me over thing for a long time now.
Oh, I was gonna say I
need you to write out a diagram. Like, just write out a fucking... Like, all right, here's what you do. You get you, like, a Microsoft Excel sheet, right? And you, like, just start jotting it down in all these different little spaces. You're going to come up with something legendary. I believe in you, the RBI.
I was going to say, if we can get to 1.1 million likes, you'll do a bucket of KFC Biscuits challenge.
Oh, yeah. Blackjack, before this guy, RBI goes, who's your favorite biscuit?
What?
Your favorite bit? Oh, what the fuck? Get out of here. We don't do that. All right. Who's your favorite biscuit?
KFC or Popeyes?
KFC, Popeyes, all those places. Who's your favorite? Now, you're in the South now, so you probably know about this Church's gimmick. Who's your favorite biscuit?
I will pass on Church's. Red Lobster.
All right. That's the typical go-to. That don't count. So we're gonna scratch that off the record list.
Come on, bro. You said best biscuit.
I know, but Red Lobster.
That's
don't
a
count.
restaurant. That's like a high class.
Bro, like that's
hold up.
That's like they're like that's
all right.
clear.
I will say.
Did we lose Blackjack again?
No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Bojangles.
The Bojangles. So you go Bojangles over the KFC.
Yes.
What's the deal with Bojangles biscuits?
Buttery. They say that they make it fresh. It at least tastes like it.
Okay, what they fluff game talking about?
It's a little fluffy.
Okay.
Sometimes if they got the wrong baker in there, shit. But you get the right person in there making it, it's all good.
Yeah, but if KFC you have a bad baker, it still comes out good.
Yeah, they still got their fluff game, man. They fluff gimmick. But then you got Popeyes. Like, you could choke somebody out Samoa Joe style with the fucking
You can play hockey with. You can play hockey.
Shit. Popeyes is dry as shit.
Why are people so hot over fucking Popeyes biscuits? These shits are
I've
terrible.
literally seen people play hockey with Popeyes. You can play hockey.
Bro, you drop that shit on some ice, you get a crack in the ice, fucking start, flinging it around with your hockey puck, break somebody's teeth. They're not wearing a face mask and a helmet. Like, them shits are hard as hell. And they just look like, they legitimately look like hockey pucks. How do you look at a Popeyes
eat that
biscuit?
like in a second.
How do you look at a Popeyes biscuit and say, that shit look good? You don't look, no. This shit's terrible. RBI, fuck off. Have a good night. All right. That's the gimmick, Blackjack. Just everybody got to fuck off. All right, let me get Trevor Shea in here. We're going to shorten these up. Trevor Shea, this is much easier. Trevor Shea, what's up with you?
How you doing?
I can't believe I'm actually saying your name correctly now without even having to look at it. What you want to talk about tonight?
Why are you talking about Trebuchet over here?
What you call him?
Trebuchet.
Now, is that Little Giants?
No.
Oh, that's the. Oh, sorry.
A trebuchet is a catapult. Yes.
A catapult.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture. Anyway, keep going.
Whoa. No. You don't keep going. Blackjack is now repackaging people. Oh, shit, what we got here?
Because you were saying Trevor Shea so fast that I thought you were saying Trebuchet, and I'm like, why?
All right, okay, send me the gimmick. I need to
and
know
I'm like,
what we're repackaging.
Why is this motherfucker's nickname a catapult?
Now, you got to give this guy a full-on gimmick now. You just repackaged him as a fucking trampoline. You got to go all the way. Don't just dip your toe in this shit.
No, this motherfucker said a trampoline.
You don't dip your toe in the repackaging game. You go all the way in this thing, balls deep.
This motherfucker said a trampoline. All right, I'm gonna put it in picture.
All right, now a couple of weeks ago, I repackaged somebody. I gave him a onesie and shit. Like, what about what was it?
That's a trebuchet.
All right, let's see where I find this thing. Where'd you put it?
2 weeks ago, you gave me a Confederate flag for a cape.
Wow.
Blackjack just doesn't understand what goes on. All right, where'd you send this?
It's in Pictionary.
What the? Oh, okay. All right, pictures.
So you see that you pull the thing that looks like a ball, and you pull that down and you launch it.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
And it shoots rocks.
Pictionary, get up. Look at that. I scrolled up to Brock. I'm
Shoots
scared.
heads.
Where's Brock's eyebrows? I'm always talking about fucking AJ Styles' eyebrows. All right. What the? Oh my god.
That's like a trebuchet.
When I first, that's crazy. When I first scrolled past that, just real quick, I thought about the fucking the Cloverfield monster. Hold up, Trevor. We repackaging you real quick. This might take a while. We gotta think about this. We gotta brainstorm about this shit. So now you've gone from a trampoline to whatever.
No, I go from a racist to a trampoline.
A racist, you were racist first, to a trampoline to whatever the fuck this thing is. What does this thing do? Does this dig for like gold or something?
No, we just told you it launches shit.
Okay. Oh, so you see God. We could go back to the racist thing on this.
Yep.
We could go back. Yo, Trevor Shea uses this to get fucking the glistening boys over the border. This fucking works. Look at that. You put fucking Tucker and fucking what's his name again? Hard Body Mahal.
Hard Body Mahal.
Fucking Apollo Crews in this thing with fucking Iron Sheik. And then Trevor's just launching fucking illegals across the border.
Oh my god. I'm done. No.
This is your fault, Blackjack. You did this. I did not. You repackaged
how it works.
You just repackaged that, man.
Let's get a GIF.
Just launching fucking illegals into America. All right, Trevor. That's not what you wanted to talk about, but we need to make sure that if we dipped our toe in the repackaging, now we went all the way. Go ahead.
Yeah,
what'd you have for us?
Just prior, like, if my head assery gets full on Kohlenberger head ass, like, you let me know.
Oh my god, here's a gif of one flinging a car.
Jeez.
We need illegals, but go ahead. All right, so go ahead. You said something about the what the fuck? God damn, you could definitely get some illegals into America with this thing. So you said something about Cullenberg being black.
Nah, if my head assery gets to his level, you let me know.
All right, got you. Go.
So, did you listen to Solo Monsters podcast?
Yeah.
What do you think about that Joe KO CM Punk thing? Like after Mania, turning on Triple H.
I forgot how CM Punk got into the equation. How did he get into that equation again?
I think it was like after WrestleMania, Triple H brought out Samoa Joe.
Hold on. Trouble Shay. So let me ask you this question. What time is it where you at?
11:21.
It's 11:21. It's still early over there, right?
Yep.
I need you to act like it. Like, stop being fucking cool. Stop being cool. Get in here, drop your balls, and say it with your chest. Go.
You right.
CM Punk.
Shit, where was I? After Mania, like Triple H, he loses, of course. So he calls out Joe and is like, you were my heavy. What the hell? Tries to pedigree that boy, but then CM Punk's music hits.
I don't think I heard this. I'm probably, I don't know, maybe I was doing some fucking cleaning or something, because it sounded familiar, but then it didn't sound familiar, because I don't remember CM Punk being a part of this equation. And I'm not saying you're wrong, because you're clearly right, but I was probably preoccupied while I was listening to it. You listen to podcasts, you start doing shit around the house. So CM Punk getting involved in this sounds absolutely no, but why'd you ask?
I don't think him coming back is like, I don't think it's gonna happen at all. But I just feel like Samoa Joe being on the main roster, probably having his hand
honestly
pretty deep in the pockets.
I don't think that you should do anything that takes away shine from Samoa Joe.
Yeah. I feel like if anything, that would just make him Joe look better.
Because that's the day.
Obviously they'd feud, and then you'd put Joe over.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like putting them together or some shit.
No.
Yeah, because I would probably have to go back and listen to that segment.
For him to come back.
I'll probably have to go back.
That would make the most sense.
Joe is in a good spot where he is. Yeah, but fuck that scenario. So what do you want to talk about tonight?
Two quick things. Nothing like strenuous. Nothing long.
All right, so you're not like Summer Jody where you want like your own segment.
No.
Okay,
no.
Go ahead. RBI started to get his own segment. You might have to start cutting his ass short. Go. Don't listen to me. I'm gonna keep cutting you off. Don't let me.
Come on, Trebuchet, you can do it.
Yeah, just fucking
this
this fucking illegal immigrants thing that you got going on here. I fucking dig this gimmick.
Do you think there needs to be like a top faction, kind of like what the Nexus was, to like this? Because Raw sucks.
I would say not right now.
I'm thinking like not after Mania, but like near SummerSlam.
No,
they
not
have
even
a lot
then.
of good stories that they can tell through SummerSlam.
No, I get you on that. But that right there, you don't do that. It shouldn't even be done within the next 2 years, because what you have to do right now is establish these characters that you have. And I think that WWE is still trying to find where characters belong. And once you establish those characters, like if we look back to Nexus, you got John Cena being the top guy, you got Randy Orton being what he was, you got Sheamus being what he was as a champion. You knew who everybody was, where they stood, what their thing was. You knew where they stood in the company and what they brought to the table. And then you bring in the Nexus just to fuck up everything. Right now, we're still trying to get guys over, and we're still trying to establish people. Even though they've been there for long enough and they should be well established by now, the thing is that they're not. So when you bring in a faction, they have to disrupt something.
Well, if you think
look
about
back
it,
at the
that
Shield.
might happen pretty soon.
Hold up. Keep that in your mind, because I didn't hear you, but keep that in your mind. I want you to repeat it. But you look back to the Shield, and when they came in, and who were the first guys that they busted up? Was it Cena? It was Ryback, right? It was that Ryback and Cena match? Ryback, Cena, and CM Punk match?
It was CM Punk and Ryback. And
Cena was in that, right?
Ryback was whipping. No.
It wasn't the triple threat? Or was that the second time that they showed up?
That was the second time. But Ryback was like whipping CM Punk's ass, and then the Shield came in and like flattened Ryback for the win.
So they came in as the heavy. But here's what you have. You have Ryback. They was already establishing this guy, even though he had lost to Punk in that cage match. They're establishing Ryback as that unstoppable guy. CM Punk beat him because he had the Brad Maddox Brad, and that was his way of beating him. So now how do you get out of another match with CM Punk? You got to have a way in which CM Punk wins, or CM Punk doesn't lose his title, but you don't hurt Ryback. You bring in this faction because Ryback is established as this killer guy that you need help beating. Then on the backside, you got Cena. All right, now we got the Cena monster. How the fuck did we get CM Punk out of this one? You have established Cena. Boom, done. Daniel Bryan, Kane, already establishes what they are. Boom, done. You go to fucking WrestleMania, not WrestleMania, but the day after WrestleMania. Undertaker, he shows up on SmackDown. All right, take this triple power bomb through a table. But the theme that I'm going with here are they have these established guys already. Whereas now in WWE, they're trying to establish people, and that's why I think that bringing in a faction to disrupt things won't necessarily work right now, because it's just like, to me, I feel like that'll just be hot-shotting for, hot-shotting just to get people talking. But then it's like, all right, this faction just came in, they destroyed who exactly? Guys that still can't find their own way. So that part that I wanted you to remember and I wanted you to say, tell me you remember it, please.
What were you saying?
That thing I wanted you to remember because I didn't hear it.
Oh, yeah. It's going to happen pretty soon. Because I'll give you the timeline of 80% what's probably going to happen. Goldberg wins the title at Fastlane. Either way, at Mania, it doesn't matter who wins or loses, but Balor's going to come back. He's going to get his rematch. And then the Gallerson, they're going to get involved.
So he's going to... Oh.
Balor's going to win it.
What the heck? Sir.
That's either going to do one of two things. Either make... it's going to put Gallerson over, but it might make...
Who's your champion leaving Mania? Because you said you had this thing. It's going to happen. It says it's going to happen soon. 80% of the storyline. Who leaves Mania as the champion?
I mean, either or, but probably Goldberg.
Goldberg beats Brock at Mania.
No, Brock beats Goldberg, I meant to say.
So, all right. So Brock leaves as champion, right?
Yep.
Okay. So then you're saying that Phil Bacon comes in against Bort?
Yep. Would that be Extreme Rules? Yeah.
Whenever the hell it is. Brock don't wrestle like no bullshit. So, all right. So you're saying that you got Phil Bacon versus Bort at some pay-per-view. And then you say you got Gallerson coming in to help?
Yep. They hit like
and then
Brock
that
with the Magic Killer. Hits his
before
coup de grace.
I don't really care how they do the match. So before I Blackjack, what do you have to say about that? Yeah. So my question to you is where the fuck you get this shit from?
What's up?
I said my question to you is where do you get this from?
I mean,
I hear voices in my head.
That better be the answer. I hope that's the answer. Please tell me this came from you and you didn't read this somewhere.
I came up with it, but
okay.
It's like pretty evident.
Is it?
If you really focus and
focus,
I was with you.
There's nothing to focus on. We don't know anything about Phil right now. We don't.
Yeah, I was with you until you got to Finn Balor, because I see Goldberg. I see Goldberg winning at Fastlane and then Brock taking it from Mania. Where I actually see that going.
Ban it. Oh,
exactly. That's where that's going.
But you got your Phil. See,
put it on Roman. Yeah.
You got your dynamic, because I just don't see people buying into a Phil Bacon versus Bort Laser match right now. I just don't see, especially like, all right, he's back now, and here's Brock Lesnar. Like, is that going to sell as many tickets as him and Broman Gaines? I just don't think so. And also, if Broman takes this title off of Bort, you could have Phil come in, because now it's a more believable match. Like, putting that title back.
But to the eyes of the casual fan, are they really trying to see?
Well, the casual fan will be gone after WrestleMania.
Yeah, you're right.
So then you get back to doing your regular shtick.
But even to the smart, like,
they don't give a fuck about the smarts. You don't know that?
I mean, I know that, but I just feel like they'd get a lot of backlash for that.
Sir, at what point do you think that they started giving a fuck? Where'd you start thinking they gave a fuck about backlash? Are you kidding me?
They in 2014 they sent out Rey Mysterio at 30. In 2017 they sent out Roman Reigns at 30, even though he had a championship match earlier that night, and that's not how we're.
Where'd you start thinking they gave a fuck about backlash?
They don't give two fucks about backlash. They both faced with just like, yep, Roman Reigns at 30.
In Roman's case,
don't get me wrong, I feel you.
They had to do that.
Don't get me wrong, I feel you, and I dig your concepts. But you gotta think of you gotta think past what you would like and what makes sense, and you gotta start thinking about what WWE does. Because there's a clear difference. There is a huge difference in what you like and what makes sense.
Rey Mysterio. I'm still crying.
They got fucking Rey Mysterio booed.
Rey Mysterio had the biggest.
What did Rey do to anybody? They thought that was gonna get a pop. Fucking West Coast pop. But yeah, you got to keep in mind what WWE is going to do at the end of the day.
He's small, just like Daniel Bryan.
There you go. He just has a mask. There's no difference.
We put a mask on him.
It's Daniel
you
Bryan.
don't know who
me.
that is.
Those tattoos, we drew those on him. But I think that it just makes more sense for Roman to take the title off of Brock, because then you can have those like your hardcores are still there. Then you can have those smaller guys put on a believable match with a Roman. If you put, like, imagine you have like that Finn Balor against Brock Lesnar. You look at that match and be like, man, who this little ass boy is. Now, sure, we know, because as wrestling fans, we know, it could be a good match. Look at CM Punk. People said CM Punk was small, and CM Punk and Brock had match of the year from our standards. So it could happen, but again, if you do look at it casual and you look at that matchup, casual that don't know these guys, I'm like, well, why the fuck should we believe that this guy with some Indian paint on is going to beat Brock Lesnar? And then why shouldn't we be mad if he actually does? Because when I was flying back from that SummerSlam, I absolutely loved that match with Brock Lesnar and CM Punk. I meet a guy at the airport and we're talking about it, and he was pissed off that it was even competitive.
Really?
He was pissed. It's like, why the fuck? Like, he's like, bro, I watch little wrestling. Why the fuck? How are they trying to convince me that CM Punk could last with Brock Lesnar or even put up a fight against him? And I'm like, it makes sense what you're saying, but in the wrestling world, you got to suspend your disbelief here. But
but to an
extent,
the
casual fan, they're like, no fucking way, just no. Yeah. And they felt like this guy legitimately felt disrespected that they made him watch that.
So, hey, look, I'm just saying, if it weren't for Braun Strowman, would just beat everybody. Braun Strowman would have won all the belts.
Bro, Braun Strowman should be Triple H, like, with all those belts right now. But you are still cutting in and out.
And just give him a fat gold belt to wear.
So I'm gonna let you go on this one, Trevor, because we gotta find some way to put over your thought. We got to find some way, before I let you go, we got to find some way to get that title back on Phil Bacon. How do we get to that picture? WWE way. Not what you fucking like, because they don't give a fuck what you like or your threats of backlash and occupying Raw. They don't give a fuck about that. So tell me, in the WWE world, how would they put that title back on Phil Bacon?
I don't think he gets it, to be honest.
Damn. He's going to get it. He's definitely going to get it. He'll have a run.
Here's what you can do. I got it right now.
He'll have a run before next year's Mania, by the way.
No. I got it.
You give him
Here's
money
what you
in the
do.
bank?
Nope. Here's what you do. Roman's gonna win. Let's say that this happens. Brock wins at Mania, and because this is how WWE books things, you get Brock and Roman because it's the match that they always wanted. They finally get a conclusion to that match that they were supposed to have at Mania when Seth Rollins interfered and not interfered. He cashed in the middle of it and came in. Roman goes over clean over Brock, and it's like, oh, he slayed the beast or whatever. Your next big match then is Finn Balor versus Roman Reigns at Mania, and you do a build towards that because Roman Reigns has not beaten Finn Balor, and he did say that at one point he would like to face him again. You have your big match at Mania, and Roman doesn't beat Finn Balor. Finn Balor wins at Mania, and he takes home the title and carries it from then on out. If you want to go back to a Finn Balor Roman Reigns match at SummerSlam or whatever and have him win there, you can do that. It doesn't even have to go that far into it. But if you wanted to get Finn Balor the belt, that's probably, and have it in a big moment, that's probably the way you can do it.
So you said, what pay-per-view was that?
What do you do about Braun? What do you do about Braun Strowman?
That's my question. Because Braun should be like a 3-year champion.
That's actually a good point.
That dude is gonna sit there with the U.S. title for a year. I don't think so.
Fucking U.S. title's not even gonna fit around his kneecap.
He's gonna wear it around his arm like an armband.
We gotta and fucking Brock retired from UFC. So,
I want a better belt.
Yeah.
So shit. I mean, does Brock extend his contract? That's the question. Trevor Shea, the racist, illegal border throwing gimmick. You have a good night. I will catch you on the next one.
Yeah.
All right. He ends it with
It's called a trebuchet.
Her, right? Her. All right. Now we this right here. This right here. This right here. This is gonna be fun. Summer Jody, you got 2 minutes. Go.
First of all, before I start, those who are still watching the stream and did not hit the subscribe button to Wyzatv, hit the subscription button, and then hit the bell next to it, and then hit that thumbs up button, and if you want to go above and beyond, just like donate to Wyzatv.
Let me ask you a question. All right, so, and maybe this is just a microphone thing. You sound like Nia Jax. Like, you know how Blackjack said,
wow.
that she
This
has the
dude sat
robotic.
Here, it was just like
He put me over big time, and I just Braun Strowman.
Like, you sound like Nia Jax. It's just
I Braun Strowman him in the chest. I'm sorry, Jody. I'm sorry, but you lobbed that one up. I had to dunk that. By the way,
I was listening to your repackaging of like the glistening voice, and I thought about it, and I was like, you need a racist commentator that supports Trump. Who could be the racist commentator?
So these guys, the glistening boys, they get their own commentator too?
No, I'm just saying that we have one racist commentator that like goes.
That's
against
just
the
for them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, damn. Oh fuck. Shit. Commentators. Fucking JBL's racist.
I was thinking more of Michael Cole, but okay.
JBL's flat out racist.
What's Zeb Coulter doing these days?
Yeah, well, I had Zeb Coulter penciled in as the initial manager, but we had to switch to Sheiky. Zeb Coulter would be good. Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette could get some heat. What about New Jack? Fucking New Jack come in talking about Donald Trump and shit. But he don't. He wouldn't put no glisten on him at all. Does the commentator have to glisten or nah? Maybe he just sits a bottle of baby oil in front of him.
He just has to be racist.
Just has to be racist, right? Yeah. Fucking New Jack.
And has to be a pro-Trump supporter.
That's not New Jack. That's not. No, they don't support Trump because Trump kept him out of the fucking U.S. And tribute to the troops.
This racist commentator is against what the glistening boys are doing.
But then we turn in them babyface. You take away the heat from all of that Tucker's been doing. Tucker and Apollo Crews, like they.
Okay, time out. Okay,
no.
You need to explain Tucker to me.
You know how you were talking about the Jinder Mahal?
It's not Jinder, sir.
It's Jinder Mahal.
No,
I know it's not. It's no longer Jiggle My Balls either. It's now Hard Body Mahal, baby. It's Hard Body Mahal.
It's 1987 WWF champion Hard Body Mahal. Get it right.
The weird thing is, I met some of his family members when I used to live in Calgary.
Oh, don't have me repackage this. It's too early in the morning for this shit, bro. Come on, don't have me do
I met some of his family members. That's the weird thing.
Where'd you meet him? Because now I want to meet him. Where'd you meet them?
Now
Calgary.
Calgary. Oh, I'm definitely not going in. Wait a fucking minute. Are you telling me that fucking Hard Body Mahal is from Canada?
Yes.
Yes.
Holy shit.
You talked about this earlier tonight.
No, I was talking about Tucker.
Oh.
Tucker's the one. No, the shit now it really makes sense. Because, all right, so when I made this whole faction up, the very next day on Twitter, Tucker goes on Twitter and he expresses his displeasures in this whole Donald Trump banning thing. So that right there set my faction into motion. We're just waiting for Tribute to the Troops to come. But you wanted me to explain Tucker. So here's where Tucker comes from.
Okay.
Tucker comes from Quebec.
Well, yeah, true.
But where did we get Tucker from?
Right. So Tucker, it came from the UK tournament, right?
Okay, so yeah.
All right. So my thing was, when I first saw it, I'm like, here's this guy with this uber generic ass name. Puts on a damn good match with the Tyler Bate, and it was like, why is this guy? He looks generic. He comes out with a generic name, just a generic guy. And I'm just, that whole time of the UK tournament, I'm talking about this match, and I'm talking about this guy's name being Tucker, and why is he so generic? The name. So somebody said, I think was it Phenomenal AJ? It was somebody. God damn it! I hate not remembering shit on Twitter. But they said, why don't we just repackage Sami Zayn as Tucker? And I said, if we're gonna do Tucker, we gotta say it like Booker T with the AH at the end. This is Tucker. So now, since Sami Zayn is the most generic babyface on the roster, and we're trying to find something for this guy to do with some type of gimmick, we repackaged him. We started with his name, and then we had to give him a gimmick. We gave him a gimmick, and then the gimmick was, then we had to turn him heel. After we turned him heel, we put him with the glistening boy, fucking Hardbody Mahal, and we sent them a tribute to the troops, and they couldn't get back over the border. All right, so that's Tucker. So Tucker is just, the fucker is generic as all hell. And Tucker is a very generic name. Go ahead.
No, speaking of the other guy, the weird thing is that
Jody, you're 4 minutes into overtime. I gave you 2.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Play it. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna make this super quick. It's like Vince McMahon holds a grudge over this guy because like he was trained by the Hart family and his family was related to the Hart family.
Now, is this your theory, or you think that or is that what the family said?
No, it's my theory because.
Hold on. So Hardbody Mahal did some training with the Harts?
Yeah.
Or is that part of your theory?
His uncle used to wrestle for Stu Hart's promotion.
Okay. Yeah, that's a long time ago.
So therefore, I think even though on the outside Vince McMahon shows that everything's cool with the Harts.
So you don't think that this is because he's from Siberia?
Nope. Hey, come on.
Siberia's in Russia.
Sir, you forgot the man's Canadian. Canada's cool with America.
Look at Sami Zayn or whoever that guy is. So, okay. So, so is it because he wears Muslim wave caps?
It's a turban.
It's the same shit. Just put it over. God damn it, Jody, you fucking Nia Jax.
You fucking Nia Jax.
What the hell? I'm just saying facts.
I like how you put Siberia in Canada. The place Siberia definitely isn't.
I was actually putting it in Africa, but okay. So
wow. Okay. Sorry. Okay. You know what? Canada is a lot closer to what Siberia is than Africa. Africa is way fucking off.
True.
That's the gimmick.
Oh.
So
okay,
all right.
The thing that I wanted to talk about for the
show.
show.
Let's go there. Let's go there. Oh, fucking after hours, man. This is fun.
Okay. Hey. Then again, Now I thought of something, but I'll say it later. But basically,
how much time you think you got? You better say that shit now. Get all your shit in.
Okay, first thing.
This motherfucker. See, you see, Blackjack. You see what he did right there, right? My man just said, "Nah, I'm gonna save that for segment number 3." This dude got segments on my shit. How he do that? This is what he does. He comes in and lays it in. He gets a good hour in, this guy. Like, you thought RBI went long. This guy goes overtime. Go ahead, Jody. There's no later, motherfucker. You better say that shit on top of what you're saying.
Okay.
You just start talking two voices at the same time.
I figured out why people like Bayley, and it's basically because.
Wait, you said say that again. What was that?
I finally figured out a reasoning behind why some of these sheeps love Bayley.
All right, let's see what you got here.
Okay, her character is a combination of AJ Lee when she was like in her prime in the WWE and freaking Mickie James when she debuted in the WWE in 2006.
Look at the stream. 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 Look at my face. Look at my face. Look at my face. Look at my face when it comes up. So, what? Wait. Whoa. All right. Please tell me how you got that connection.
Yeah, I'm not following.
Okay. Her character when she was in NXT, and it sort of is still there, was like she's this crazy fan.
Blackjack's
who's like happy.
Don't you got to wake up early for work in the morning?
No, my work doesn't start until 5 o'clock.
Oh damn! Oh well, shit.
Damn.
All right, let's do this.
I don't work that job anymore.
I actually
Okay.
usually fucking wake up at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning to get out there. But go ahead.
Okay. Like her character when she debuted in NXT, and it still is sort of there in the main roster. It's like her character she's a crazy fan. It sort of like relates to how Mickie James's character was when she debuted in the WWE.
What part of Bayley is crazy? She's a kid. That's her gimmick. She's a kid.
Yeah, her gimmick is WWE dumbed down her NXT gimmick, so now she's just a grown-up 8-year-old child.
Yeah. They took
that
all
is
the
the gimmick.
layers.
There is
layer.
nothing about Bayley that makes me AJ Lee whatsoever.
Yeah, and yeah. So explain the AJ Lee part because you explained
Until Bayley comes out wearing hot shorts, I don't see it.
You explained the Mickie James part. Give me the AJ Lee part.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna shame you for what you see. That's what you see, but I just want to understand it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I see your point there. The AJ Lee part is when AJ Lee like first debuted in the WWE. She was like her gimmick was like she was.
Go ahead. You're explaining her debut. I don't even remember it.
Oh no. When AJ Lee debuted, her gimmick was that she was a freaking a mark who was like sucking up to the fact that like she's in the WWE with these big superstars and like talked about legends such as Lita.
That's interesting. I might have to go back and check that out because I don't remember. I don't remember her debut. I really don't remember her debut. So I'm gonna go ahead and check that one out.
From what I remember about AJ Lee and all I really know, because I wasn't around when AJ Lee first, was just that she made out with a bunch of dudes. Like she wore a cane mask and dressed up like Cena.
Oh, you came in during that time. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like before that time. I'm talking about like when it was the original NXT.
Okay.
Oh yeah, game show NXT. That's right.
Yeah.
All right. So what was that? What was that later thing that you had, Jody? What was that later thing that you had?
The later thing?
Yeah, you said you was gonna say yeah. So here's your later.
Oh, it was like about I don't know what you call the other guy, but
I want to play 400.
He really shouldn't have re-signed with the WWE. I think he was good with
Chris Hero
in the Indies.
Chris Hero.
No.
Who?
The Jinder Mahal.
Oh, Jiggle Mahal. All right, Hard Body Mahal. So
yeah, I was getting ready to say no. Correct yourself.
Hard Body Mahal. Fucking Hard Body Mahal. I might put Rusev in this faction. Rusev might be the mouthpiece for this faction. I might have to get rid of Shiki. So, but Rusev's not illegal. He could come and go across these borders all he wants. So, Hard Body Mahal on the Indies. So apparently you know about his indie work. What's the deal with his indie work? Was he in Ring Ka King, or you do not know what Ring Ka King is?
I know what Ring Ka King is.
Ring Ka King was actually pretty good. I actually liked it.
It was. Even though like Ring Ka King was the only freaking promotion that made freaking what's that gimmick's face Shira look good. Mahabali Shira or whatever. His name is.
I personally didn't like him, even though they tried to make him like the fucking Siberian Rock, and like he just come out.
Just let him do his finger tap dance.
Yo, he used to come out doused in oil, just completely doused in oil, and he'd come out and he'd just start slapping his chest. Like what does this guy do? Like this guy said he has some obsession with his chest. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I couldn't stand.
I don't know. Want me to tell you something about like Hard Body Mahal?
Hard Body Mahal. Let's go.
Okay. The weird thing was, it's like before he got signed to WWE, he was working for Jeff Jarrett's GFW promotion
Oh God.
with them Bollywood boys.
Oh God. Yeah. Oh fucking hell. Well, and you say that he should have stayed with Jeff Jarrett? Fuck no, he did the right thing and got the fuck up out of there.
But you forgot my theory that I said that like Vince McMahon still holds a grudge against the Hart family.
I mean, I'd rather go on ahead and take that grudge and make high five figures than stay with GFW and work for $100 a show.
True.
If
By the
that,
way,
if that, because the motherfucker might make 2 shows a month.
No. Speaking of the GFW, do you think that eventually WWE will sign Mickey James's husband Magnus?
I actually hope so.
He's going to TNA.
Yeah,
Magnus?
yeah.
TNA's
was
just in
restocking
contact
that.
with him.
They're restocking that lineup that they have. But
By the way, what do you
he's
think
somebody
about,
I would like to see
TNA,
in TNA.
TNA taking a punt at that Davey Richards Eddie Edwards rivalry that worked in Ring of Honor.
I'm sorry, say that again.
You didn't. Okay, TNA are basically doing the rivalry between Davey Richards and Eddie Edwards that worked in Ring of Honor.
All right, I think we talk about TNA too much. All right, Jody, I will catch you on the next one. I will be here for tomorrow's SmackDown. Here we go. Another segment, Jones.
I'm still going to put you over.
See, he won't even let me
First
kick
of
him
all,
out. He want to put me over.
subscribe to this man.
If you didn't hear him the
Donate.
first time. Yes.
Hit the thumbs up.
Hold on, Jody.
And
All right,
hit the
see,
bell.
here's why I have a problem with you fucking Night Jacks. So here's why. How are you telling people to do what you don't do?
Hey, I subscribed.
You motherfucker. If you're going to give them the 5 facts of life, you have to live by these 5 commandments.
True.
I'm sorry.
Hey, one of them I can't live by
even...
because I got to deal with these student debts, man.
Fuck them debts. They're going to be with you when you die.
I'm
Fuck
sorry.
them. Don't put them over. Go ahead, Blackjack.
I'm not laughing at that.
Are you laughing at the Nia Jax thing?
No, I'm laughing at Mahabali Shira doing finger dance.
Oh God!
I found a GIF of it. And
Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry, you motherfuckers brought him up, and that's all I thought about was that Shira shake. That's what it's called.
They try to make it a thing.
They try really hard to make it a thing.
Bro, they try to get that shit over. They said, "Oh, this shit about to go viral." The Shira shuffle shake gimmick. Oh, this is about to be lit. God damn! What the fuck were they thinking? What'd you say, Jody? I'm sorry. The Shira shake takes over the world. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Good night, Prophet Wiser.
There it is. At least he added the Prophet. I'm gonna send you some pictures of Nia Jax. Probably beat off to him. They'll be really good ones though. Probably the stuff that she puts up on like Snapchat and fucking eHarmony and shit. Like it'd be like chest up, so you don't see everything below her. Trust me, you'll love him. Catch you later, man. All right, now. God damn it. He's not trying to fucking kicking out at 2. Okay. Let me get his name. Fucking you, motherfucker.
What's up?
You can see here's see now if JB comes in and he gives people the 5 commandments, I could let that ride because the fucker kicked in a nice donation at me, so I'll let that ride. But you, sir, and everybody that does this, I hate you all. When I'm in the gimmick call or just going off in a diatribe or a monologue, why do y'all call in? Just send a message. Just like, nah, I'm calling that motherfucker. I call you. Don't do it. All right, go ahead. What's up?
Yo, well, Wiser, Blackjack, everybody else.
Just no my burial. Go. You piece of shit. He's just not letting himself get buried. He's kicked out.
Offended about Hardbody Mahal and Tucker because I'm from Canada and I want to represent.
Yo, did you know this fucker was from Canada?
Yes.
I'm the only asshole that just booked this thing and didn't even know that they lived in the same that they lived in the same bathroom together. I didn't know. I'm the only one that didn't know that they lived in the same bathroom together.
Yes, Liza, you are the asshole.
And as a representative of the Canadian group, I decided that I need to be part of this shit and bring the baby oil.
Sir, you can't mix baby oil with glycerin. Like that's 2 different factions.
Look, man.
You can't bring the 2 together. It's too early to bring the 2 together.
And bring the baby oil. I can do the same shit. Goddamn.
It's too early to be combining the factions and bringing factions together.
All right,
Okay.
We got to put some heat
Drew.
on. All right, Black, go ahead.
I'm gonna post this in Pictionary. Tell me this motherfucker is not on steroids. Tell me hard body is not on steroids.
Is this the one? Bro, that dude right there is a fucking champion for Vince McMahon. That's championship material. That is your next Universal whatever champion right fucking there. Now,
how is this motherfucker a jobber right now?
Here's my question. First of all, I wonder how old he is. But here's my question. Did you see the picture? Please tell me.
I was getting ready to say.
We're good. Go ahead.
I was getting ready to say, because I was like, I swear to God, when I first saw like Jinder Mahal come back, he did not look like that.
He didn't.
And they're showing footage of him right now, and I'm like, no, he didn't look like that.
It's like in the process of 2 weeks, this motherfucker became the Incredible Hulk.
Yes.
Like when he came out, who was it that buried his ass when he came out with the whole peace gimmick?
Probably
Greg Ali.
Who?
I was about to say Greg Ali buried him, but no.
I remember he whooped Heath Slater's ass
after the brand split.
And that's funny because Heath Slater's the one who got over in the end.
After the brand split, when he came back and he was doing the whole, I came back, I found peace. It was Jack Slater or whatever his name is.
Jack Swagger, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so
Swagger was gonna get one more chance, and then they sent them.
They sent out Jiggle Mahal.
This is a brand new Jack Swagger, and everybody was like,
"Yeah, they ain't know that this is a brand new Mahal right here." That's what they didn't know.
Hard body Mahal.
They ain't know that hard body Mahal was coming. That motherfucker! Look at that picture right there. I wish I had half the body this motherfucker had, bro. Like if I just had his shoulders, I'll pull all the bitches right there. But bro,
yeah, I'm watching him now in this CT Fletcher video.
Bro, that fucker got weights in his arms, clanging and banging. So when he had that match against Jack Swagum, right? He still looked like regular Jiggle My Balls, right?
Wow. Yes. Yes.
So how does he come back 2 weeks later? How does he come back 2 weeks later looking like that? What is that? What is this shit right here on my screen?
He's with the Braun Strowman intense training.
Bro, clanging and banging. Wait till him and Sami Zayn, or I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. About to Tucker. Wait till him and Tucker get together and he get Tucker looking like this. Oh, man.
If I see Tucker looking like that, I'm just
like he's gonna have Tucker cut all that halas out of his fucking diet. He's gonna come out looking like this guy right here, man.
Hella be ginger.
This is gonna be fucking lit.
They had Ginger out in the Ginger out in the hall, all black. He's just like, peace and everything. Yeah, I'm looking at this motherfucker right now. Wyzatv. I swear to God.
Yo, send me this link. I need to see this guy right here.
This is not the same person.
The hard body Mahal.
There's no way yet. This motherfucker repackaged himself like the real him. Wyzatv, I'm looking at this match right now. This is not the same man.
I need to see
this.
I need to see this. This girl, the Keely wants to get in the call too, but somebody help her out with the gimmick.
Here's I'm posting it in Pictionary. I know I'm fucking.
Oh, look at his arm. Look at his arm, bro. Look at that little arm in that picture right there. My arm is bigger than his. Look at that little.
My question is, where did all these veins come from,
bro? Clanging and banging.
The Jiggle My Balls.
Clanging and fucking banging. I'm watching this shit. We're gonna do live reaction to this. Hold up. All right, he comes out with his Habibi music, with his arm in the air. Why is his arm so little? Why is his arm so little?
And then Jack Swagums.
Okay, so let's fast forward a little bit.
Oh my God!
He cuts his promo. With his little
Jinder Mahal looks like.
Where the fuck is Jack Swagum, by the way?
216.
He's on 216 Live?
That motherfucker does. I don't know where he actually is.
He got buried by Baron Corbin and we never saw him again.
Oh my God.
Yep. No, he buried himself in a promo, then got buried by Baron Corbin.
All right, so Swagum comes out of his shirt. Let me see Jiggle. This right here is Jiggle. This ain't hard body Mahal. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, Get the fuck out of here.
I told you, you're gonna
Yo. Nah, come on, bro.
That's
Ladies and
not
gentlemen, from
How you
Ginger my balls.
do that? I need to see his transformation video.
Yes, that is not the same person.
Bro, I need to see his transformation video up on YouTube ASAP. This is a little bit more than clanging and banging.
Yeah, what does this motherfucker be eating?
Like, my dad bod is better than this bod right here. And this is all of about 3 months ago.
Yes.
Get a Triple H training.
This is in September.
Yes, this is in September.
What? Bro, he's flabby.
And it's and it's currently February, and this motherfucker look like that. I'm not doing something. We're not doing something
Get the fuck
right.
out of here. I need, bro. I'm about to follow
I need to
him
know.
on Twitter. I
This
need
man
answers.
training. I need to know. I need no secrets.
Bro, we need answers.
I need to
bro.
know. I need all the answers.
We need answers. There's answers.
I'll be killing the bitches.
Bro. Oh. No, actually, you won't. Yeah, you won't. See, here's why. See, because come on, man, Blackjack, you can back me up on this. What Hard Body Mahal is doing is he's substituting his dick for his gains.
Mm-hmm.
He's substituting his dick for his gains because he's putting
True.
way.
He don't need it.
He don't get his dick is like he got the shrimp stick now. Like he's done. He's not fucking anybody. He's finger popping bitches worldwide right now in Siberia. Like it's crazy what he's doing in Siberia right now. Like, his finger game's strong. Weave game? Nah, bro. He's done. He's done. It's over for him. It's over. He gave it up, bro. He sold out for the dollar. He about to get this money. He about to get this universal title. He ain't getting no pussy though. He's done. He's done.
I get back on Rusev though. Can we get?
Rusev fucking. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Rusev like him. Rusev like stupid motherfucker.
But how can we get the Tucker?
This stupid
You know
Siberian
what?
over here.
You know what was it? It's so funny that you actually.
God damn it! You cut out again. You so funny that who did what?
It's funny that you mentioned that because there's a Raw Fallout video of
a Raw Fallout video of what? Yo, shit, just don't like you. Raw Fallout video of what?
A Raw Fallout video. So you know how they do like the video backstage or something.
Okay.
There's one of Jinder Mahal and Alicia Fox.
Ooh.
And Jinder at the end of the video is actually trying to Fox. So you may actually be onto something.
Bro, how'd that work out for him?
He was like, yo, nah, I'm good.
He told her he was good?
He's like, yeah. No, because she was like, dinner? Yeah, I'll go to dinner. Yeah, the search continues. Bye.
I seen that video too.
He don't want no pussy. Nah, duh. He got pride, and he don't want it hurt. He don't want that hurt. So he gonna go on ahead and step away. Oh, there it is right there. Let's see this. All right, so this is when he's still in his peace universe.
This is the enlightened
yes,
one.
This is a week after you just saw. So you just saw that Jack Swagger match. This is the week after.
Raged
individual. This is in his pursuit to become Hard Body Mahal.
Stage.
So he left again
at WWE Raw
and came back a week later as Hard Body Mahal.
No. He's not Hard Body yet. This
right.
So he's obviously
okay. Let me ask you this question. All right, so I'm breaking this down. I'm dissecting it in my head.
Yes.
As he's talking to Alicia Fox, what the fuck is he looking at, bro? What is he looking at?
Trying not to look at her,
bro. This dude is staring off into heaven. Like, look at your man.
With his hand up. With the man's
with the hand.
With the hand.
Can find.
I want to hear this thing about the dinner.
Inside all of us.
All right, Alicia Fox.
I just need like a montage of.
I get what they're going for here. Alicia Fox. They're trying to say Alicia Fox even finds this guy is crazy because Alicia Fox is crazy. So she's like, oh my god, I'm weirded out by a crazy guy, even though I'm crazy. All right, I get what they're doing here.
And be my disciple.
Come with me, be my disciple. Okay.
And find Shanti.
Okay.
Are you hitting on me, Jinder? I mean, seriously, you could just say, let's just go to dinner. I love dinner.
Okay, this
you're
is crazy.
Honey, Jinder, with all this.
The search continues.
He got him out of there.
It's really cool.
He put the hand back up.
I mean, are you hitting on me? That's the worst pickup line I've ever heard.
Yeah, I would walk away from her too. Yeah, nah, I'm good. So, All right, Jody. So what did we? I don't know how we got into all this fucking gender talk. What did you want to talk about? Damn it! I called you Jody. Fuck! I should shoot myself in the face. As a matter of fact, you should unsubscribe from me and dislike my video. JB, God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna refund whatever it is that you donated, however long ago it was. I'm fucking refunding it. I don't deserve it. I just fucking called you Jody. I'm lying. I'm keeping all your money. So go ahead.
Oh, it's fucked up. Damn, man. I'm like, damn. I want to talk about the Big Show Braun Strowman.
Oh, you
now, bro. Let me tell you. When I seen Braun Strowman do a freaking kickflip, I'm like, all right, this man about to do 450s out this bitch.
Oh, 450 is coming.
It's gonna happen. I know. I'm gonna see next week. They have another match. I want him to bust out not even the 450, just a moonsault.
Oh, I thought you was about to say you want him and Big Show best out of 7. That's what that is. Blackjack, is that what you heard him say, or is that just me?
No.
I could have sworn he was about to say him and Big Show best out of 7.
No, we're not. I don't want to see that.
Do you want people to hate these matches?
Oh,
look. If I see Braun Strowman do high flying match, do some like.
Oh, he's gonna pop up on 205 Live. Not 216 Live. Swagger can have that, but like 205 Live, yes.
Bro,
but was this not the best match on Raw in like months though?
I never expect this match to be even good. I'm like, oh, okay, Braun's gonna straight bury this man. But I'm like, God damn, hold up, man.
Bro,
I thought for sure this match was gonna be ass.
Big Show went in there and started clanging and banging with CT Fletcher and Hardbody Mahal, and came back a fucking worker.
I thought for sure that match between Big Show and Braun Strowman was gonna be ass.
I really did.
I thought it was gonna be so ass.
I thought it was just gonna be a quick little squash gimmick.
But goddamn,
that motherfucker kicked out.
Hold up, they doing an AJ Styles Cena match again. They doing
that motherfucker said, "Watch this kip up."
Right, I legit like this man. I legit in my pants at that moment. I'm like, oh god,
bro,
Strowman,
what are they gonna do with Strowman at Mania?
Look, either
that's the only thing I'm interested in right now, and it's Strowman at Mania.
The Ellsworth and the Strowman, it gotta happen. The Ellsworth and the Strowman, they send us to the Survivor Series, man.
They got to. That's my fantasy booking right there, and you know, but WWE, they're not smart to book. They should, because like that's just. You know, that's story continuity, man. That's bringing it back home.
I just feel like I don't know. Something telling me it's kind of gonna happen. It's not guaranteed.
Fucking Strowman hit fucking Ellsworth with a 450. So
nah. Here's what's gonna happen. Braun Strowman is gonna bury Brock at WrestleMania by doing a shoot Kurt Angle to win.
Hold on, wait. Say that again. You cut out something about Kurt Angle.
Yes,
I said Stars press.
Braun Strowman is going to do the Shooting Stars press at WrestleMania against Kurt Angle in his retirement match.
I thought you said the Shearer Shuffle. Okay, go ahead.
How you come back to that though?
I thought he said that.
He's going to get on the ropes and
he's gonna do the Shearer Shuffle. A Brock Lesnar match. Oh my god. Why not? Why the fuck not? Fun fact, Hardbody Mahal has never won a match in wait, what? Hardbody Mahal has never won a match on WWE. He beat Jack Swag'em.
No, he didn't.
No?
He lost that match, right?
No, he beat him.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, because I remember wondering, like, what
he
the
was
fuck?
a hard body, though.
Oh,
that's not hard body.
Oh, true. Didn't him and Rusev like win a match?
Maybe. I don't know.
Right?
If they
well,
did,
for now, he's actually right. Hardbody Mahal has not won a match in WWE. Gotcha.
Hardbody Mahal does not have a win.
Right.
I can't say shuffle. Jinder my balls does have a
Sheer shuffle.
The Shearer
I see that I'm done.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm saying. I don't know. Jinder is 30. All right. Hard Body is 30. Okay, so he's still kind of young. Younger than me. Shit, I'm 48. So, what was it that you wanted to talk about, JB? Because I think we keep cutting you short.
It's all right. Basically, I'm thinking to myself, okay, we're gonna go to Braun Strowman right now, because right now Braun Strowman, he needs to be like a 15-time Universal Champion.
Is he not the most over thing on Raw right now?
He really is, bro. I never that like you told me like Braun Strowman.
Let's take a look at the Raw roster. Let's pull up the Raw roster. I'm gonna pull up the Raw roster.
Here's the thing. While you pull that up, it's like Raw gets like people over at times, and they're just like, "Damn, we got this guy over. Why can't we get Roman Reigns over?"
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's like, damn, we could have done this for Roman. Like that's what it always. How do we make this work for Roman? It's just like,
how do we make this work for Roman? It's all gonna come back to Roman.
Yeah, it's just like
Roman needs to do some kip ups.
Yes.
Like, this Dean Ambrose guy got really over with this. How can we get him to rub off on Roman?
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. They're gonna build up Braun so that Roman could get the rub with just by being associated with him.
Yeah, it's just like, man, we got this Braun Strowman guy over. How can we give him this rub?
I'm looking at this Raw roster, and so far I'm in the D's. Nobody is more over than Braun right now.
Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
Oh, I was in the D's. All right, now I'm in the K's. Oh, Chris is with the C.
Rusev?
Chris is with the C.
You must have just skipped over
Chris Jericho. Yeah, Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho may be the only man more over than.
I'm just looking at this. Hardbody Mahal might be coming in. Like, look at Hardbody Mahal's picture on the roster, bro. This is not Hardbody Mahal. He got like 3 veins here, but that's not Hardbody Mahal just yet. That's still
Hardbody Mahal got 10 veins.
That's Jinder Mahal right here. This ain't the updated picture. Nah, this ain't updated picture. This right here is catfish right here. This ain't the truth. Lindsay, all right, fuck him. Neville. Well, he's not Braun Strowman levels of over. Still looking like this guy surpassed Rusev. That's crazy. Yeah, him and Jericho are the most well produced guys and most over guys on the Raw roster. Like legitimately though. Like not even making a joke or wisecrack. They are those two. That's 1 and 2, the most over guys on the main roster or the Raw roster.
This Rusev guy, he's really good at getting heat. How can we transfer that over to Roman Reigns? I know. We'll have Rusev go back for the U.S. We can beat it for him. You give Roman the U.S. title.
No, sad part is I forgot Roman was even U.S. champion during the whole like Kevin Owens rivalry.
I know. That's because it didn't matter.
God damn it.
How do you make the U.S. title matter than not matter? Just stay with Rusev. All right, whatever. It's not my booking. It's whatever.
Yo, you know what happened here? Vince is a smart motherfucker. Okay, all right. The Braun Strowman thing is being done on purpose. Now I believe that Vince is doing this. He's gotten Braun over on purpose, and this is the reason why I say this.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Jinder right now. Look at Hardbody Mahal.
Jinder Mahal.
Look at him, and look at a guy like if you want Rusev is just that good. That he's at a point where he's getting Hardbody Mahal noticed. Vince is doing this on purpose because he wants Hardbody Mahal to be his next Universal Champion. So he's giving him the rub from Rusev and Lana. Oh, okay. He's gonna fuck his bitch with his shrimp.
Oh no.
Yeah, he gonna take Rusev's girl, man.
Nah, man, come on.
Bro, this guy's about to be a monster heel. Fucking Hardbody Mahal? Watch.
Okay.
I don't see
Vince
it.
knows what he's doing. Vince is doing a slow burn on Hardbody Mahal because the main event picture's a little clogged up. But once he unclogged that shit with Braun Strowman, oh yeah, Hardbody Mahal's coming. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm about to get up on the train now, bro.
Digging my balls and Rusev.
Yeah, that's all he got left is balls. Huh?
Zebo going for the titles, Rusev in the Hardbody Mahal. Going with the titles.
They should be tag team champions. Why the fuck not?
Wait, hold on. I'm sitting here looking for Jinder Mahal. Fuck, they got Ho.
Ho Loins is on there. Yes.
How the fuck
Where is
he
Ho Loins? Like, what does that guy do anymore?
He's obviously ain't on 205 Live. I ain't seen
that. Bro, look at his picture. All right. Fucking. Oh, God. I'm trying to think of something racist to not say.
Ho Lun is a guy who just wanted to try wrestling. that's what he
just wanted to try it out.
Oh, bro, he's the king of the bridges, of the German bridges.
All right, so you got to go. What?
Look, Loon is gonna be a future Hall of Famer.
This
Ellsworth.
This has to stop. This has to.
It's gonna happen.
JB, you're in overtime. God damn it! Tried to save you. I don't know what's going on anymore. I do have one more. Wait, actually, I got two. Somebody wants to repackage something. Oh wait, God damn it! Just when I thought it was all over, I got two more people that want to call in. All right, so.
You know what I want to know? What the fuck happened to the Spirit Squad?
Oh yeah. What happened there? Because they came back.
They
just disappeared without a trace.
All right, cool. We made fun of Dolph Ziggler. All right.
That fucker Kenny Dykstra lost his job for nothing.
Yep.
My bad. Shit. Damn, they just disappeared. That just randomly crossed your mind, didn't it?
Yep. I was just like, who's just not on Raw these days? Or like not on Raw
right now.
Damn.
What the fuck is Kenny Dykstra doing?
Damn, that's a good one. Like, they let them go and ain't say shit. That's some sneaky backdoor action right there. All right, JB, give me some last words before I get this next man in here.
All right. Free Tucker. That's it. That's all I have.
Yo, I mean, you got fucking Treble Shay. Treble Shay, he's going to fling him over here into the States. Don't worry, bro. We got this covered. Him, hard body, fucking Cruz. He's just going to put him on that trampoline gimmick thing. He's just going to start flinging illegals over here. Don't worry. Just at the tribute to the troops, you're going to see it all go down. You heard
he's going to bring the baby oil with the Braun Strowman and the Rusev. Big Show all together.
See, I don't
see
Rusev into the oils though. I don't see him into the oils.
I don't know, man. Recently, that man on Twitter, man, he be glistening lately.
Does he? I might have to check him out. Let me see.
Check out man Twitter.
Let me see what his Twitter overheads be looking like. Let me see what's going on here. What the fuck? What the? Oh, okay. All right. So what? Okay. So. I don't feel like typing it in. All right, fuck it. All right, JB, I'm gonna catch you on the next one. You gonna be around for tomorrow? We doing the fucking SmackDown? Hopefully, yeah, we gotta do SmackDown.
Yep.
God damn it. All right, I'll catch you later.
Bye.
Fucking you. Achilles, are you there?
Yo.
This motherfucker is there and ready to talk. Like, he sounds.
Achilles.
What's poppin', Wyzatv?
Achilles, is that what it is?
Achilles.
See, I just see Blackjack. Oh. All right, see, you don't know what Blackjack just did. He did it again. He did it again. He started the repackaging. God damn it! Here we go.
That's all I'm really good for.
All right, so now Achilles, Blackjack's he's trying to work an Achilles gimmick with you. So where are you from? Well, first, you're from where?
New York.
New York. All right, that's not a New Yorker accent. So you over here at 3:22 in the AM, and we're gonna figure out how to repackage you based on what it is that you want to talk about.
Okay,
let's do it. I want to talk about. Fuck, what the fuck do I want to talk about? I don't even know. There's so much pressure on there.
Okay, all right. Keep going on. I got something here. Hold on.
All right,
Dude, Blackjack is laughing. Stop. All right. Go ahead. Go.
I was thinking that that video package.
I got it. I fucking got it. All right, go ahead. I got this one. Yeah.
The video package that Raw did today for the animal.
How do you feel about Alexa Bliss? More importantly.
Alexa Bliss. I'd
Yeah.
smash.
You smash, right? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So, did you know that the Patriots won?
No. Who? Who?
Now, I asked this because you came in here, you didn't know what you wanted to talk about, so we go Alexa Bliss on you. And you got to know.
By the way, yes, that was the correct answer, but keep going.
You didn't know that the Patriots won. He said who? Great. And Blackjack says that he's a Giants fan. But here's the thing that I don't understand about Giants fans right now, because I talked to a bunch of them after this Super Bowl. And it seems like Giants fans are mad that the Patriots won. But the Giants clearly have the Patriots number every fucking time they play.
I was like, I'm mad that the Patriots won, but then at the same time, it's like, that means that Eli is the only guy who can beat Tom.
Yo, this dude Eli is over, and he don't even know it. He just comes out with that fucking dumbass look on his face. Hey, Achilles, do you look like Eli Manning at all, or no?
No, I'm a big brown Puerto Rican guy.
Wait, what? You who?
I'm a big brown Puerto Rican guy. No.
Oh, here we go. Okay. So a brown
big
Puerto
brown
Rican.
Achilles.
Named Achilles, yeah.
Hey, what did you call him, Blackjack? Achilles?
Achilles.
Achilles. Okay.
Achilles.
Well, we're gonna come up with a gimmick for you. Don't worry. It's gonna get repackaged.
We'll figure it out. It's in
the gears are grinding right now. We'll work with you. So you want us to talk about who again?
The video package. The video package for the animal that Raw did.
For the animal that Raw? What? Who?
For the superstar who passed away.
Oh! You said the animal that who calls George?
Yeah, who the fuck else did you think?
He said the video package for the animal thing. I'm like, what? But yeah, George the Animal Steel. I was over at my grandmother's house today, and I told her that George the Animal Steel was that he died, and she actually remembered exactly who he was too. But go ahead.
Yeah, I thought they did it perfectly, and I'm watching it, and I'm like, if you could film this so perfectly and recreate that superstar's career as good as you could do it back then, you can't do it to the superstars today. It's fucking terrible, and it's really fucking sucks.
All right, so Achilles, right? And you forgot what you wanted to talk about. So Alexa Bliss, you didn't know that the Patriots won, and you like animals with green tongues. All right, just I'm working on my Excel sheet here. So I like the video package as well, and I when they showed that video package, I tweeted that a guy like George the Animal Steel, that gimmick can make money in today's WWE, because they would prostitute the fuck out of that. But the thing is, they wouldn't be able to capitalize on him and his character as well as they did it back then. It was so perfect how they did it, with the whole Macho Man thing and Steamboat being there for Steamboat, Macho Man turning Macho King, and George Steele, air quoting, rescuing Elizabeth from Macho Man because he had such the biggest crush on her, and so many dynamics of that worked, and helped get him over, and the biting of the turnbuckles and just biting shit. Like, man, I loved watching that guy. He was a lot of fun to watch. And that video package brought it home. But fuck, man, did they bury Ivan Koloff or like what was the deal here?
They just did like a 3-second like.
Bro, they just said his
name
memory
flashed
of
on the
fucking
screen and then like went away.
In memory of the Godfather or the Glistening Boys. They don't want him to come to him. Like, what the fuck was that about?
That's WWE for you.
And they died like one day after the other, right? They had enough time to put some stuff together for the guy. But then again, Ivan Koloff, how much did he do? Did he do anything?
No. I thought Vladimir Kozlov died at first.
God, see now you're being racist. Now you're being racist.
Those are definitely not the same people.
Yeah.
You are racist, sir. Sir, we don't do racism on this show.
Hopefully not.
Racialese.
We do racialese. All right. Blackjack is still thinking. He's gonna come up with something. Oh God, you're getting repackaged, sir. This is the last thing we do. You're getting repackaged.
So my favorite WWE character right now on the roster is Bray Wyatt. I wanted to talk about how
Well, isn't that a fucking topic you would like to talk about, huh? Of all days, you want to talk about Bray Wyatt. Today is the fucking day. Right now, on the 21st of February, when Blackjack is on here, you want to talk about Bray fucking Wyatt? All right, what you want to talk about?
There's some irony in that.
Freaking before, back in the day when he first was announced, first was brought up.
There's a lot of irony
WWE.
in that.
His promos used to get fucking sucked in. The whole crowd, they weren't chanting what, I guess, like after John Cena happened, and it was just a downward spiral, and it was so noticeable.
Right.
And I've seen them since.
Now, are you talking about in him or in his promo?
In his promos.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm with you.
From there, the crowd just left. He was so hot before, and now it's just what every time. I figure that's why they're doing straight video packages for his promo, so the crowd doesn't erupt.
Interesting thought.
They really, it kind of sucks, man. It was very noticeable. I noticed it just really turned on him, but it's good to see him getting this push now on SmackDown. Yeah,
that's an interesting thought. I didn't even think about it like that because he does cut a lot more of his promos backstage than out there amongst the sea of flashlights or cell phone lights. So you got something there. I didn't even think about that one.
Yeah, he gets trashed and buried every time. Well,
they've also diluted the substance of his promo as well. Like really, really watered him down.
Yep.
Yeah, they have. Because it was because people just didn't understand what the fuck he was talking. Well, most people didn't understand. A lot of people did, but most people didn't understand what he was talking about. But in a sense, it bothered his character a little bit. Yeah, I'm with you. But yeah, that Cena monster, man. That Cena monster is a son of a bitch.
Rey Mysterio came out at 30.
Wait, why we go back to Rey Mysterio? Damn it.
Because do you remember what was going on? This was when Wyatt should have been at his hottest, and everything turned around because they put Rey Mysterio at 30 because Bray Wyatt, Sister Abigail, Daniel Bryan on that barricade.
Hold up.
If he ain't do that, Daniel Bryan would have just went out at 30 and Bray Wyatt could have went on. Nope.
Hold up, wait. So you're saying because you're cutting in and out. That's why I'm kind of losing you a little bit.
Oh, sorry. So remember, Bray Wyatt and Daniel Bryan was supposed to, and then they pulled the plug on that, and then Bray Wyatt killed him at the Royal Rumble, and Rey Mysterio came out at 30. And guess what happened after that? He had to go up against So yes, Rey Mysterio is a massive heel because not only did he come out at 30, he also made him coming out at 30 put Bray Wyatt with John Cena.
Wait,
you like how I strung that together?
I'm trying to draw the parallels of this butterfly effect here. What?
Because remember, if Daniel Bryan doesn't leave the Wyatts, Daniel Bryan probably is in the Rumble, and there's never any Rey Mysterio came out at 30. But no, he had to break away.
How did John Cena get into this though?
Because if Bray and Daniel Bryan were still a thing, they would have gone in the Mania together, and there would be no Cena.
There it is.
But then Bryan left because he wanted to go win the title, and Rey Mysterio came out at 30, and because Rey Mysterio came out at 30, Bray had to deal with Cena.
Rey Mysterio buried Bray Wyatt?
Where Rey Mysterio buried
Mysterio's the reason. Rey Mysterio's the guy fucking Rey Mysterio. I'm gonna fucking write Lucha Underground some hate mail. This guy fucked over Bray Wyatt so bad. You know what? No, I'm gonna go a level deep. Rey Mysterio ended the Clean Finish podcast.
Yeah, he did.
I was gonna put that over when
he really did.
I was just gonna.
Fucking Rey Mysterio. We could have sold T-shirts, Ray.
Remember our gimmick?
Do we still have the design? Fucking sell that shit. Put on shirts.
Oh, for clean finish, maybe. Remember our gimmick at the time was because fuck Batista. Now it's because fuck Mysterio.
Oh, it's fucking Ray, man. Fuck that guy. You piece of shit heel. Oh, fucking asshole, this guy. Why the hell he come out at 30?
I just buried Rey Mysterio.
I no longer like this Rey Mysterio guy. All right. God damn it. I'm
before I get off the bed, I just had like one more thing I wanted to speak on. I got over here at the stream when around like 2:30.
Oh, you came in once we just started talking about our bullshit.
Yeah. Did you guys put over how Brock Lesnar just took Michael Cole's chair and just fucking?
Oh yeah, yeah. We definitely put that over.
That was clean.
We definitely put that over.
I saw on Twitter you wanted where's Brock Lesnar giving someone the rub? I was like, there's your rub right there. That was it.
So he gave the rub to Michael Cole?
100%.
Michael Cole got up out of there. And then he just stared into the TV. Like, whoever put that shit together for Brock, that was masterful, because they're still making Brock feel strong, even though he's just a complete fucking jobber. They're still making this guy feel strong. I want to see Braun Strowman. I said this last week. Braun Strowman needs to be in that match in a triple threat at fucking Mania, the main event. Braun Strowman, Bort Laser, Bill Oldberg. That needs to fucking happen. And Braun needs to fucking double bukkake knee both of these guys at the same time. Why the fuck not? Why? And then Braun wins the title from Oldberg?
I don't think Goldberg's getting that title. I don't think so at all.
So they've made you start to doubt it too, right?
I mean, yeah, ever since last week, yeah, of course.
See, they give you this character now if he drops that title. Why are we giving you why are we giving you this particular character of Kevin Owens now?
Because they want you to believe that he can beat Goldberg at Fastlane.
We're building him up for the Oldberg fucking monster.
Yes, that's the point.
Oldberg is now Wapadu.
You don't think there wasn't enough time to do that?
We got Oldberg Wapadu now. We still got a bunch of.
Think about that. Anybody building him up for John Cena to bring him down. So essentially, what you're doing here is now it's like, oh right, Kevin Owens has the title, and we want Goldberg to have the. Oh shit! Make him look really strong for the next 2 weeks.
Damn it. Because the part that bothers me about it is this is the Kevin Owens we should have gotten a long time ago. This is the Kevin Owens that we were getting in NXT.
Wait, time out. I got our pre-show WrestleMania match right here.
Uh-oh.
Layla109 in the chat got this one. James Ellsworth versus Dwayne Gilbert at WrestleMania pre-show match. Do it. Book it.
I mean, they did take that picture, so they're already creating the the poster for it.
Book it. Raw versus SmackDown. There's your match. There's your pre-show.
They should be on the poster for fucking WrestleMania. Like, you want to sell out WrestleMania? You put that on the fucking poster.
Mm-hmm.
I low-key want to see Kevin Owens to interfere. Wait, I low-key want to see Kevin Owens to interfere with Goldberg in Brick's match.
Even Brock. He bagged Brock the Bricks. Because I was trying to figure out what the fuck is a Bricks match,
bro.
I was like, what the fuck is a Bricks match? And I was like, oh, Brock. That's what he meant.
Oh, boy. What the hell? Oh, boy. All right. So, JB got to go night-night. And that's fine.
You guys have a good night. Kick me the fuck out of here. I don't know how to. This is my first time ever using Discord.
I can't tell you to fuck off because you're a good guy.
Thank you.
All right, man. All right, now fuck off. So, we got one more. It's the last one for the night.
Okay.
We finally get to find out if this is a female.
My bet's
your bet is
on. You know what? I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. And then watch her be a 36-year-old male.
All right. So here's the gimmick. We're trying to figure out if Keely, I hope I'm saying it right, is a female. Hopefully, bro, if she comes on here and she sounds like Lurch, or if she sounds like Braun Strowman.
Okay. Hold on.
She said she breathed.
Okay, but before she says something, before it says something, I will say this, and here's what will be my criticism thus far. It's like the most generic possible, like, I'm a girl screen name you could possibly have. You know what I mean? Like,
it's kind of like my Skype whole thing, right?
Yeah.
How I got
like
whatever my name is, and then I got the picture of the little white boy.
Yeah. So have you ever been on like Facebook, and you know how like
we're just gonna keep talking about her like she's not here, but just pretend to still not be here. Keep going,
yeah. So you know how like on Facebook, like it's like, oh, it's like first name and then middle name, and it's always Ann or like Lynn or something like that. That's the vibe I get from this.
The Lynn really generics it. We might
and then no. But then on top of that, she threw on the 15.
Oh, and if you remember, 15 brings it home.
Do you remember Lonely Girl 15?
Why does that sound so familiar?
It's the gimmick of the girl who, like, back in like YouTube's early days, like back in like 2006. She had a blog and everybody just followed her because she would just like post like blogs in her room, and then people found out later that none of it was real. It was all just scripted and it's supposed to be like a show.
Okay, kind of like Poppy.
Sure, why not?
Oh, you don't know. Wait. You don't know about Poppy?
Nah, I don't.
We got to talk after this show about Poppy.
Okay.
Poppy.
All right.
It's like Illuminati's behind Poppy. So
okay. So here we go. So the screen name makes me think this is a guy who definitely is trying to convince us, like you know how like an alien would. I am a human. I don't worry.
So are you saying that Keely Lynn 15 is gonna sound like this?
No. Okay. So you know what? I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna say it is a girl.
If it's a girl, we gotta put her with Tucker. We gotta put her with Tucker's Keely Lynn.
Okay.
That's the Lynn. The Lynn is the most generic part. Like, all right, so here we go. So Keely Lynn, like, why can't your name be like Wyzatv Lynn?
So hold on. So what do you think it is? So I think girl. What do you think?
You think girl? Ah, fuck. Oh shit. Does transgender count?
I mean, sure. So you're saying that it's a guy who wanted to be.
It's a guy that repackaged itself.
Okay. I'm going to go with actually born girl and is a girl.
You got to meet me 50-50 on this, man.
But that's the 50-50. The 50-50 is that you've gone the transgender route.
So now if you're 50-50 wrong myself, right?
So now if you're wrong, you're an asshole.
That's 50-50 Jones. What? Equality. This is equality. I heard a snicker. You're not allowed to laugh yet. Hold up. You're not here yet. So
if you're wrong, you're an asshole.
Okay.
Well, I got catfished. So
yes, please catfish this motherfucker here. I could
see. There we go. See,
I could go for some good catfish. So Blackjack, she's still not here. So Blackjack, like, what do you put on your catfish? You eat catfish?
I've eaten catfish once. This shrimp sauce is really good.
Shrimp sauce is good with catfish?
Yes.
Yeah. See, like, there's a spot I'll go to. Like, there's a fish spot in Montclair that's pretty good. Like, pretty good with their fresh. The fish is pretty fresh.
Nah, you gotta come down. You gotta come down south and get some catfish.
Man, I gotta go to Maryland one of these days. And their seafood, they known for their seafood. Funny story.
Love that.
Funny story. Layla's mother just moved down to North Carolina, so go figure on that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, continuing on. So, what was the name again? Shamira Lynn. What was it?
Keely Lynn.
All right, I need Keely to just hold on 1 second, a little bit longer. So
I feel bad now.
So this place in Montclair with the catfish, they have really fresh fish, but like they don't season it good. Like you know most places they're afraid to season the shit because they want you to come back. They don't want it to be over seasoned. Some people don't like seasoning. So I got like douse this catfish in hot sauce, but it'd be so good though. It's really good. So Keely, what the fuck are you? You got a pussy? Do you stand peeing up or sitting down?
Wow.
Can y'all hear me?
Blackjack, sir. Oh no.
Nah, okay,
I don't
time
know.
out.
Hold up now.
No.
Hold up
I
now.
know that voice. No, I
Hold
know
up.
that voice.
Hold up. This might be leaning my way. This might be leaning my way.
No,
Hold
it's
up.
not, Wyzatv. It's not. That is a Southern accent, and not only is it Southern, that's Texas.
Keely, where the fuck are you from?
I'm from Texas.
You piece of shit. God damn it.
He's legitimately mad right now, and that's the best. How you doing, Keely?
I mean, I was good, but then y'all were all like burying me and whatnot on here.
Yeah, I don't know what that. Yeah, I don't know how. All of a sudden, it just turned into a bet of like, is the girl was a
fucking.
You know, well, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, and then it was just turned into
headphones.
I felt bad at points because I was just like,
Give
she's
me.
probably a nice girl, and here we are just being
I mean, of course,
mean
I'm
for
not
no
wrong
reason.
myself.
What's
We're
that?
all nice.
Yeah, that's you know what I will say that's the one thing that I've learned.
Just
being back home in Jersey, like everybody's just an asshole. To
okay.
me.
All right. I'm back.
Oh, hi. Nice to see you.
I thought
how
I
you
broke
doing?
my headphones.
But yeah, Southerners in general are like really nice.
No,
like,
y'all worked me. No, y'all worked me.
What?
Y'all working me here. Get out of here. You're gonna guess her fucking zip code too? Get out of here with that.
I don't know where she's from. I just
know
know
y'all
that's
working me. Y'all co-inspired on this one. Or co-conspired. Like, y'all working me.
He's mad now.
Y'all worked me on this one. There we go. I'm fucking nose running Jones. So Keely Lynn 15. So you're not a transgender? Like, I don't have anything against transgender.
Wow.
You are. You can stay in Texas. I'm just curious. Just asking for a friend.
The Lynn is my middle name, and the 15.
Oh, that's a
is the year I
strong
graduated
Southern
from
accent
high
right
school.
there. That's real strong. That's like. So let me ask you this. I don't even know what you want to talk about tonight, but fuck what you want to talk about. Let's talk about this. So, have you ever seen Trapped in the Closet?
Wow.
No.
Damn it. That shit would have landed so fucking clean. So, Blackjack, you've seen Trapped in the Closet, right?
Why are you going this route? Let's start there. What are you doing? Wow.
Welcome back, Blackjack.
And this is why I kind of felt bad because
she's fun. She gets this. This happens. This is what we do here.
But here's the thing.
Buried.
Here's the thing. My line of thinking wasn't wrong. It wasn't wrong. It was first name, middle name, and then I was like, "That's like your typical Facebook name." And then I was like, "The 15 was."
Yo, Singh gets it. Singh gets it.
Yeah.
He gets the line. The Trapped in the Closet reference. Okay,
I
go
mean,
ahead.
I get it too, but then you talked about something else, and I'm like, what you talking about?
You don't remember that one episode of Trapped in the Closet with the country girl, and she had the midget?
Yeah, okay. Okay. And
Keelan, am I an asshole? Well, welcome, first time caller.
Yes, the answer is yes. Yes, he is.
Am I an asshole?
I mean, a little bit, yeah.
Now you say a little bit because like you fully expected this, right?
No, actually.
Oh, now I'm really a scumbag piece of shit.
Fuck. A little bit, yeah.
You said you're fully 1000% female, right? You was born with a vagina. You stand. I mean, you pee sitting down.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit. I'm sorry.
You sound disappointed now.
I had some mileage built up that I could have worked with here. I had some good quality stuff. She just buried all of that stuff. God damn it. Well.
Yeah, you were kind of mean.
Oh,
yeah, now
shit.
you have to.
Now
yeah.
I mean, no.
Yeah, now. Oh, no.
No, see. What I learned about a week or two ago is that Keely is a supporter. She's been here because a lot of times I don't pay attention to the chat, but apparently she's been here for a while. How long have you been around for, the Keely?
I don't really know. I've been here a while. I mean, I don't really.
What's a while? Do you
all
know
that
who this
much,
guy is
but-
on the line? Do you know who he is?
Yeah.
All right, so
I heard him before.
Okay, so all right, you've been all right. See. Okay, so
Keely's probably not familiar with me.
No, she said.
No, I know who you are.
Oh, cool. I didn't know like how long this timeline went.
Yeah.
So you know I bury, right? You had to be prepared for this.
Y'all are on here together.
You had to be prepared for this, right? No.
Or
did I really come out swinging with this one? Did I go a little overboard?
Who, you?
Yeah, did I go a little overboard?
Oh yeah, no, you were an asshole.
Was I?
you went okay. Like I thought the gag that was funny. Like,
but what about some of Jody? He gets it bad.
Like, yeah, like the not letting her talk gimmick. I thought was that was funny. Then you was like, "That's a transgender," and I'm like, "Bro."
Yeah, that hurt a little bit. That's.
I was like, you can't just be like, "All right, it's cat and she's." It's like, nah, it's a guy. But then,
what do y'all have against transgenders?
What do you have against them?
I was going both sides of the Finch Jones here. Fucking equality. Like, I just buried it.
Oh, so now.
So now I'm the bad guy for not wanting to pick a side.
So now you're playing progressive.
I'm bad guy. All right. So
super progressive Wyzatv over here.
Now, what if she just so happened to turn out to be a guy? Then you would have been the asshole for calling her a guy. Like, you would have been calling, if it was a guy, you would have been calling him a sissy, a pussy. You would have said that he peed sitting down. And that would have been wrong of you, Blackjack. At least I gave her the option of peeing sitting down or standing up. But now I'm the bad guy, and both of you fucking bury me. I can't be the good guy. I can't be the good guy. Okay.
First off, hold on, time out. First off, I never brought up anything about anybody peeing any way they wanted to. None of that came from me.
Hold up, Keely. Just so we're on the same page, you do pee sitting down, right?
Yes.
How else is she going to do it? I mean,
I'm asking for a friend. Go ahead, continue.
I mean, she could try standing up, but it wouldn't work very well.
Just squirting down her fucking thigh and shit.
Oh God.
Oh, you know what? Here's how we figure this out. Keely, do you pee in the shower?
No.
What kind of fucking girl? Girls don't pee in the shower?
I mean, if it's a necessity, I guess.
I mean, the water is fucking warm. You just hitting you back the right way. You don't want to fucking get out steamy in there. You just gotta piss, and you just be like, you know what? Fuck it. Nobody's watching. It'll wash itself off. Like, you never did that?
As strange as a subject as this is, that is a thing people do.
Like, I just want to know if girls do it.
I mean, like I said, if it's a necessity.
So now you do pee. So now you do pee standing up. So now you pee standing up. See, I wasn't wrong. Now, how am I the bad guy?
Wait, time out. Hold on.
You see what
I see what you just did. Hold on, time out. No. This motherfucker, you see, okay, here's what he did. He set it up in a way of just like, but you pee in the shower, right? To completely throw the scent off of your peeing standing up. That's bullshit. That's some evil shit. You ain't shit, Wyzatv. What the fuck was that?
I fucking spun the shit out of that. Oh, God. So, well, technically, I'm not wrong. She's just not a transgender. So I was halfway right.
Not right? Really.
You just want a victory somewhere. All this loss you're taking. You want some sort of
pride is hurt. That's the problem.
Oh,
Keely, what did you want to come on here and talk about? I wanted you to
be a woman, but I just didn't want to be wrong. I wanted you to be a woman.
Obviously,
I genuinely did. I promise.
Well, honestly, everybody just kept telling me that they wanted to hear my voice because they wanted to hear my southern accent. So.
Oh, whoa, wait. So you saying that the chat knew that you had the southern accent?
They asked me if I did, and I said yes.
These motherfuckers been working me this whole time. How long have you and Blackjack been working this angle on me?
This is my first time talking to him.
Oh, yes. Shit. Do you pee sitting down or standing up?
Wow.
In the shower. So when you're in the shower and that water hitting you, glistening and shit, right? Do you squat to pee or like do you stand up? Like, how do we do this? I really want to know.
Oh my god. I'm ready to just no.
Oh god, where do I come up with this shit? I'm sorry.
That's a very good question.
My brain works in a weird way.
It's so weird. Like ever since I've moved down here,
ever since you moved down there, we lost you again. God damn.
Sorry, I said ever since I've moved down to North Carolina.
And it cut you off.
Decipher between Southern accents.
Oh, okay. So there are people that come there with Southern accents, and they come from like all over different Southern areas.
Yeah, like I can listen to someone tell that they're not from North Carolina, and then I can tell like who's from North Carolina. I can tell like who's from Florida. I can tell who's from Texas. I can tell who's from Louisiana. I dated a girl who's from Minnesota.
But she said all of 2 words, and you knew.
Yeah.
What kind of horse shit is that? Y'all was working me.
No.
And I'm the bad guy for playing both sides of the field. How?
No, you just don't know Southern accents like he does.
Oh, that's a real strong Southern accent. I like it.
That's like the second I heard it, I'm like, that's Texas.
It's not like country bumpkin, oh my god, redneck. It's not like that type of that real Southern. Yeah, I know the difference, right?
Drawl is the word you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm from that Northeast. I don't know.
It's a Texas twang.
Or twang, yeah.
But I've never really known people from Texas like that, though. And some of the people I've met in Texas have a very just no accent. Or you guys probably, people from the South think that people from North have an accent.
Y'all talk weird.
Oh, wow. So they, I feel like, people that I've known from Texas talk normal. But then again, at the same time, a lot of people from Texas are crossing our borders from Mexico. So what's the deal with that?
Well, I mean, Texas is a huge state, so I mean, it kind of.
So are people like really just jumping that border and landing in Texas?
No.
Like I went out there. I was in San Antonio for PAX East, San Antonio, and it was like fucking Mexico City out there. I didn't expect that. I expected to see like people riding in on horses from Texas. So like, what was it like? So.
Okay, hold
Keely,
on.
you can tell me.
Texas doesn't mean everybody rides a horse. You know that, right?
Oh. No.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have horses, but I
look at that. Yes. See, I didn't even have to lob it out there. I didn't have to lob it out there. She did it herself. See that? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's because
I'm not stereotypical at all.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nope, I am not stereotypical at all.
Yes, you are. That is the biggest stereotype of Texans out there.
So let me ask you this question, and I'm gonna let Blackjack say. So what do you think about my whole thing with like Jinder Mahal and Tucker? See, now it's funny because it's not about Texas. But if it was about Texas, it would be a problem. See, now she's threatening. Blackjack, you heard her, right?
Everything he says is a setup.
I noticed.
There is not one thing he has said thus far in this conversation. I'm trying to get you some way.
I'm not an asshole. I'm a good guy.
No, you're mean.
What the fuck? Not me. Good guy Wiser, man.
She got horses, man. He
got fucking
kids.
horses.
She got
man.
horses.
Keely, right?
Yes.
Keely, yeah. All right. So I'm turning 49 in a few months. Do you want to get me like a "He Got Kids" shirt? I'll get you one that says "She Got Horses." You can wear them. It'd be like matching shirts. Thought it'd be a good idea. She's just laughing.
That's funny.
She's got horses. So okay, so So I'm not 100% wrong on my stereotype of Texas, right?
Well, I mean,
is it like certain parts of Texas where
it's a
like
big
you need a horse to ride
Wyzatv.
around?
Well, I mean,
like you got horses instead of cars. Well, instead of buses,
like,
you probably got cars, but if you don't got a car, you got a horse.
No.
No.
All I'm saying is this: if you tried to drive from El Paso, Texas, to like Houston, it's 12 hours.
Yeah.
God damn. If you try to drive from fucking the top of New Jersey to Florida, it's like 12 hours.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's a little longer, but you get my point. God damn. God.
I mean, like, there's some places in Texas that's just full of city people and they don't know nothing. And then there's people like from around where I live, and all we do is stuff outside. Like yes, I do ride horses, but like I do stuff on the water. I do like everything basically.
All right.
Why is it you have
like,
to ask Keely the important questions?
Like, survive outside,
which place has the best biscuits
like,
and what's her
cities
thoughts
that are,
about massage
and crap.
envy? Number 4 Hour Jones.
So,
yeah, that's me.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Apparently when did all this happen?
What?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I was looking at something wrong. Okay. So we have to ask you a very important question, Keely. A very important question. And I have a follow-up question right after.
Just remember, it's all set up.
This is a question for you. A donation came in, and it's for you. It's a question for you.
No. I have a question. Is it actually important?
Or
is it just something that you want to know, like as a setup?
This isn't me. This is from the donation. I'm going to read it to you.
Okay.
This isn't me.
Okay.
And actually, this is a very important question. And I think that you could give very good input on this because of where you're from.
Oh.
Okay. So it's not stereotypical or anything like that. But you're from the South. In the South, everything's bigger in the South. So, RBI...
everything's bigger in Texas.
Her too. So, RBI says... Texas is just now the South. So, RBI says... Wyzatv, you have to ask Keely the important questions. Which place has the best biscuits? And what's your thoughts about massage envy? 4 Hour Jones. So, you got 2... very important questions here.
Okay, I already answered the biscuit one in the chat.
I ain't see it.
What was your choice on biscuit?
KFC.
Yes, see, fucking yes. Yeah, because they're fluffy and they don't hurt when you like.
They don't hurt.
Like biscuit don't hurt.
Oh God,
You know what I mean with the Popeyes and fucking, it puts you in the Samoa Joe fucking coquita clutch. So,
man, if I was working my old job right now,
God damn it, we lost you again, Blackjack.
I said if I was working my old job, I'd be so mad at you guys.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I'm not.
Probably. So it's because of the fluffiness, right? You like a little fluff? A little fluff?
Yeah.
Gimmick. Right. Damn it, I was gonna be an asshole with that. The second question is about the massage envy. What's your thoughts on the massage envy? She was here.
That was awful, honestly.
Did you click the video or did you just listen?
I didn't. I was scared.
So you never watched it?
No, I watched your reaction to it.
Oh, you never watched the video.
Oh, this is what you might want to actually watch.
Yeah. God.
No, I was scared.
You don't have ever watched that. See, because she's scared of seeing one man, right, like bend over, and another man take a bottle of baby oil and he squirts it on his back, and use his back as a slip and slide into the other man's crotch. I would be afraid to see that too if I heard of it like that. So here's a question I have for you. It was a follow-up question for you. So we have Keely Jones is your name, and 15 on the back end. So are you 15? Is it past your bedtime?
No, I'm 20. 15
20.
is the year I graduated from high school.
Ah.
Okay, see, because I was going to ask you how you felt about Braun Strowman and if you had any plans on taking him to the prom. But since we're on the subject of Braun Strowman, how do you feel about Braun Strowman?
His nose freaks me out.
His His nose.
Okay, all right. No. Hold on. I like Keely.
I gotta go look at his nose now.
No,
His
see,
nostrils are lopsided.
Oh yeah,
they are. And you know what? When I first saw Braun Strowman, my first impression was, this is like Super Saiyan Eugene. This is like Eugene if he somehow grew a foot and was just massive. He looks like giant Eugene.
I'm just looking at Braun, man. This guy's a beast. This guy, Braun.
I know, but look at Eugene and then look at.
I'm gonna have to check that out on the back end. Maybe something pop up in the Pictionary or some shit. So your thoughts on Braun is about every time you see him, you just can't look past his nostrils.
Exactly.
Oh my God, we're talking about Braun's nostrils now.
They're freaky looking.
Does he perm his nose hairs? We're back to important questions. So do you like? You can't pay attention to him because you keep seeing his nose. Who else has a very bad nose?
Okay, look.
You know what? Even better. How do you feel about? Are you posting it in the gimmick chat?
Yes.
Okay. How do you feel about Samoa Joe having Tucker say his name and telling him, you know, you're gonna say my name, you put that respect on it. How do you feel about Samoa Joe coming up to the main roster so far?
I mean, I felt like that whole interaction there was weird.
Oh no,
I guess it's okay.
They put the massage MB in the chat. All right, so you don't give a fuck. So what do you give a fuck about? I can curse you 21 and it's after hours.
How is that not like, come on, bruh. Eugene
Strowman's nose. All right, so what do we care about in wrestling, the Keeley?
Well, I mean, I'm a Seth Rollins girl.
I was about to say you like Seth Rollins. I swear to God on Jesus sandals.
Okay, I do. I need to inject here. Because I know that there are Seth Rollins girls. What is the obsession, particularly with girls? Because like
the leaked dick pic.
Yeah, you know what? That's probably it.
No, I never saw that.
Okay, all right. So what's the obsession with Seth Rollins? Okay, because I know that there's so there. Oh, go ahead. I'll let you go.
First of all, it's not like I'm not one of those girls that just watches wrestling because I think the guys are hot. Like, that's not it at all.
I didn't think that either. But
like,
go ahead.
I grew up watching wrestling with my dad and my brothers.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, that's not even remotely part of it. Like, honestly, I think he's really talented.
Okay.
He is. I mean, he's misused, but he is.
I think attractive too, but I also find him to be very talented.
Okay.
You know, it's not even necessarily. You know, I know that there are girls that like Roman Reigns, and I'm like, I get it. Yeah, it's the whole ooh-ah, and it's just like glistening. It's like, oh God, he's Samoan.
Whoa, wait, Black. Did you just say Roman Reigns glistening?
That's what he was doing for a while. The fucking hair.
Do we gotta put Roman Reigns into the faction?
No, don't do that.
We need a star. We need somebody that's gonna make him top level. We need somebody that's gonna make these guys top level.
So usually, like, girls were really attracted to like the Shield, and like the Roman Reigns one I always got. The Dean Ambrose one I always got.
I could completely understand. Well, that Dean, not this Dean.
That Dean, yes. This one, I'm like, but Seth I never got. Seth was the one where I'm like, what is it?
I mean, they were all bad boys. Girls love bad boys.
So
you know what? Yeah, you know what? That makes so much sense. Me
in such disgust. And say that I'm an asshole but you say it as if it's not over.
What?
I don't. Where were you going with that?
She said that I was the asshole guy. I was mean and all of that. She likes these bad boys, but she said it like the way she described me and being mean was as if it wasn't over.
But I also said I thought you were funny.
Okay, all right, we're going somewhere with
she
this.
She did say
So,
you were funny.
Do you make your own biscuits? Asking for a friend.
No.
No,
No.
Never mind. See, no longer interested. So, but about these shirts though, we get the matching shirts, same color, the circle. Just want to know if we still make sure I remind you about that.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm just looking at this chat and just relaying everything back to you. This is not me. I tell them when I say I'm asking for a friend, it's wait, what? Oh, Seth's neck is 9 feet long.
That's not it's
That's not accurate.
Not even possible.
Giraffe neck fucking Seth. Giraffe neck Rollins. I gotta think. That guy fucking Martin, man, with his Seth Rollins jokes.
Seth Rollins or like Seth Champions Rollins into the ring.
What is that? Like he puts like a noun in there for his. Like he just puts a placeholder for his last name.
Right, because it used to be he used to be like Seth Rollins, but then like he would just switch the roll part and then put another noun in there.
And then bring the Rollins up at the end. Like this guy is just so fucking funny.
He's very good.
All right, God damn it. I want to repackage your name. Not because not to be funny, but because like Keely Lynn is just doesn't roll off the tongue. If you would change your name,
That's my name though.
Right. So if you would change your name, what would you change it to?
I will before you do.
Like
that,
I personally don't like
this.
my name. I didn't like my name growing up, but fuck it.
I will say this: when I saw the name was Keely, I'm like, you're from California.
Oh,
Texas is maybe like the last place I would have thought you were from. And
you would have thought. So you would have thought she was from like Bergen County, New Jersey, if she was from Jersey.
Yeah, like she's like from. I would have thought like city girl or like near a coast somewhere, not Texas. Texas is like
the now last they're in there trying to guess her hair color.
Let's see.
Ask her if she likes.
Oh, okay. Hold on. No. I want to try to guess. So, I'm just gonna try to gather from like things that I've heard.
Don't forget about the shower thing.
Really? Okay, wait. Okay, is your hair currently dyed?
No.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with like, she's probably like a mix of like maybe like she's probably like a brunette, like maybe not like a dark brunette.
Don't forget about the horses. She got horses.
She's probably like a light brown.
Yeah.
Are you
shit.
black, Keely?
Huh.
No.
She's not black?
No, there's no way.
I'm off on that?
Yeah, you're completely off, yeah.
I thought she had the southern twang. You never know. Just lob it out there, see what happens.
Nah, there's southern twang and then there's black southern twang. Like, it ain't the same thing.
It's different?
Yeah, it's
different.
different.
Is it the same but different, or is it just different?
It's like there's a difference between a white guy from Brooklyn
and we lose Blackjack again.
I said it's the same way like there's a difference between a white guy from Brooklyn and a black guy from Brooklyn.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't know too many Brooklyn people. Go figure.
Okay.
Maybe I need to go.
Anyway.
Wise's real name is whatever the fuck that shit is backwards. You're absolutely right. So my question was, if you would change your name, what would it be to? Because we're gonna fix this.
I don't know.
Like, do you like to go by the name of Keely? Did you in high school? Did they have another name for you, a little nickname gimmick?
Yes, but I'm not saying it.
Oh, here we go. Yes, we need to know now.
She
You can't just lob that out there and
not
bring it back home.
Wait, whoa. What do you mean?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Wait, hold on.
No, I'm saying no. I said negative
Yeah,
Ghost Rider.
that's I got that. Why is it didn't?
No, because I didn't. Yeah. I heard both of you at the same time, and I was trying to figure out which I was saying because I didn't hear it.
No, it's because Liza doesn't listen.
Ooh.
See, we're not burying me again with another female on my show.
You buried me for like 5 minutes earlier.
That was amazing, by the way.
I did not bury you. I made you a star. I made you a star. Tonight, everybody that's here knows who Keely Loins is. So now
wow.
We gotta fix this. All right. So, what was your name in high school? Ghostwriter, you said?
No.
What was it?
It was Kiwi.
I like that one's easy. Like, I could do Kiwi.
Yeah.
What do you think, Blackjack? What do you think? That's not bad, right?
No, it's not. It's endearing.
No, I literally hated it.
Oh. Now we got to put the in front of it.
The Kiwi?
The Kiwi. Yeah. If you put the in front of it, it's more adult. It's more, it's a little more edgy. More
Is it?
Raunchy. Yeah, it's a little bit. Because you got the, like,
is it?
Now it's empowerment now. Like, now it means something. It's a statement. It's a statement now.
Hold on. They tried to name Facebook the Facebook, and that didn't work out. So
because they didn't have me repackage it. Like, if I repackaged it, it would have worked.
So you go ahead and you put Facebook in a suit?
Put Facebook. When did they try to call Facebook the Facebook? By the way, that's a site, and I'm trying to repackage a person. But when did they try to do that?
Did you say when did they try to do that? When they first made it.
Really?
Yes.
See, now, I gotta come back hard. See, all right, now back to history. So great. Here's my history with Facebook. I was back on Facebook back when only college kids can get on it. So when did you start Facebook, man? Yeah. History. Don't you forget I'm 48, man. This history lesson. Let's go back to it. I seen the movie. Did I pay attention to the movie? Nah, not really.
I like that I'm actually the middle-aged guy here. I'm 25. And why is this 47?
8. I had to see. All right, let me tell you here something, the Kiwi Jones. So listen to what the Blackjack did here. That whole, like, we took a whole year off that I ain't even speak to Blackjack, right? And what he did was he just acted as if that didn't exist. So in Blackjack's world, right, because he's in his own world, nobody else's world exists. That's how selfish Blackjack is. He just acted as if I didn't have a birthday. So in his world, I'm still 48. I mean 46. Or what was it you said, 47? I'm still 47 in Blackjack's world. Like, a year didn't go by.
My bad, you're 50.
No, see, now, all right, now he's trying to act like time went by so slow. I'm sorry, go ahead.
He was trying to be nice and say that you looked younger than you actually are.
Yeah, I get that a lot, but I prefer that from people that piece sitting down.
Nah, me and Keely's cool now.
No,
sorry.
I prefer, so you piece sitting down.
Whatever.
Oh boy, what the hell has tonight become? This is what happens when I take calls at the end of the show. Shit just goes left, and this is on a completely sober one too. Oh God, yeah. If I was drinking, Jesus Lord, I probably would have passed out by at this point. Let me see. If Wise is 47, then I'm a crackhead. Well, I'm sorry that you want to get that check. I mean, like. Well, since you're here, what is it, hijinks? Since you're here, hopefully I'm deterring you away from, that time that you would be spending with your problem. And I'm glad that I'm able to distract you away from that. You can thank me on Twitter. Let's see, what else do we have here? 48 minus 1 equals 46 or 45. What?
I love it. I just waked up for school. Why is it going to go to sleep?
Why is the Kiwi not laughing at that last one there? I just waked up for school. Who the fuck waked up for school as
England?
Say that word.
England just woke up.
Is he in Venezuela? Where is he?
Might be.
He might be in Canada or some shit. Or Africa. Maybe Africa.
Oh, shit, that's right. I did want to go on a rant about...
Oh, well, fuck. Shit. All right, so we have a female here. We have, we got the Kiwi. So maybe she could chime in about this because the Emma is a woman. So, Blackjack, you want to talk about the woman, the Emmalina, the Emma. Give me. All right, go ahead.
Wiza will say that I am a that like I just love like the women, like I love.
Oh yeah, I remember when you started your first podcast solo, and you used to just talk about women. Like your first 4 shows was women only. I'm gonna mute myself.
Sure. So yeah, no, I. It was because it was at a time in which I was like, women's wrestling in WWE is about to become relevant, and it was getting very good. And I was just like, Paige and Emma were like the big thing for me. And yo, they're really good, and they're actually putting on good matches. I would love to see this rather than the Divas matches. Like, if you're gonna put women's matches on TV, actually let them wrestle, let it be good. And Emma was one of those ones where I'm like, she can actually go, but she was stuck with a really bad gimmick because she was like a dancer, and I'm like, ain't going nowhere. So they did this whole Emelina thing and waited for like 4 months for this, and it's just like there was a point in which I was just like, what the fuck ever. I don't care if she comes out and she doesn't, whatever. And then she finally does, and she's like, hey, I've transformed to Emelina, and now not going back to Emma. All right, bye. I never felt more like it would have been one thing if she became Emelina and it just flopped. It was like, she's like, yeah, this is my gimmick, and nope, not anymore, and just left. And I was like, I hate this company.
I just thought it was all stupid. Like,
honestly. It was very stupid.
Do y'all think that Zack Ryder had anything to do with this?
Do you think that her dating Zack Ryder caused this?
No, like she just dumped Zack Ryder because she was about to get put over as like Miss Elizabeth or some shit. So like they noticed that, and they said, no, we're not letting you bury Zack. We're the only one that bury Zack. Fuck you. Go out there and bury yourself now. And you're keeping you off of TV. Like, now, not only did they have her bury herself, but now they're going to keep her off of TV for a while. How long do you think she's going to be off for?
She's been off of TV for 4 months already.
No, I mean, how long do you think that they're going to keep her off for?
They can probably keep her off for another 4 months. I just say just send her to SmackDown and let's...
That's where they should have sent her to from the start.
Yeah.
Honestly. What are your thoughts on that, the Kiwi?
I don't know why they have to bring her back at all. I mean, I thought the whole thing was stupid.
God damn, so you want her to fucking go to Ring Ka King or like Ring of Honor or some shit?
I mean,
maybe TNA, fucking Jeff Jarrett's place?
I just thought the whole thing was pointless. I didn't understand it. I didn't like all the little promos or whatever.
Okay.
Whenever they would show a freaking montage of pictures of her, I thought that was annoying.
Were you hating or you just felt it was annoying?
I thought it was annoying.
Okay, all right.
It's like, we get it. She's in a bikini. What does it matter?
I mean, those pictures was pretty clean, though. You got to admit that it was kind of clean.
Yeah, but I mean, they're trying to make this a women's division, and they're just objectifying her body.
I see where you're going with it, but what I was thinking that this gimmick was going to be was kind of a rib on that. So it would be like they're doing a callback to like days of Sable and everything. And like I said, I way more prefer, seeing like Paige and Emma just like tearing down the house for 15 minutes and whatnot. But to have that kind of almost as a heel gimmick to be like, like, oh, I'm just using my looks to get over. But then it just turned out to be nothing.
Blackjack, please look at the chart. Just that last bit right there. Oh my God, no.
Okay, does Keely know what that is?
I'm sure she does not.
I didn't see it. I don't have.
Oh,
YouTube
don't worry. You're gonna
up.
hear it. You're gonna hear it.
Should I just say it?
Yeah, please.
Do I want to know?
Just go ahead, Blackjack.
So our good friend Ted.
Yeah, there's a story that goes behind this. This is funny.
There's a long story that goes behind it.
Why would he do that?
How you do that, dude?
If only we still had people that still made like photoshops and shit.
That
would be so fucking perfect.
He said how to get Emma over put her in a Gento vest, and I'm just like, I'm done. I can't do this right now.
This night needs to end. What the hell?
Yeah.
Gento's vest. I remember. God damn it! The Kiwi is so outside. She's outside on this one. I'm sorry. She's probably third wheel here. But there was that one time where I was doing a live stream late night, and you could see like my entire background. And this back before I fucking put curtains up in my window. Don't know why I didn't put up curtains. Maybe I was lazy. But you can see my window, and people started sending messages in the chat like, "Why is it? Who's that in your window?" And then they started sending pictures of me on my screen with Gento in my window with his vest.
Oh god, those are the good days.
Fucking hell, man! It's a shame that she doesn't in that video. So we can't even send you the video of why it's so funny because he took it down. He should have left that up there. The joke was so good.
Yeah,
that was so good. Damn, I wish Wise was my uncle. What?
But yeah, what
kind of biscuits you like? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but like what I had in mind for him as gimmick, I think that if there's a point to the whole thing where it's like if you're doing the whole like, oh, it's sex appeal thing, if there's a point to it and you're trying to get heat from it, go for it. If you're just doing this and it's just like it's nothing and all you did was you just posted pictures of her on Instagram and she looks hot, it's like, yeah, what's the point?
I just always wondered where they were going with it.
They didn't do anything, and it was super pointless. And then she came out and talked, and her voice was annoying, and I hated it. Like, I just wanted to mute the TV until she was gone.
Well, to be fair, she's Australian, so.
Well, yeah, but Australian accents
Isn't she from Canada?
Usually pretty cool.
Isn't everybody from Canada now?
Hey, she's from Australia, so actually no, New Zealanders are Kiwis.
But didn't she maybe she trained in Canada? So like she had some type of Canada to her.
No, she's Australian.
So she never resided in Canada?
She may have taken training from Lance Storm, I think.
All right, maybe that was, I don't know. Why is it go peep Twitter? Big Show is still trending. Really? Why is Strowman not trending? It's because of his fucking nose. God damn it,
yeah, that's what it is. She was trained.
Actually, the only trends I see is like all of this fucking Chinese looking stuff, or this is Arabic. This is Muslim right here. This is Muslim right here.
This is Muslim
right here.
Wow.
So, as if Muslims have like their own fucking language.
Yeah, it's Arabic, you idiot.
Well, I said that first, but I had to repackage. Let me repackage it. What the fuck? Giving me a hard time. So she, the Kiwi clearly isn't a fan of Emma.
That's fine. It's understandable. I mean, she hasn't done shit.
My biggest thing is like, let's say that this actually did go the way that they wanted it to go. I just didn't see where they could go with this. And I was really interested because it's like, what the fuck are y'all gonna do? All right, you're showing these pictures. You want to say that she looks nice or looks good or whatever. Okay, I get it. But what's the character? Okay, we wanted her to have like a little Sable or the cat girl gimmick to her. Okay, but what's the gimmick? What is this? Like, what's the legs? What are we going with this? And I just feel like
if they're trying to make the women part of the whole superstar thing too, and they want them to be respected, they shouldn't be doing crap like this because it makes them unrespectable. It makes them just look like eye candy. It makes men look at them like a piece of meat. It's not respectable.
I was gonna say I see your angle here. I see your angle. It's kind of like a Black Lives Matter thing, where you're like women's lives matter. You want them to be seen as equals, right? Equal to the men superstars, right?
Well, I just think if they're going to say that they are, they should treat them like they are.
Right.
Because that's what they say. That's what they said whenever they decided to make them women and not divas.
Right.
Yeah,
But they're giving us the same crap that they did when they were called divas.
Yeah,
the same crap.
Like when I totally and I mostly agree with it. I think that there are points where a character like that can work, though. Like if you have someone like Eva Marie, where it's like the gimmick is she can't wrestle, so the whole gimmick is that she gets heat because she's only there because of her looks, and you have storylines in which the female superstars are getting upset at that fact.
I think Vince did a better job with Eva Marie than Triple H was doing.
Yeah.
Isn't that so funny? Like, because
that's weird.
Happens.
Yeah.
That never happens. I wanted to say this real quick. Back to this whole women, like, you know, if you want to be seen, you know. So you're on board with them wanting them to be treated the same way as the male superstars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. No. This is for the Kiwi. So okay. So you say yeah to that. So back to my 50-50 booking. So if we're treating people on an even playing field, right? You both sides of the field, Jones. How exactly am I wrong? Right? How am I wrong for going transgender?
I knew this is where it was going. I knew it.
And trying to understand if you did the shower gimmick. How am I wrong? Why am I such a bad guy, asshole, dick? This guy Wyzatv. I don't understand, because we see things the same way. We both like and want equality. Black lives matter. Women's lives matter. Transgenders' lives matter too. So why am I the bad guy?
I just want to know why you keep going back to that.
Story continuity. There you go.
Like,
You're really harping on this transgender thing. Why?
I'm gonna get this shit over.
I think it's mostly because he was wrong about it and he's upset about it.
Yeah.
I think I'm upset.
Like I said earlier, his pride was hurt. His feelings were hurt. So he's got to keep bringing it up.
Oh my God.
Black, if she buried me, this is not going to be the second time I got a female on here and they buried me. It's not happening.
Time out. Time out. Transgender Mahal, though. I'm done. I'm done. No. Okay.
Transgender.
That's really funny. Oh my God.
That's really good.
Okay, last question I have for you, the Kiwi.
That's
last
funny.
question. Not wrestling related, not transgender or nothing like that. Do you know who Poppy is? Like, I'm Poppy. Do you know who that is on YouTube?
No.
You don't either. Fucking hell. All right, that was the last question I have for you, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Do I explain it now?
I mean,
add like another long ass, but and I want to end this thing. This shit's been going on for like 5 hours.
Then end it.
It's kind of hard to end it when you're just still clicking on all cylinders, isn't it? I'm still having a good time.
I don't have to be to work for another 12 hours. So
The Kiwi, do I end this thing?
Huh?
Do I end this thing? Do we end this? Do we let it go?
I mean, only if you want to. It's literally it's your channel. You do what you want to.
Are you gonna get me?
I feel like she just became your mom for a second.
Are you gonna get me the shirt, the Kiwi? Are you gonna get me the shirt?
Are you gonna get me the shirt?
Absolutely. You're gonna get this. She got horses shirt. Horses' lives matter next. She still hasn't given me an answer. She doesn't give a fuck about me or my kids. All right, the Kiwi. I see how this